戦いを経ることで剣は研ぎ澄まされていく。
Halo, halo, halo. Selamat siang, guys. Oh, ini dia. Tiba-tiba Morata. Anjing nembak aja bang. Gak kena. Ran, lupa Ran. Gak kena lagi. Sulit sekali. Ke atas. Stun with
prophecy gave rise. I lit the foe with burning light. I bled for faith through endless fight. I heard the voice that none could find. I chose to break their God's design.
ya, pergi juga hilang. Gak jauh-jauh berarti. Cial. Iya, iya, iya. Vendornya. Belum pernah kesini lagi soalnya. Wih, bisa terbang. Datang langsung oke anjing. Rusak anjir. Datang langsung di ulti. Iya, iya. Ngetet. Nenenet. Oh.
深淵で泳ぎな沈むのよ水底へ勝利を追い求めてついてこい
征服を始める。無駄なあがきだ。胸を張れ、太陽の輝きに。一撃で葬る。
大丈夫私はここよ燃やし殺し合いの始まりだ
Gila, battlenya jadi makin mantap gitu. Energi regen. Energi regen.
世に続け。
Philips.
世に続け。
うん
戦利品としては悪くない。世に続け。栄光は不滅。よっ。
大いに勝つ勝利を追い求めて。勝利開始。支えろこの身を。大丈夫、私はここよ。受け取りなさい、海のささやきを。深海に捕まえましょう。急ぐ必要あるのかしら。
共に戦おう。胸を張れ。太陽の輝きに。一撃でフォアまで。栄光は世が守る。もらった。無駄なあがきだ。
ついてこい。まずはあんただ。
世に続け。
うんアンロック。
この剣にかなう。
素早く片付けましょう。まだ実験が終わっていませんので。
Saving bellnya habis, cok.
っている。
Harus nemu detik dulu.
手はずは整っている。
私に任せて。残響再現。
怒りました。
共に戦え。栄光をセブンヒルズに。これで終わりだ。勝利の方向。もらった。一気に攻めるぞ。
私に任せて。ユグ残響再現。真理へと至る道。
怒りました。燃えろ。しつこいです。遅いです。燃やし尽くす。これはいかん。
政府胸を張れ。太陽の輝きに。戦意を埋め。受けてみよ。無駄なあがきだ。手はずは整っている。
私に任せて。残響再現。響き渡る。
怒りました。死にたいのか。消してやる。
世が出よう。これぞ王道の勝利。一撃でフォアマル。セブンヒルズのために。手はずは
私に任せて。
整っている。
復元残響再現。真理へと至る道。
怒りました。燃えろ。死にたいのか。灰になれ。
共に戦う。胸を張れ。太陽の輝きに。これで終わりだ。勝利の方向。受けてみよ。栄光は不滅。
$2.300 susah banget ya.
手はずは整っている。
私に任せて。残響再現。
怒りました。これはいかん。
栄光をセブンヒルズに。戦意を埋め。隙を見せたな。
私に任せて。残響再現。春よ雪を溶かせ。
怒りました。
はい。
消してやる。燃やし尽くす。これはいかん。
世が出よう。これぞ王道の勝利。一撃でフォアマル。もらった。セブンヒルズのために。よっ。
私に任せて。 残響再現真理へと至る道。
怒りました。死にたいのか。燃えろ、灰になれ。これはいかん。
共にと胸を張れ、太陽の輝きに。これで終わりだ。一気に攻めるぞ。
私に任せて。連残響再現響き渡る。
怒りました。消してやる。静かにしろ。これはいかん。
世が出よう。栄光をセブンヒルズに。戦意を生め。
Sulit banget.
手はずは整っている。
残響再現
怒りました。
征服を始める。無駄なあがきだ。よっふっふっよっ。
Bisa nggak keganti. Rusak.
私に任せて。残響再現。
怒りました。
よかてよ、これぞ王道の勝利。一撃でフォアマル。受けてみよ。無駄な上がった。
私に任せて。復元残響再現。響き渡る。
怒りました。燃えろ。死にたいの燃やし尽くす。これはいい。
征服を始める。なかなかの実力。勝利の方向。一気に攻めるぞ。栄光をセブンヒルズに。これで終わりだ。もらった。隙を見せたの。
私に任せて。残響再現。真理へと至る道。
怒りました。燃えろ。灰になれ。これはいかん。
共に戦う。胸を張れ。太陽の輝きに。戦意を生め。
私に任せた。融合残響再現。響き渡る。
怒りました。消してやる。静かにしろ。燃えろ。
うんうんうん。
私に窓は整っている。残響再現。
怒りました。
よかてよ。これぞ王道の勝利。一撃でフォアマル。受けてみよ。無駄な上がった。
私に任せた。残響再現。真理へと至る道。
怒りました。死にたいのか。邪魔です。灰になれ。これはいかん。
共に戦う。栄光をセブンヒルズに。戦意を生め。もらった。財産を上げよ。手はずは
怒りました。
整っている。
消してやる。
静か。残 残響祭春雪を溶かせ。
怒りました。燃えろ、燃やし尽くす。これはいかん。
征服を始める。受けてみよ。うわっ、隙を見せたな。ほっよっ、うわっ、うわっ、胸を張れ、太陽の輝きに。これで終わりだ。手はずは整っている。無駄なあがきだ。手はずは
私に任せる。残響祭
怒りました。
ヨガでよ栄光をセブンフィルズに。一撃で葬る。勝利の方向。受けてみよ。一気に攻めるぞ。
私に任せる。復元残響再現真理へと至る道。
怒りました。死にたいのか。灰になれ。消してやる。
共に戦おう。胸を張れ、太陽の輝きに。戦意を振る。栄光は不滅。勝利の方向。
私に任せて。残響再現響き渡る。
怒りました。燃えろ。燃やし尽くす。これはいいか。
征服を始める。これぞ王道の勝利。これで終わりだ。もらった。一気に攻めるぞ。
私に任せて。融合残響再現真理へと至る道。
怒りました。死にたいのか。ふん、邪魔です。これはいかん。灰になれ。
ヨガでよ。胸を張れ、太陽の輝きに。戦意を振る。受けてよっ。逃げ場などない。
日向ぼっこの時間ですよ。進化を勝利を追い求めて。 切れるかな。
試練よ焼き尽くせ。神にも劣らぬ貫く。
こんな任せてください。
どう
フォト進化をお見せしないの。飛んでけ。おやしっせ。勝利を追い求めて。やっ集まれ光の炎。
任せて。逃がさない。烈火のきらめき。勝ち切る。正確に。こんな手はない。どう。
進化日向抱っこの時間ですよ。おやしっせ。凱旋の歌をこの槍に。たたえろこの身を。
任せて。神にも劣らぬ。カゴの中の鳥は誰。逃がさない。試練よ焼き尽くせ。正確。こんな
任せてください。
どう。
新植物たち生きてるんです。おやしっせ。殺し合いの始まりだ。濁流を払いのける。吠えろ希望の声を。
任せて。断ち切る。逃げ切れるかな。
行くぞ。
火の雨が降り注ぐ。
Akhirnya ya. Hampir 6.000. Ratus.
あなたのことは波が知らせてくれるのよ。
Iya, energi regen.
この剣にかなうものなどおらぬ。
Dua tiga dua.
私に任せ
怒りました。
共に栄光をセブンヒルズに。これで終わりだ。一気に攻めるぞ。手はずは整っ。私に任せた。はっ、残響再現。真理へと至る道。
怒りました。消してやる。静かにしろ。これはいい。
よかでよ。勝利の方向。やっはっ。これぞ王道の勝利。一撃で葬る。もらった。セブンヒルズのために。やっふんやっ。手はずは整っ。私に任せる。残響再現。響き渡る。
怒りました。死にたいのか。燃えろ。灰になれ。これはいいか。
征服を始める。胸を張れ。太陽の輝きに。戦意を生め。無駄なあがきだ。受けてみよ。手はずは私に任せっている。融合残響再現。真理へと至る道。
怒りました。死にたいのか。燃やし尽くす。これはいか。
よかでよ。
Kelamaan nih.
怒りました。
征服を始める。栄光をセブンヒルズに。一撃で葬る。代官を上げよ。手はずは整。私に任せる。残響祭春雪を溶かせ。
怒りました。燃えろ。遅いです。灰になれ。これはいい。
共に戦おう。胸を張れ。太陽の輝きに。 私に任せ。整っている。断境再現。真理へと至る道。
怒りました。消してやる。死にたい。燃やし尽くす。これはいい。
征服を始める。手はずは整っている。
Ah, lama banget.
これぞ王道の勝利。戦意を一気に攻めるぞ。勝利の方向。私に任せた。連断境再現。響き渡る。
怒りました。燃えろ。灰になれ。これはいかん。
共に戦おう。
Aku. Petret malah nggak nyampe ya. Aneh.
手はずは整っている。私に任せた。断境再現。
怒りました。
余波で胸を張れ。太陽の輝きに。一撃で葬る。勝利の方向。もらった。隙を見せたな。よっ。手は私に任せ。整っている。真理へと至る道。
怒りました。消してやる。燃えろ。燃やし尽くす。これはいいか。
共に戦おう。
Ini masih keluar lagi.
手はずは整っている。これぞ王道の勝利。戦意を栄光は不滅。手はずは整っ。私に任せて。復元。断境再雪を溶かせ。
怒りました。死にたいのか。これはいかん。灰になれ。
Terbang.
余が出よう。栄光をセブンフィルズに。これで終わりだ。
Nyangkut.
受けてみよ。セブンヒルズのために。私に任せて。はい。真理へと至る道。断境再現。
怒りました。消してやる。燃やし尽くす。おや。
征服をこれぞ王道の勝利。戦意を受け。もらった。隙を見たな。外貨を上げよ。 戦いを経ることで剣は研ぎ澄まされていく。戦いを経ることで剣は研ぎ澄まされていく。自分の力は所詮、いやこれもうまく使えば
Aneh banget ya, gue pakai CR malah jadi nggak stabil ya.
いい子だ。さあ行け。自分の力は所詮、いやこれもうまく使えば
私に任せて。
怒りました。
共に戦う栄光をセブンヒルズに一撃で葬る。勝利の方向。一気に攻めるぞ。
私に任せて。残響再現、真理へと至る道。
怒りました。燃えろ。受けてみろ。静かにしろ。これはいかん。
よかでよ。胸を張れ。太陽の輝きに。これで終わりだ。受けてみよ。財感を上げよ。
私に任せて。融合残響再現。春雪を溶かせ。
怒りました。 消してやる。死にたい灰になれ。これはいい。
征服を始める。これぞ王道の勝利。なあ戦意を売れ。もらった。無駄な動きだ。
私に任せて。残響再現、真理へと至る道。
怒りました。消してやる。燃やし尽くす。これはいか。
余が出よう。栄光をセブンウィークに。一撃で葬る。受けてみよ。代官を上げよ。よっ。
Banyak yang kelihatan yang goblok pasti. Aneh anjing. 520. Pong, pong, pong. バレリーナ、バレリーニ。
この剣にかなうものなどおらぬ。
うんうんうん。うんうんうん。うんうんうんうん Pilihan yang kos 3 susah banget ya. Mm, 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 mm. Rodontol. Ya iya, ya iya. Pok Mazda ya kalau nggak salah ini game ya. Baru mau ngajak main bang, ada PRX. Ya ada PRX hari ini. Final. Nanti malaman lah. Oh, jangan jam segini. Final loh. Masa mau dilewat begitu saja final. Mm-mm. Easy. Gue biasanya nonton replay aja. Lu final nonton replay mana seru. Mainnya jangan siang, sore ke malam dong. Orang-orang juga akan ada orang di sana. Periodik. Final nonton replay master. Oh, itu banget tolongnya. Ngaruh ya. Wow. Wow. Jadi balik arah. Oh. Face mimik. Lu juga. Mirip event Genshin dulu. Genshin. Must Die dulu ini main kayak gini. Alamat bro. Bisa dicas. Mantap banget. Carefully. Dangerous target are nearing, clearing away little here. Jing, banget coy ini. Klik. Ya, kuat banget itu. Jelek banget kan, ada. Arah mana, Cok? Waduh, beda arah. Ya Allah. Shit, main, beda arah, main. Menjijikan, main. Aman ternyata. Masih aman. Ada 2, cing. Sebetulnya anaknya di sini sih. Kau. Community retirement itu ada achievement. Wow, kebetulan main nih kan bang, baru juga mulai bang. Iya bang, tuh menyebalkan sekali ini ya, jalannya kok nggak enak ini. Ada 2 arah ya, fuck. Cek. Baru mulai bang. Udah kelar kalau gua all. Code. Akhirnya ya, beres juga ya. Akhirnya. Apa sih? Kamu batalin? Kuat banget ini. Set. Amat anjir. Elite. Panjang jalan aja ya, pasang spike trap. Kedua arah anjing. Hampir gua kemarin ke rumah teman minjem PC-nya sekalian. Gua kelarin akun gua. Good. Langsung beres ya. Holy. Mengerikan. Bangke. Alert, dangerous target. Baca Discord with passive pertama very low ISO. Apa lagi dong? Penuh. Gas aja lah. Gas. Critical targetnya. No yang gedenya dulu cok. Tumornya anjing kuat banget tumor. Satu. Stres juga. Level 3 nih bos. Lasio ya. Glacio. Kaget. Jelek. Busuk ini kayaknya. Oh my god. Banyak aja ya. Gak nyoba stream main Valo. Gak kuat coy. Isi gua gak kuat. Kalau main Valo. Aneh kan? Healingnya sih. Ada healing. Goblok. Fuck. Gak kuat. Cara nambahin ininya gimana sih? Oh goblok ya. Gadap juga. Salah pencetan tadi. Ini gimana nih, dukung RRQ atau PRX? Tetap PRX di hati sih kalau gue sih. PRX di hati. Mulai belum ya? Coba lihat ya. Ngelek. Lihat udah mulai belum? Tutup. Dan finale.
Devi winning a big 1v1, but then Cushy with a 3K in the round. That scooped up Phantom, able to do some nice damage. And X-Vero
Udah mulai nih.
lets him know he has been on his feet a lot here. Yesterday
Oh iya,
he was
udah mulai.
clutching out of his mind, and he's right back to business for RRQ.
Ntar kita beresin dulu.
Looking now, outlaw in hand, and something says, hey, I've got one of those. And fires a little bit faster. As Jemkin shut down. And so yeah, just caught out side of lamps there. Stealth drone gonna be sent. Quick clear of that. Heat coming through, and ooh, they take him low, but they can't take him down. Something survives with 23 HP. So puts up for an orb take there for the side of Crazy Guy, but it's at the same time, Cushy, this A site being attacked. Finds a headshot though, Jing struck down.
Spike planted.
Decent bit of util available here to him. Finds one more, would give him a nightfall.
Like being watched here by something. Crazy Guy not one tap though.
Yep, something is. Been tagged up earlier, so it does get finished off. Divine now just tucking back on the opposite side of this Viper wall. Patman from the vine, Cushy, Crazy Guy still continuing to try to fight forward, but once again just going to be caught as soon as he tries to go for the stun. Now it's down to X-Vero once again. Gets himself into a 1v1 scenario. Taps it, finds it, X-Vero!
Tuh X-Vero.
He does it again!
He is just
X-Vero.
unreal right now. Something about being here in Japan has lit a fire underneath him. I mean, on the walkouts, he was jumping up and down. He was waving his arms. He was wanting to get the crowd behind him. And with clutches like these, they certainly should be. It's a nice start here. Patman winning some nice fights on his own. Cushy continuing to look really solid. Crazy Guy gets headshot, then turns it right back around and gets this kill. Even with the aim punch there, able to get it back under control. Take down Devi. But X-Vero, man, just unreal.
I mean, if you have somebody like him that can always just close out these rounds,
Find you.
that's so damn valuable. Bucky v. Judge.
Ganti Valorant dulu ya.
Usually goes the way of the former, but now just going to be the clear on the Prowler. Post back up behind the box. Looks like PRX not going to look to push into that angle, so do start drifting away as Patman just linger from him.
Where are you?
His PRX, you'd love to
Mark
get
one.
maybe one or two of these ults baited out in this round. Maybe find some damage. Some of these sheriffs are with. Oh my god.
Well, if X-Vero's not alive to be the closer on the round, I don't have to worry nearly as much. It's a great opener shot there from the side of something. It's again putting that outlaw to damn good use. Patman now backing away here with that sheriff. Makes his way out towards safety as the Armageddon gets called down just to try to delay, but able to fill the space here on the site. Spike now about to be in play. And Jemkin getting jumped upon. Jing catches him by surprise.
It's huge.
Uh-oh. Tiny bit of damage, makes it all the easier potentially, but okay, there you go. Like I
Balas
said,
anjing.
usually gets the better of him. Push into the corner, and second shot not going to connect. Something going to be held at bay as Crazy Guy now just pushing out onto the site. That ball goes through, Devi able to find a shot. Manian swooping through. This Cosmic Divide is only going to be good for one. That leaves Cushy now all of his own devices. And something eventually will be able to collect. PRX steadying the ship here, not allowing for RRQ to gain the lead.
I mean, PRX being really aggressive on these post plants toward A. Constantly pushing through Link. Constantly pushing through Tower. And they're finding value. Jing here just catches Jemkin completely by surprise. No idea who's going to be there. Devi's hitting nasty sheriff shots. That's just another day in the office for him. But that was a big eco. Not only do you win it, you got two big ults out of RRQ there as well.
Atau kita main
So
di
now they're going to be
Karodeng
down
nanti.
to classics and a ghost.
And certainly not going to be the most comfortable position here for them. It's okay, something he does get the tag, can't get the kill. Crazy Guy down to 25 as Jing just up and over. Two players there in the smoke, he completely misses them out. So they've slipped the net, and that is going to be potentially a jump scare here for PRX, depending on if they go pushing. There's not the dive forward. Forsaken will be able to find his target. Crazy Guy eventually going to be finished off.
Yeah, the anticipation there that there might be another.
Smoke falling, Patman striking, Cushy. Gonna be taken down, something's in around the back, all the way through Lamps to be able to find Monette. And now, little Shorty goes for the reload. He's just playing with him. Just toying around, leading the way for Jing to hound him down with the judge in hand. And Xpero, I don't think he's gonna be able to clutch this one.
You would think not. Certainly with the time. This should be round over. Big smile there on Jing's face. And as you would expect, the two teams from Southeast Asia, the tempo has been crazy. PRX wants to just make a statement here, saying we're not letting go. Yeah, we won Masters Toronto. Yeah, some teams have shown in the past that they fall a little bit off after winning one of the global events. But they're right back on the horse.
Ayo.
And they have only dropped a couple maps throughout all of stage 2, and that was to Zeta. And
right.
They just continue to be so well prepared. I mean, that's a tough position to read as Forsaken, but he's just so fast. He's so ready for somebody to be in those smokes. Makes sense considering he's constantly doing that to people himself. Get a look at the Seoul viewing party.
A little bit less stressed out here today.
A little more Shinpai Muyo today.
Yeah. RRQ back into a buy. Nightfall as well as a dimensional drift going to be available. Xpero one away from having a pit online. Some delay tactics, but this is still a ton of attention. I mean, look at these rotations. Monette just now turning back over towards that A site where the strike gets ready to come through. And Jing once again down forward. And those Satchel just plant him right here in Lamps. You can just sit by, hold this corner with that judge, or even pull out that showstopper should he need it. But for now, I think he's sitting pretty.
This is fantastic. I mean, being able to hang on to that showstopper just in case. There goes that Nightfall though, right through the pit.
Mask goes on. Crazy Guy goes down. Patman going to be on the trade there. It's Jemkin just trying to spot out these players, but I don't think he actually identified the position of Divide. He didn't. He didn't check the corner. So as he goes swooping through, exit. Just ends up losing his life. Much like Forsaken does right here. Got a little bit iffy there for a moment, but Xpero, no other real recourse, just has to back away, sprinting over towards PRX's spawn. As they will get themselves up to 5-round wins.
Oh, you had so many tools here as RRQ to try to deal with Devi's pit. You have the Nightfall, you have the dimensional drift, but you miss the one piece of the puzzle that is key to ending that, and it's Devi. They never find him. Just a little bit off kilter for RRQ, and that's more big ults being used and not being successful for the team that had to fight tooth and nail yesterday through the lower bracket. So clean here from PRX. You're also going to be having that showstopper still available for yourselves. And they're feeling pretty good, but RRQ not so much, so it's timeout time.
Yeah.
In control. PRX in control, man. Tapi jangan senang dulu ya. RRQ bisa kick off comeback, guys.
Compared to what we were seeing yesterday, PRX have very much been able to slow their roll, so time to go ahead and intervene in these players' heads. Alex ult, please. I'm not even sure what Alex's ult would be.
The Death Smash.
I suppose so, but he does that all the time. Doesn't feel like an ultimate. That's like a rechargeable ability.
Yeah, well, you know.
That's just his default.
Well, I was going to say, every time his team does something that's a little bit of a head scratcher, he gets an ult charge, and then he just, you know, rolls it up. Okay, so maybe his default ability. I suppose that works. But it's on a pretty, it has to be on a pretty quick cooldown.
I feel like his ultimate is like smile or be cheerful. It's so few and far in between. He's not collecting enough orbs around the map.
Every once in a while.
So it takes like 6 rounds for him to smile. Well, back in we go.
He calls in Panda to get him to relax a little bit.
He should be decently relaxing for the moment.
Yeah, this is going to be a toughie. Gonna have some sheriffs. Monette with a ghost. Obviously, Xpero holds a gun over. Something still going to favor that outlaw. He's going to win.
He's still just putting him down. I mean, with every round that goes by, that RRQ's economy doesn't get to a point where they can all afford full armors. It's something just continues to profit, just holding on to this gun.
They're just so good at anticipating where the players could be. See, this pace really favors them, and that's going to be a win for
Nice
Divide.
fight.
Monette down, B completely opened up.
Yeah, Xfero striking from behind with that hero rifle. Nearly is able to find
Nice,
himself a second kill, but seems it's just going to be a reposition here. Jemkin going to go through the teleporter, maybe to try to recover said
Spike
weapon,
planted.
but given that's going to be right near the door, it's going to prove to be a bit difficult. So, going to be fighting down to try to force him out into the open. Crazy guy just gets to play off that distraction, finds Patman. They're on 2v1.
All missiles away.
Crazy guy in his own right. Put up some incredible
Nice,
performances
second
yesterday,
anjing.
but cannot find one here in this round. PRX continuing the momentum now.
Dua
6-2.
champion ya ini sekarang.
Yeah, and you're not really having to use many ults here as PRX. You're still going to be hanging on to that showstopper and the orbital strike.
PRM for the
Winning
champion,
some good
boys.
battles. I mean, some decent punchback from RRQ in this round. I like the idea to get a little bit more active on the map, use the teleporters, maybe push a little bit of space early, see if you can catch PRX in a weak point. See if you can get into their flanks a little bit quicker. Things like that. You know, with how aggressive PRX is playing this map right now, it's full throttle. They're just coming at you every single round. And you've got to find a way to stop it. And sometimes, you know, you can try to avoid it, but you have to avoid it properly.
Check left. Jing. Nice.
Jemkin just going to be taken down. Jing is able to find him. He's up and over the top. Showstopper in hand, but Xfero swooping out. He's able to massacre 3 of them. The full blind will be his undoing. Can't find any more off the back of that, but that's still going to be a heroic effort to put them into a 2v2.
My God.
Errornya jadi lagi on fire.
There. Pushing through lamps, wrapping around towards the front side, joining in potentially here with Cushy. So on the approach from short. Something's looking to play around the world. And this could completely catch them off guard. Seems like they're not reading this for the moment at all.
Patman just needs to play safe.
See Seth, they're just trying to distract him, but Cushy just then
Still waiting.
gets a sense of it. Clears it out, the defuse now. Starting to be held, the spray. A hair off, the reveal on him on Yet, and that's just going to be the round at the time. Getting away from them, RRQ. We will break a 4-round win streak to get themselves a 3rd.
Yeah, that one frustrating Patman a little bit, but what a read there on the backside by Cushy. Finds the perfect timing. Something probably thinks he can just get through. Jing accelerates, and Xfero hides in the smoke. This time it's a different smoke than the last one. The last one cut off between the box and the truck. He hides inside of PRX's smoke this time and finds a huge 3K. I mean, this guy is on a mission. And if RRQ can find a way to win here today, he's made a strong case to be MVP here of the Stage 2 Pacific Finals. Goodness.
Bring them down.
And he's got his ult. He's got the pit. Patman does have a Nightfall.
Had it for a bit, just hasn't really gotten the opportunity. There's so many just
Bring them down.
earlier round picks that were coming through for the side of PRX, so just was holding on to that one in the back pocket. Bonietto, judge in hand, and it's just going to be timing it right as he tries to go into the Astra form. The jump out Cushy does end up getting spotted. Divide guns him down, and just like that, it's a catastrophe for the side of RRQ.
It's just that one little moment, and the dominoes start to fall because you get the Yoru ult. Something, I think, might have got a glimpse of Cushy trying to play cheeky behind the toxic screen right outside of Hookah. They knock him down, Jing accelerates, and that's it. Round is over. RRQ already looking to save, and PRX wanting to deny that. Gonna have to win some 1v1s here.
One enemy remaining.
Just a bit of leg sticking out there. This crazy guy cannot find it. And something, it gets them the flawless and gets them a secured lead at the half. 7-3 now. Rick's
Tiga lah.
looking for 9.
Desainnya 93.
I mean, you can just tell they're having fun out there. They're just so happy to get aggressive.
Yeah, Hawk revealed
The
him.
Han revealed him too. Goodness.
Plenty of things to get the spot outs.
And right off the back of that snake bite, Jing's getting aggressive. I mean, I love the way that they're using their util, where most teams would use, you know, that snake bite to buy space, to buy time for the plant. Jing is using it to catch you off guard. Another weak buy.
Something is just so damn fast. It finds Cushy. Jemkin tucked in behind the box and swing out. This time something unable to win that fight. And Jemkin does manage to find himself a second. Forsaken going to take it down to the spike. It's planted here from the side of PRX. Divide up and over the top. Drops down. Finds him. Jemkin now eliminated his Jing. He can afford position. Tries to get the reset. Cannot. That's going to be a weapon recovered here for Xpharaoh.
Nice, but
Patman holds the line for the final 2 kills, and PRX they continue to run away with their map pick-up bind.
It's breakneck pace from PRX, but you're going to have every ult available for RRQ. Need to make this an 8-4 to have some kind of shot here on bind. This is, I mean, something is just really on point. Jemkin finally coming alive here a bit for RRQ, finding that big double with the Bulldog. But Patman gonna close the round out. He's getting them up. They're letting him know now. Operator gonna be in something's hand this time.
On the line, he's just full disrespect. Doesn't matter what smokes, what details in his face. He is just storming forward, looking for the angle, and he is going to find it again. Munyet taken down. The quick exits, they avoid the Armageddon. And that's 2 of the ults already dealt with.
Unbelievable. And yeah, you have the pit on the other side of the map, but you're down a man. PRX is just gonna start scaling forward. Nightfall to try to slow this down.
Trying to play this 2-2 split, but there's no slowing them down. They won't stop. They're everywhere. They're watching every single position. This crazy guy now left alone to try to hold this line. The dropout finds the first, finds the second, gets himself a third. And he's holding it well until something arrives, bounding around the corner, shorty in hand. Cuts him in half. Jemkin making his way forward.
Spike planted.
Flash not deep enough to clear the corner. So as he
Nice.
slams, Patman shall get the shot. It's him dead and gone. It's 9-3 at the half.
Switching
So you can
sides.
just see how uncomfortable RRQ is with this new comp. Some of those ults late or used into nothing on the round. The Teho not really that impactful for Crazy Guy. And it's tough for anybody on the planet right now to go up against something with the way he's been playing. Yoru suits him nicely. He has worked on it all year, and now he is widely regarded, and rightly so, as one of the best Yorus on the planet.
Well, what a start this has been. PRX. I mean, there's a couple different ways, as of course their biggest fan. But oh, we've got Otis first to set down the stage.
インドのストリーマーということでビッグさんにお越しいただきましたビッグさんヘロー
Hi, thank you for joining us.
さあということで日本の会場と熱気いかがですか
How do you like the venue so far?
Yeah.
How do you like the venue so far?
Yeah. First of all, konnichiwa, and namaste to all my Indian fans who are watching at home. I love Japan so far. The venue is insane, but I love how people are so respectful, and the vibe is crazy here.
もう本当にみんなの盛り上がりが素晴らしくって自分もとっても好きですし日本という国も大好きなので今回来られてとても嬉しいです。
ありがとうございますビンクス Thank you じゃあ皆さん後半も楽しんでください
ありがとう。
ありがとう
Good to hear from Binks all the way over from India. Here to just enjoy some good old-fashioned Valorant like the rest of us. But now we get ready to go into the second half. See if RRQ can finally pick up a
Ini
pistol
majuin
here
cok,
on
majuin cok,
bind.
majuin cok.
Okay, triple push down
Gelo.
towards 4. Ping reveal out. Could be able to find one.
Gelo.
Forsaken one
Spike
apiece.
down A.
As it settles, ends up being a 3v3 with something backpedaling, running out of bullets, strafing, eventually getting killed. Has done some damage though, Cushy down to 48. Patman now arriving around the back here through the teleporter.
Spike
Divine.
planted.
Signature Sheriff.
Maju-majuin
And
aja nih,
hand
gelo
his way over towards heaven.
See if he can get the timing here, but that is one thing RRQ had. Pretty good awareness of their flanks on the other side of the map.
With them both tucked in the lamps. Nothing more to do but watch both of the doorways here. As they get closer, that frenzy becomes a little bit more favored, but there's a head jump from Patman. Finds a lower HP member. The spike at the moment not planted here for Munyet. Grab to just try to slow them down. Some damage gonna be found, and there's the finisher. Just holding it in for the defuse. As they get it close, but not close enough.
Nice, put 3.
PRX now make their way up to double digits. Still, no pistols to be found here for RRQ.
It's just madness that PRX gets away with this. They've done this exact pistol round multiple times this stage, and somehow they get an even trade out of it. RRQ reads it the whole way. They've got both angles covered outside of A short. And still, PRX is just like, okay, well, you know, something falls back a bit. He's able to get another one. It's even trades the whole way through. Patman really showing up on the fade. The desk was talking about it. This is one of his best fade maps. A great prowler there to check U-Haul.
And there you go. There's Alex Holt. He got his smile. And as it says right there, the anti-eco conversion has been very clean, flawless for the side of PRX. Divide flashed up, just sticks around there in the corner, push forward out of the teleporter. Jing able to find one, looks for the second to drop down, the spike on the floor. And let's just go and make a 4K. PRX
Easy.
off to the races here, looking to bring this to a very swift conclusion, as they are going to be seeking a bonus conversion to get up to map point.
Yeah, like the way Divide mostly plays this round. Being so quick to fall back, use that snake bite to buy himself a little bit of time, or at least make them weak. He gets one and jumps back in for another, but that's okay. Just a stinger there for Divide. So not too big of a loss at all, especially with the 4K from Jing, who is so good in those anti-eco rounds. Always seems to be putting up the big numbers.
Speaking of numbers,
Forsaken.
Oh, I mean, he's just absolutely screwed. Something tells me the smile on Alex's face has very quickly been wiped away.
Just a great haunt from Cushy. Catches both players, and Forsaken had already committed. He had no escape route at that point. They were just trying to see if they could get RRQ caught a bit off guard. Instead, RRQ was so ready for it. But again, PRX isn't showing much. They aren't showing things they haven't shown before. They're trying to hide a little bit, it feels like, on this map for Champs.
He's forward, grabbing a Crazy Guy. Trying to set up the haunt here, but can't quite set that spray, so Crazy Guy able to answer one back, and that's going to be a two-player advantage here for the side. Three-player advantage here for the side of RRQ. Flying up and over the top. Will find himself his 2,000th kill in VCT Pacific. And see if he can find a round win to take this up to map point.
2.000 anjing bunuhna. Baik.
Time ticking. Seems like they're just gonna play for the save. Divide's gonna hold for an exit. Let's see what RRQ wants to do. They've got 3 here in U-Haul. They might go for Link and put some pressure on Divide.
I think it's just gonna be cut back through the teleporter. Seems like nothing else really to be found here, but RRQ will rally back for a 4th round win. And critically, they do it in very clean fashion. So 4 weapons going to be carried over, allows them to start to accrue a little bit of an economy here.
Yeah. This time they're, again, just very ready for some of the play style that PRX shows. Again, brilliant haunt. No choice but to just try to jump around it there is Forsaken. Jemkin ready for Jing. Try to get aggressive out of the Astra smoke. And Divide, okay. Congratulations again, Divide. Your 2,000th kill. What a stellar player he has been for so long for PRX.
Slide into them DMs, Finesse. Congratulate your boy.
Yeah.
As we'll look to see if PRX can try to bring this one out to that map point. If RFQ going to be able to jumpstart the comeback engine a little bit sooner than they did yesterday. Cushy going crazy as Xparrow able to find Jing at the same time. And once again, hot start in this round for the side of RRQ. One step in front of the other. Happen as well, just trying to go for these fights, and maybe it's a little bit overzealous, a little bit overconfidence from the side of PRX.
1 enemy remaining.
Nothing more to do here.
Flawless.
This is going to be a flawless, and this is exactly the kind of thing that you do not want to see if you're Alex sat backstage. These RQ start to build up that steam.
And they do it all the time, where they start running 8, 9 rounds in a row on you, and all of a sudden the map is over and you're left scratching your head. How did they get that done? Where did this come from? The attack side of the map, though, really does suit RRQ. You know, they also can play aggressive. They can also play fast-paced, and you just saw it there. You know, sure, PRX, that's what they're known for. That's what everybody talks about, W Gaming, but RRQ is happy to turn up the pace on you sometimes. You know, that's something that Crazy Guy struggled with when we saw him come in as an IGL. But he started to kind of get better reads, more confidence, and just letting those duelists of his get in there and open up space. You know, obviously Manya not playing duelist on this map, but Jemkin so good at getting in there and getting those kills for you. You can rely on your players. So much trust there. Is the buy going to be a little bit weak for PRX? Patman with just a Sheriff, Forsaken with a Bulldog. Half armors for everybody. One away from a showstopper though for Jing. Same with the Nightfall there for Cushy. A couple ults could come into play in this round. Jing wants to get that one and done. He loves that angle. You see it all the time from him. And he's so clean with it. He's got just great reactions.
Scout forward from the stealth drone. Crazy Guy trying to maybe draw some attention as Jing up and over the top is not going to be able to find that elimination. Cushy outdoes him, but then gets traded back. Forsaken staying quiet. Tucked away here in the corner now, ready to go on the strike. Two players lined up.
One enemy remaining.
Just like that. One yet, last one. Trying to fight his way in an uphill battle. Jumps through the teleporter, makes the right read. Patman not in position to find an immediate punish here. May just be able to try to go ahead and get this spike planted. As the arrival from Patman gets ready to come through, but he does just have that Sheriff in hand. Can he find the timing? He absolutely does.
Nice.
Headshot comes through, and that's going to be PRX now. Finding their footing, getting up to map point.
You can see the ideas from PRX where they want to get Forsaken into those hidden positions. Last time it was checked with a haunt by RRQ. This time it is not. And they pay the price. And Forsaken there sees that Yoru util and he thinks, I can get a timing on this, and he gets two out of it. Even though Jing goes down, something right there below to trade. It's a nice little setup for PRX in the beginning part of the round here. Monyet just not much he can do there. Such a difficult position to be in. Tough to get that read. Now PRX on to map point. One away here from taking the opening map of VCT Pacific 2025 Grand Finals. Couple of ults on both sides. You're getting close to Patman's Nightfall, Forsaken's Orbital Strike as well. And yet has that Cosmic Divide. Cushy has a Nightfall. Ineffective on their defender side with those ultimates. Can they turn that around? Jemkin finds the Dimensional Drift here as well. TP over. That's risky business.
Locating target.
Stealth drone might be able to get a spot here onto the Brimstone. And looks like the answer is going to be yes. Something. Finding Sparrow. Sprays the body as well. He wants this map to be over.
I think Alex might tell him not to do that one again. Even though you assume Xfero's on his own.
20 kills established here for him. This Crazy Guy thinking better about pushing into the double stack and short cubby.
You want to try to figure out where Jing is.
Nightfall going to be sent. Forsaken TPing through, ignores behind the box, and it's going to be Jing. Take it down as Monyet holds his own. Finds two kills. Exit out of the Dimensional Drift. And Jemkin cleans up something. This is going to be a very nice navigated around here for the side of RRQ. Fighting back for a little bit more. They need 6 in a row just to try to get this into overtime.
Yeah, both teams trying to find ways to get those hidden positions to find value. This time it's going to be Monyet for RRQ who gets the job done, anticipates the reswing.
One enemy remaining.
Clean with that Vandal, gets 3 kills in the round. I think looking to try to do some more damage here, but now the ult cycle.
Anyone have funds to spare?
That's true. That's okay. You've got a bunch of ults here.
Gila anjing. Rafa nggak beli shield.
Looking for some kind of trap there, I think, in market.
Anjing, mau diberesin sekarang.
Players on this side of the map, it's just Jing alone towards A.
You trying to bait them into hookah here?
Hard to say. Prowler forward. Forsaken just waiting here with his Orbital Strike at the ready.
This is unusual to say the least, and RRQ definitely feels the same. They are all of a sudden Just very passive, scanning the map, trying to figure out what the heck is going on. Stealth drone does get the spot on a Patman. Just pre-firing in case somebody was trying to play off of it.
They heard this teleport before. So they're still very wary about this potential crunch coming through. Looks like they are at least just going to be leaving Cushy around to peek in over towards this hookah position. Fine for the moment, dialed in on the angle.
I mean, you can orbital either side of the map from here. It gives you a lot of flexibility.
Another strike getting ready to come in. Flash connecting there onto the Divine. He's going to be taken down. Forsaken killed as well. Nightfall now going to be called out. They're able to backpedal and avoid that. Now leaves something alone here versus 3. As RRQ makes their way forward here onto this site. Crazy guy going to be caught strafing something. Noting the one here into the corner, but he catches himself. It goes a little bit wider than he might have suspected. And Sparrow. He'll end up being able to find one. Showstopper in, Cushy down. Monyet asked to do it all.
Oh no.
Nearly gets timing again there, but still is going to be able to find the first. Patman hits the floor. Tap on the defuse, but he is just not biting. Doesn't even have the audio, but he's just not believing in it now and hears it. Places out another star, looking for the concuss. The back pedal there from Ching, trying to escape. Frantically makes his way around the corner, has it held to half. He's right back in.
Impressive wiring.
And looks like he might just try to hold it and pray, but no. It's been baited off of it, and Ching, oh, he'll be able to find a kill. That's his 2000th. But he will not be able to bring this map to its end. Monyet gets himself a Red Bull clutch to keep RRQ in bind.
You could just see Ching just constantly second-guessing where Monyet had moved to. He just never quite got the read until it was too late. He could have actually stuffed that and gotten the defuse, gone for the pros don't fake moment. Forsaken sends his ult over into Octagon where there's nobody from RRQ. Some kind of set play there for PRX that just doesn't really work out. Monyet, so elusive. Still gets the job done.
And well, timeout call. They come through here from the side of PRX. Alex wants this map to be over.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, definitely have to like the confidence and the aggression that RRQ is coming through with. You need to stop that right now. You don't want to let that engine get roaring. RRQ has shown that they have what it takes to consistently turn things around on maps, on series. Yeah, you need that train to be no brakes, full steam ahead here for PRX. Let's see what that timeout was talked about. Maybe just wants to kind of simplify things here for PRX. You know, you're getting a little too tricky. You're trying to go for these trick plays that are going to catch RRQ off guard. Or maybe you've just got a set trick play that you're thinking about with 3 players stacked outside of the B teleporter.
Time to jump.
Something does have an ult. You've got a bunch of sheriffs and a Bucky.
And it would be the most PRX way to bring a map to its end. Jimkin, however, dialed in on the angle. Haunt clear comes through, and it's just going to be a triple base. Jim getting himself up to 2002. Takes him down, but it's not going to be recovered. So still just the sheriffs in hand.
Bring them down.
He ends something tagged up. 80 health between the two of them.
Jumkin crazy guy mati.
3 players over towards the A site. Forsaken hoping that maybe it would be a change of direction for RRQ, but they're reading this nicely. Cuss there. Jing just going to tuck into the corner anyway.
He's going to continue just swooping around here, try to see if he intercepts anybody on a split push away from the rest of the pack, but RRQ playing together here. Because, I mean, something even with 11 HP, he has that dimensional drift, so still can find some usefulness here in the round.
Jing could grab a gun here. Get the upgrade
around the world, but now being watched for here on this angle. Sparrow just jiggling on that corner for the moment, now backing away, maybe calling a brief little glimpse. Then just joins in here with the rest of the team. Just on the approach, push forward, Forsaken draws at the Bucky fast enough, and he survives with 5 health. Monyet now dead, dimensional drift goes into play. Jing tucking into a corner, gonna get caught off guard. It's Cushy, comes up with 3 kills, draws on the shoulder, and finds himself a 4th. Close, but no cigar on that thrifty RRQ. They'll
Nice
bring it
drifting,
now.
nice
The
drifting.
gap just
Nice drift,
4
nice
rounds.
drift.
What a hold there from Cushy. I'd love to see this from his POV. Starts jumping up and down with the shorty in hand. Still finds the kill. I mean, a beautiful opener. Forsaken. A little bit of overzealous from Magnette. Oh, that turn from Cushy. Got the headshot, didn't need it, but style points all the same. He's up to 16 kills.
Something alone. Position going to be scouted. They're trying to seize him out. And he will be able to teleport out towards safety as Jemkin goes teleporting forward. Eating a bit of friendly fire there. But Forsaken again. Playing here around the smoke. He's able to find one. Jenkins another. Forsaken. Doubles up. Crazy guy able to answer back.
Yuk. Jalan 2 yuk, jangan bego.
Go ahead and send the teleporter taken. Divide the first one ready to arrive here towards that B side. But this is just going to be a little bit of a pump at the brakes here, it would seem. Maybe trying to make PRX think twice about this one.
They're just going to leave Patman back to watch Short 8 to make sure that there isn't another attempt at a wrap. There's still plenty of time on the clock here.
One enemy
Nice.
remaining.
Banyet dead.
Ge,
Crazy
ge, ge,
guy
ge.
has now to do it all.
Udah. Gasin.
At 45 seconds. They're trying to make a go of this. A salvo available. The only util to his name.
Patman still got his full util if it comes to that. This is so difficult.
Something here
30
on the
seconds
corner.
left.
Spots him out. 25 seconds now remaining. And that's just going to be Divide on
GG.
the crossfire from elbow to put him
G.
down. Solid attempt at a run back here, but PRX far too much of an advantage at the half. They close out Bind 13-8. As we get ready to go into a set.
What a start for PRX. Their attack side,
GG.
fast and furious, classic W gaming to give themselves a huge lead.
Yeah. Got tripped up there. Certainly not what you want to be seeing here if you're a PRX fan. RRQ, it took them a while to activate yesterday, but if they're going to be able to do that a lot sooner here in this series, they might not have to rely on a reverse sweep to be able to find a victory. So a breath of relief for the PRX faithful as they're able to close out this opening map here, but Ascent has been polarizing to say the very least when it comes down to their play there. So curious to see how they're going to be faring against RRQ, who have very widely looked incredible on that map.
Yeah, no doubt this is going to be the map where RRQ needs to get a win if you kind of feel like they're going to have a chance in this series, but it certainly feels good for them. It should be a win for them. They're very good on that map. You know, they've had some stumbles here and there, but overall they've been more consistent, more impactful than PRX has, who seems to struggle to just frankly find even what comp they want to play on Ascent.
Yeah.
They're all over the place on it, so let's see what they got in store for us today.
I think that widely for RRQ fans shouldn't be too stressed out. I mean, obviously some great moments here from the individuals across the team. Xfero started off clutching, Cushy, continuing to look excellent here for this squad. But after yesterday, you have to have faith that they can always just ramp it up, turn it on at any particular moment. But now we're going to send it down and hear from the coach of PRX himself. It's Alex.
さあそして、こちらにはペーパーレックスからアレックスコーチにお越しいただいております。勝利おめでとうございます。
Good game for map 1.
さあ1マップ目振り返っていかがでしょうか。
How do you think about the map 1 so far?
Yeah, they came up with a new comp. You know, we know that Fnatic uses it, so we have watched it a little bit. It's good that we managed to adapt very fast, and I'm very glad that we got the first map.
まあチーム構成に関しては分かっていました。研究もしてきましたけれども、追い上げられたところしっかりと勝ち切ってくれてよかったです。
そうね、ドキドキしましたから。さあということでアレックスコーチありがとうございました。2マップ目を楽しみにしております。ありがとう。
Thank you so much for your time.
Pam.
Bind Bind is definitely one of those maps that PRX is just really good at, and it's been a while since they figured it out, but I think throughout Stage 2, or even since Toronto, we've been seeing them adapt really well to this, and it didn't even matter that RRQ changed their comp.
Yeah, they love this map. They were ready for that comp swap, as we just heard from Coach Alex down on the stage, looking very comfortable. There's a reason why they wanted to start this best of 5 here on Bind, but for RRQ, all according to plan. They don't want to win map 1 anyway, right?
Yeah, look, Crazy Guy's fulfilling his promise, and we saw the stats speaking for themselves in the pre-show there. Teams that win the first map of a grand final don't always fare too well. You can see it there on your screen, though. I mean, previously 15-6 in opening duels, the majority of those coming from both Something and Jing on the duelists, really giving RRQ a lot of trouble in the early round.
I have to say, though, from both sides, it's been a lot of fun watching these teams play in the classic PRX or RRQ Southeast Asian style, where they're doing a lot of, I don't know, question mark sort of movements, but it works, and it's fun to watch. Monyet as well, just absolutely being a menace there, having some mind games with Jing there near the end.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, he had some hit and miss moments on the Astra. He hasn't played it in a little while. It's something that's definitely within his wheelhouse, but being thrown onto the Astra for this comp, particularly on Bind, where, look, it is a little bit of a different style from RRQ compared to their double duelist. Sometimes he was caught in the Astra form, sometimes he was clutching up a Storm. So, look, a couple of kits there, but, you know, as we mentioned, RRQ comp swapping into this Binder map that they haven't had as much success on. You're going to expect a few things to go a little poorly, but you're going to expect some nice rounds as well.
Definitely. And we saw some really nice rounds from Something, who is on the Euro.
Yeah, I mean, he was, once again, starting this series very, very strong. We just know how insane this player is. We see him pick up these scoped weapons early, start building up this big lead for PRX in the first half especially, and he just never slowed down.
He's the key, really, for them. On the attacking side, they had a lot of pace. You could see him getting a lot of opening duels. On defense, he can sow the seeds of a lot of question marks. He can use the TPs well. He can gate crash everywhere. The other player, though, that we really want to highlight is Xfero, straight off the back of yesterday with multiple clutches on the board. He continued to deliver impact in the first map of this grand final.
I mean, he won them all 3 of their rounds in the defender half. Honestly, this is a 13-0 if he doesn't step up. So it's nice to see him starting strong, getting able to be clutching, get those multi-flags really flowing through him. I mean, that's what he's known for. That's what he needs to do for this team. And there's a long series left, so we need to see that more from him.
It's a really nice round from RRQ on their offense. TP out, they drone off the info line, and they're still holding in a deep vault, waiting for some aggression. That's where Something still wins that duel. That was the duel that they were looking to find. But RRQ still combo their ults very well to be able to convert a B site. I guess Execute doesn't even really end up in the post plant. Just the dimensional drift and the Nightfall helped them to crunch the site and win a really nice round in their offense. So you can see that once again, despite the fact that they really just did get crushed in the first half, courtesy of Something and Jing mostly, but the whole of PRX, they still had the potential to be able to come back on the offense with some really nice calling, despite the fact that they just swapped to this comp.
Yeah, they just swapped to this comp. A guy just flew in. A crazy guy just flew in at the same time.
Some guy, you know, he's a chill guy, but he's just some guy.
I don't know. He might be a little crazy because he still performs really well, but only after map 1, which is probably why they're going to be pretty delighted to go into map 2 of Ascent. So if PRX is, the wheelhouse for Bind, and Ascent is going to be definitely that map for our Keep was saying,
the map data graphic says it all. PRX, they don't like Ascent. They have never liked Ascent. They have played it a little bit during this year, even playing like a double or triple E comp on this map in the past. RRQ, they can't decide what they want to play on Ascent exactly. And they, despite the fact that they have actually had a fair bit of success, particularly in the Teo meta when Ascent came back into the map pool, they were one of the early adopters of this map. They still can't really decide what comp they want to play. In fact, even going back to that Teo comp to be able to get their only win against T1.
Yeah, I think that's a big thing, but that felt like a very targeted pick to me. Going to that Teo is very good at countering the chamber that we knew T1 were going to bring out. So I'm curious what they have cooked up today, if it's some deliberate counter or if they're going to go back to something that we've seen before. But who knows about what PRX are going to play? I mean, they hate this map.
Yeah, but it's curious. They could have banned Bind.
Yeah,
Ascent.
They had 2 bans.
Yeah,
2 bans. They left Ascent in. They
Road.
knew it was going to come out. They know that that RRQ don't mind this map, so they've got to have had something prepped for this game.
Yeah, so I'm very curious why they ended up doing that. Surely they've prepared something on Crow because they're they've only wanted like a handful of times and only once very convincingly when
Oke,
they
kita
used the
lihat dulu
meta.
mapnya ya.
The complete sweep.
3シーズン RRQ で激音楽いただい
Here to defeat. As RRQ once again pivot, now bring us a different composition, trying a bit of the Fnatic flavor here to see if it will find them some
Nggak ada mapnya ya.
success.
Yeah, and typically they don't play favorites. They're just here to see some bloody
Rode di
Valorant.
veto,
That is what I
cok.
love about this city. And we do have the map draft here. Really interesting picks, but maybe not surprising that PRX has ended up beating.
じゃあ Thank you ありがとうございます
Rodenya di veto anjing.
These two coaches are so humble. Here they are in the grand finals, kicking everyone's butts, and they're like, oh, I guess we'll see how we'll do on Ascent or bind, whatever map it is.
I mean,
Rode
RRQ
di
go, yeah, we
veto.
shouldn't have won that game. They've been like that forever, to be fair.
To be fair, it's good that they're calm, they're not over panicking, they're not over correcting. We know they don't like map one of, you know, every survivor series, so yeah, they can chill, and like I said, essentially, theory could go their way. This is their kind of biggest concern with how kind of people PRX have been on it in the past, but I really think this is a must-win game.
100%, but the question is, what are they going to play? Because they've been a little bit uncomfortable in terms of what comps they're bringing. They're playing bloody Teo on Ascent sometimes. Sometimes they're playing double duelers with like a Neon on Ascent. We've seen a lot of different looks from RRQ that are very non-standard. So the real question is, they've got all of these tools. What are the ones they're going to choose against a PRX who you have no idea what they're going to be bringing into this map?
I mean, maybe PRX will bring back out the triple duelist.
Yeah, let's
well,
do it.
Talon did a long time
Let's
ago.
do it.
Tokyo
Why not?
special.
Terus bos Sage. Wow. Jing Sage anjing.
攻撃が来ます
100% PRX starting out on defense here. They are going to play that triple duelist, something just staying on that 2-4 on the Yoru, but on the defense, playing this double sentry is going to be very difficult. RRQ figure out on the fly on this side.
Yeah, very much so. RRQ are sticking with that Teo. Are they the merchants? Are they not? Who knows? But we're coming to see.
Well, we'll have
Jing
to
jadi
wait and see
Sage.
how
Wow.
this turns out as we send it over to our casters.
RRQ fight! Are you ready?
PRX 1 Are you ready?
RRQ fight!
PRX 4 Are you ready? DFM's ready, the fans are ready, so too are we.
この場で処罰しま
Let's
す
go ahead. Let's jump into our second match here in this best of 5. PRX leading with a win on Bind, but Ascent has been a thorn in their side. We'll get ready to see if they can find a victory there, put RRQ in another position where they would have to reverse sweep. Or if RRQ will be able to draw us even, make it a 1-1 and extend this set into at least a 4th map.
This is obviously a little bit unexpected potentially from PRX, bringing the Sage back out. First time since last year. They've opted to run it here. Devi gets a spot and immediately hightails it out of there. Scoop of the orb there. Shock dart to clear the smoke. Something going a little bit fishing. Doesn't catch anything this go around. Change of direction here. Or RRQ looking to maybe just optimize orbs a little bit on the map if possible. Get the spot onto the player in the market. Patman there. Just going to be waiting it out. Responding with a little recon util of his own. Quickly destroyed though. He's going to be flushed out with that Teho util. Looks to be a pretty aggressive hit towards market, but little does PRX know. They're scaling at different parts of the
Kejo
map.
lagi anjing
Rethinking their
crazy guy,
ideas
what the
here.
hell?
So RRQ really trying to get as much info as they can. They know where Devi was. They know where Patman is. Now they need to try to figure the rest out.
Slow open paranoia here at the ready. Going to be thrown on the side. Just going to piece forward here through that smoke. But something now on the arrival.
Oh, something gila banget.
He's able to bring it back to parity with his
Rondo.
tap.
30
Kills
seconds left.
found as we go to a 2v2. Door now shut.
Revealing.
Gun going to be sent. Big
Spike
reveal on the
planted.
crazy guy. Gun barrel spotted the drop down.
Player
Zvanya
standing.
out from main, able to find one.
Enemy
Target rich
remaining.
environment, though is Devi. Finds
Nice
the first.
fight.
He finds them both.
Go!
3 for 3 on pistols. PRX get the opener here on Ascent.
Oh, what a find for Devi. Bailing PRX out of what looked like it was going to be a win for RRQ, getting their first pistol, but no. Devi had other
Mantap.
ideas. Nice little crossfire setup. PRX is trying to spring a trap, but every player from RRQ almost is there. Nice flash.
That first shot.
Yeah.
Baru
Unbelievable from
mantap.
something. Headshot into the body shot for Devi. The Sentinel player for PRX clutches up. It's going to be a Red Bull clutch for him. Judge, a couple Bulldogs, a Stinger, a Sheriff, all classics for RRQ. See what they can get done here.
Here's the tap of the orb. The paranoia going to be set, connects on the 2, and Jing is able to collect Von Yet. They know that they've got another one contained there into the corner. Gate crash set to try to exit, but Crazy Guy similarly eating some damage here as he backpedals into Gelato.
Now PRX can just hold some of these aggressive positions. Force our, well, Forsaken just catches Crazy Guy there peeking out from top mid.
Standing ahead.
Ping reveal, something sticking around here. Judge now ready, and that's going to be a 1-2 for him. Flawless round. PRX continuing to be perfect this stage in the anti-ecos.
Yeah, just great push and pull of the map.
Nah,
there
jud
for
juga.
PRX. You take those early aggressive positions, use that paranoia off of the spike tap, set Jing up for the kill on Amanyet, and then flush them over to the other side. And that's where something is going to be good for it with the Judge. All right, easy money there for PRX. Soul viewing party, happy to see that as well. Full rifles here for RRQ, but know that Judge is going to be lurking somewhere.
Oh, Forsaken.
Ya ampun, Forsaken.
Solid little look back from Monyet. They know his shenanigans he can try to pull when he's playing that Omen. They're able to avoid catastrophe. He's had that ping reveal come through a little bit faster. Could have been a player, if not two, dead. As Patman's going to be flushed out. The stealth drone just going uncleared.
I just know nothing Patman could do.
Pet,
There's
ngapain
no
pet?
real backup for him. Jing is going to set up the wall.
Tahu ada
over at
Jing.
A, but
Di drone nih.
RRQ
Di
actually
drone
double pump there.
nih.
Jing switches over to that Vandal. Just going to use that now as a little bit of an information gathering tool. If it's cleared, which it will be relatively quickly with 3 players there. It's going to be a long rotate for the other two for PRX though. Jing all on his own. Has a slow orb, but let's see what they want to do. In fact, he's just backing off.
Here.
They're going full B read. And RRQ might be thinking the same.
This
30
is a hell
seconds
of a
left.
gamble from the side of PRX, and one that could end up being RRQ's undoing. Something in just around this corner. That Judge once again tear them asunder. Cushy on point here for the moment. Flash going to be sent slow orb out from Market. Just trying to keep their eyes off this angle. The time is already going to be gone. 10 seconds. They're contained. They're cut down.
Enak.
They're all dead as the round gets rescued and bonus gets converted.
Enak.
3-0 start for PRX here on RRQ's map pick.
And it's the Sage Wall from Jing that makes PRX think there might be a trap, there might be another layer to the defense, but there's not, and PRX reads it beautifully. They put so much aggression out at the beginning of the round, and it completely befuddled Crazy Guy and RRQ. Like you mentioned, one of those late rotations from RRQ where the time is ticking, one of those things that they kind of suffer from. Forsaken. Oh my.
The pain shall continue. Monyet trying to find anything here.
Yeah, Jig.
Just bounding around, plants his feet, and plants a bullet right between the eyes.
Loncat-loncat gitu.
Blink and you miss it start. It's Forsaken. Sat in now behind this wall. Spike
Oh my god.
It's Cushy. It's going to look to try to go up and over, but he misses the jump. Noise is made. Forsaken. Straight back down here to that low ground as James backpedals away. And Forsaken, oh man, for a second. He really wanted to try to go for that knife. Doesn't. It's going to be another flawless here. PRX shutting down any attempts from RRQ to try to get themselves back into this one.
Any A main control that RRQ wants to establish just thwarted every time. Either you're getting a deep Sage wall, you're getting that paranoia early, you're getting a deep smoke early that they're trying to scale off the back of. Showing you different looks, round over round, and it is giving RRQ fits. Jing just so aggressive there. Yeah, just sheriffs for RRQ, but still, they've shown that they are very capable pulling off thrifties of their own. And an early timeout pulled here by RRQ.
That's a necessary one. Don't want to be put in a position where you have to go on a secret-esque run on your own map pick to try to run it back and be able to close it out. Start. How do you try to get the players realigned, get them back into that groove that they were starting to find from behind, get them back into that groove that they were able to get into just yesterday?
It's going to be tough. I mean, you either have to have some set plays there with some of your util a little bit early at A main to counter the aggression that PRX has been showing, or you just wait, you just take a pause. A lot of fans here for both teams. Yesterday we saw tons of support for both Talon and RRQ.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, you have to think about the histories here. Something and Jemkin both having previously played in the Japanese Tier 2 circuit. But something as well, I think right now, showing how
Why defend?
Not being able to be here for Masters Tokyo all those years ago. He is looking to make up for lost time with the performances that he's put on so far in these opening maps.
Love the change up here from PRX. Just giving up that A main space, recognizing that that was something that RRQ had to respect. They were going to util dump in there. That you could just get some util out of them for free potentially. Just fall back a bit. Now they've got the Vice util over towards the A side as well. The dimensional drift here.
I'll handle this.
The spot on him. Oh, they tried to set up for the paranoia.
Anybody else would have been a bit of an easier catch there, but Monyet just go ahead and TP out with Forsaken. Finds one. That's a spike now dropped. Cushy locked out behind that Vice wall for a brief moment. Start with a nice entry. He's managed to cause some chaos as he strikes over by Market, but Forsaken swooping forward, finds Jemkin before the door gets shut. Looks for a little bit more. Monyet just managed to answer back with that kill. Now trying to get that spike plant.
Nice banget.
Counter spam
Nice
is
banget.
damn good.
These multiple walls that this comp is going to bring to bear for PRX. This time it's the Vice wall that gives RRQ problems. It hadn't been there before. They don't anticipate that it's going to be used to cut off tree like that. And that's the spike down. Forsaken, Divide, just get aggressive. Sure, X-Pharaoh able to win one out on the flanks. Monyet tries to slow him down. There's no breaks here. Divide, just so good. A wry smile from the veteran.
He just continues to swing. I mean, it's just great moment-to-moment decision-making there from the side of Divide. That shock dart had just flown. This is okay. I'm going to swing. He might not have his weapon back out yet.
Look at this. They tried to bait for something here. They had two players behind that didn't get noticed by the drone. RRQ doesn't bite, though.
Into the wall. This gets him forward here to the mid-stairs. But the swing is getting ready to come in from top mid. But he still gets a spot on the one. There's a headshot. And he just gets out scot-free. No counter swing from Monyet. Even if there had been one, Patman certainly could have been able to collect. So there's the instant spot. The instant retreat. Swoop forward. Jemkin able to go ahead and finish off the job there on the Jing. Smoke starts to dissipate. Things start to get a little bit scrambled.
Boy.
Patman is in way too deep. It's going to be a potential weapon recovery here as Forsaken tries to defend it, but cannot do so for very long. Reposition into market as Monyet does get dropped. Fire just trying to hold his own, and no one checking in the market here. They didn't know where Forsaken went. He slips
Nice.
but he catches everyone on the side of RRQ.
Just a classic paranoia into a TP that your opponents just don't read. This is a great early follow-up. Okay, they don't fall for the bait. So you're just allowed to open up that space, and you have enough time before the TP dissipates that you can get out of there after getting the one and done. Beautiful from something to open the round. Forsaken, even better.
Even better.
This is Sato Brothers Mouse, brought to you by Pulsar. Results not guaranteed.
It's a bit hard to imitate what they do. Oh. Timken, aggressive TP there.
Deploying drone.
Nothing going to be seen from that drone. Just a quick little bait of the wall, quick little glimpse of Cushing, but can't find the dart there. Something scaling forward. He got line out around the corner. Now he is dead.
Ya lo sambil jalan.
Continues to be absolutely electric. Having out overstaying on the angle. Jing does. He swings out a little bit wider. Loses his light for it. There's just going to be some wallbang attempts here. This time, some credence lent to this market angle. Flash does connect onto something. As the Neural's depth will get the reveal. Question is, what does the pivot look like here from the side of RRQ? Looks like it's just going to be a backpedal to cut across through Cat.
They see A side is the weak side of the map. They're going to try to pressure that. It's going to be on a Forsaken Paranoia, already used early in the round.
Oh. And holding down the window position.
Spike down A.
Out eventually there, the wallbang shots connecting, but there's still a immense amount of damage dealt. Got an Armageddon. Forsaken drops down, swings around the back of Jen. And now Spike trapped here into the corner, revealed, dropped. Forsaken looks
Nice, Forsaken.
will not be denied.
Forsaken.
Another big round here.
Easy nih mah.
Captain of the squad is PRX.
Hey Jet.
Sail onward to his 7-0 scoreline.
He's just unbelievable, and they're so quick to react to this pivot. And it's Patman. Johnny on the spot. Comes up huge. Crazy Guy answers, but he never gets the read onto where Forsaken is, and Forsaken finds a perfect timing to check. Crazy Guy isn't ready for him to be down by Jen. And just gonna outduel X-Pharaoh at main.
12-1-0 at the moment here for something. Divine, Deathless, as Hunter's Fury opens up. On yet. This can take it down, but Forsaken, yet again, maybe an unexpected position should they try to scale forward. Given that you got 3 in main and 1 on Cat, seems like this A side is exactly where they're going to look to go, but there's the reveal. Crossing the T's and dotting their eyes, but still, he's fighting back. He is still standing.
Hello, Forsaken.
Dominating.
Let's go!
Another multi-frag round for Forsaken, as RRQ cannot catch a break.
It's just unbelievable how on point they are right now. Right as the flash is popping, Jing already has the angle dialed in. They get the spot. They're using the salvos. Forsaken doesn't give a crap. He's just coming at you. And a great crossfire as well. Devi there. Helping out.
Anotoy.
Those two players working in tandem to force another timeout. The second one already for RRQ on their map pick of Ascent. A map that we all thought it should be kind of like Bind. It should just be RRQ coming in here. They're usually really good on their attacker side of the map. They can do a lot, but this is just a great read. I mean, this comp really has some legs here for PRX. The way that they can use those walls for information to set up traps. I mean, it helps when you have Forsaken and something playing out of their minds, but it's a lot more than that. They get good reads on the early parts of the round. They're able to make good rotations. They take aggressive space. They have all these little trap plays that they're trying to work off of. And they're trying to use that Tejo against them sometimes. They've got such a good read here today.
With those last several rounds, Forsaken now catching up. Tying the kill count.
Devi hasn't died.
Nope. 6-0-2. Looking for that undefined KDA.
Very passive.
It's a lot. Decent damage found on Jemkin. There's the headshot. Double
Nice.
face out of B main. Xpero gone. And it just feels like PRX have every perfect read. Reposition from Forsaken does get caught off guard a little bit, but Jing is there as the second layer.
Good, it's not over nggak sih?
He'll ruin
Udah
the deathless run.
habis.
The win streak in rounds.
Ultinya banyak
That
lagi.
is looking like there is no end in sight.
And just love the little adjustments from PRX. They're saying, okay, this round, let's just play for trades. You know, RRQ spreading the map here early. Obviously, it helps with Forsaken able to find one through the smokes, but got something clean with the op. And they're right there to trade out Forsaken at Tree. They're right there to trade out that kill. Really good coordination being shown here. Now you've got a whole bunch of ults for PRX. RRQ does have the Armageddon, but PRX has everything in the kitchen sink, even the res.
Something sprints his way into Wine. Stealth drone will go ahead and flush him out. Up brings out. It's going to be a quick reposition, but he's exactly where he needs to be. Doesn't fall for the fake. Continues to swing. Continues to destroy. A second kill for something now. The paranoia lobbed in. Patman. He'll be the one to slide forward, occupy the space, double face in, and mow them all down.
Gelo. Gua nggak ada yang pakai ulti anjing. Gelo banget anjing.
Tuck in the corner there. Avoiding a spot. Should be dead to right.
It's pure tembak-tembakan cuy. Gelo.
10 in a row.
Gak ada yang pakai ulti anjing.
I'm in shock, frankly.
I'm as well. For RRQ, they've been here before. They've been able to run it back. For PRX, they've been here before. They've been able to nearly squander it. So it certainly isn't over until it's over. We all remember Lotus versus Liquid.
I try not to.
Now they have 5 ultimates. Just further bolster the arsenal here. Triple stack into B main. Cam set up behind to try to watch for it.
They're trying to scale forward. Again, using this util. Drone for drone. I don't even think it have the spot into Patman necessarily, but here goes the dimensional drift for something. Same from Jemkin. Just gonna come down to a timing here.
Will be able to get the safe exit, and yep, Patman going to be struck down. Cushy with a good kill. Something. Waiting patiently in case there's this aggressive push forward into the smoke. Looks like, oh, I was going to say no intentions of that one yet.
Planted.
Does just get tucked into the corner here. Something. How fast can he be? Spots out one, but can't find it. Plays anti-flash. A little bit of damage done there on the Jemkin, but cannot find that elimination. Now the Steel Guard going to be invested to the side of Divide. They try to get them forward into this one, but 3v5. Try to maintain the perfection here. As attempted a wall boost, but ends up going awry. Spam forward some damage. Found the drop down into the side. Cushy able to hold his own for a second. Kills Divide. Collecting one more. Can't get it done there with that shorty. One yet repositions to back alley. Smoke falling.
Wah.
And it's going to be Cushy. Guiding them forward.
Kasih satu lah, kasih satu lah. Kasih satu.
2 and 10 and a half.
Just a bit of a misread here from PRX. They throw their dimensional drift, but Patman is left to his own devices at the on the B site, and that just opens up so much space here for RRQ. And they're able to hold their line really nicely. A big sigh of relief there for Cushy. Things were getting out of control. Still didn't feel comfortable at times. Last round of the half. What is this?
Trying to see if somebody drops down on top of this thing.
Yeah, they're waiting for somebody up on the box. The smoke gives away enough that if somebody jumps up there, you could see him, I think. That's what he's looking for.
Well, they're not giving it to him. Something does get noted by the camera. Forced to reposition. They know exactly where he's gone as well, because Dart was not removed.
And they're gonna ping that down. Not sure if that's gonna be a, let's try to challenge this op. We've got a good plan for it, or just, let's maybe avoid that a bit. Doesn't have any more TP, except for that one.
Yeah, he had it set up. Fury now going to be opened up here from the side of Pac-Man. Gets attacked on him on yet, putting him down to 70, but can't confirm the kill. Divide at the same time. He's going to be able to find Xpharaoh as the approach. The gate is shut. Push forward, just TPing on him. That's Cushy dead.
Gila.
The half over.
Nice banget anjing.
They let one slip, but they'll close it out with a flawless PRX. 11-1 as we swap sides.
Just destruction. And as PRX fans, you have to be so happy with what you're seeing on this map. This has been a weak point for PRX for a long, long time. And to see them be this dominant against a very good Ascent team has to make you think that going into Champions, that PRX is poised to make a deep run.
Satu coy. Bantai.
Think about things. Wilson trying to get the fans hyped up there. Obviously, he's going to be supporting RRQ today, but he can't be feeling too great right now.
Certainly not. This is rocky, to put it as lightly as humanly possible. It's good to see the interaction here. The co-streamers who traveled here to Tokyo with us.
And just what an unbelievable crowd. I mean, you said it earlier, packed house, not an empty seat. And the fans here just loving what they're seeing both days. So hyped for these teams. And every big moment, you can just feel it in the stadium. Just a gorgeous setup here.
Pistol round win.
You know, must win pistol, but so far RRQ hasn't been able to do that. They're going to be on this defender's side. Taking a little bit of aggressive positioning early, and PRX just spamming, anticipating that someone was going to try to push an angle or push through a smoke, but playing very cautiously, very safe. RRQ, heavy defensive stack over on the B side. Something just confirming info there. They're going to double down on this angle, though.
Himself tucked into the corner, but has the exit strategy set up, so he's able to get his way out of there. But in the meantime, PRX scaling forward, taking some space over here at A main. Paranoia considered. There's it. Go ahead, set up the wall to try to lock him out for the moment. Divine ready to linger forward.
They've got a double lurk on this.
Oh, she's out over the top. Gets some good damage down to Crazy Guy, but cannot collect that kill quite just yet. It's Jing now, bounding forward, but there's far too many targets around that corner, but Forsaken, he wants them all. He's able to find two. Jing gets involved, but Cushy cuts them all down the side. Too fast for him. The heal ticking. He goes up and over the top. 16 HP versus 18. And it's Jing with a Red Bull clutch to deny any hope. 12-1.
Let's go.
0-4 in pistols. RRQ.
Easy.
Going in for a forced buy to try to turn the tides around.
What a Red Bull clutch. And Jing showing the power of Sage on the pistol rounds. The wall there to add an extra layer to the tree door. The heal to give him the extra HP he needed to be able to come through with that. And the ult there again for Alex. The smile has to be feeling great about what his team is doing on Ascent. Force up here for RRQ, but even then, it's only 2 sheriffs and some stingers. Something again, using that clone to try to get info, try to bait a reaction. Double stack around this corner. A little bit of an extra layer. No
Drone to flush it out.
There it goes.
Exit, leaves him by himself, but Xpharaoh is able to strike. Gives himself a second, swaps to the classic, cannot find a third. Batman trades it back, and Jing trades it up. Jump from one. Yeah! Has 2 of them line up. And once again, it's going to be Jing. Asked to get them over the line to try to bring this one to its conclusion. Salvo going to be sent over towards the back stairs, but Jing gets the plant. Faces forward and loses his life. 8 HP, the difference maker is RRQ. They will be able to get themselves a round win. First loss after a pistol for PRX
Dapat
here in stage 2.
HP.
Do what you're here to do.
And it took a force buy, and it took some trickery and some stinger magic. But Xfero able to step up big. Jing uses the wall to get up and over through the window.
Enemy remaining.
I don't know how Magnet gets two with that spray. Those stingers, crazy. Swap up to the Phantom, just barely. RRQ able to laugh it off a bit, but Jing's already got his res off of that. Big ult could come into play. Who knows? It's PRX, even on a Thrifty. Something gonna tuck up inside of the smoke on the wall. Just a classic for him. Both him and Forsaken. Gonna be sitting on classics right now, and PRX at the beginning of these rounds anticipating aggression from RRQ. They're looking to see if they can maybe catch that Tejo drone or find some other opportunity to, you know, bait out some of that util, fall back a bit, figure out what they want to do off the back of that. Patman gonna use his drone.
Take flight.
Checks mid, finds that double stack, so not gonna fall for that trick. So now what do they want to do? It seems like they're anticipating that RRQ often changes direction when their positions like that have been revealed, but actually just kind of doubling down here on A. Ball goes up. Oh, that was close.
Able to block it out in time. Still, though, getting onto the site itself, going to be a completely different story. As bounding forward goes something. He will get dropped. Patton with a nice shot is able to find one, but
One enemy remaining.
nothing more here.
You
Aside from Divide with this Sheriff, still putting it to decent use. She just on the opposite side there. 15 HP. Ooh, swings in. Divide able to collect another. Suddenly says maybe I can make a go of it, but the time's not there, so.
10 seconds left.
Damage done to the economy.
Yeah, but needs to find a weapon or die in most ideal of circumstances. So comes forward here into the site. He's gonna look to try to run somebody down, but Widely isn't finding anything. That's gonna be 3 rounds now built up here for the side of RRQ. Divide not getting really any money, so.
It's kind of a weird one here. Not bad in terms of getting info for PRX, just the superior firepower for RRQ working its magic. Now you've got, again, that res. You've also got Patman's ult available. So let's see what they want to do. Something to be slowed up by the salvos. TP pass, though, for Forsaken. He's getting a little bit aggressive. They're going to check wine. No player home for RRQ, and this is what PRX have been so wary of.
Patman's watching the under angle. Loses his head. Clean shot from Jemkin. Nothing going to be spotted there from the stealth drone. Another rocky start and an ult removed. That's potentially could come through, but now you've got Forsaken dead as well. Crazy guy able to find that. Jemkin gets himself a second, something will fall. PRX continuing to falter just a little bit. Looking like they might be surrendering 3 consecutive rounds here to RRQ. Once again, are starting to up the pace.
Yeah, you gotta be, I would assume you'd be maybe thinking about the save already as PRX, but both players over here, Spike there. Thought for a moment they might make a go of it, opt to not clear the trip. Instead, just gonna hold back
30
for the
seconds
time
left.
to tick. How much room is RRQ gonna give them? A couple players on 0 credits, so you can send Cushy out. Magnet if you felt like it. Looks like they're just gonna take their time and Divide. Just gonna scoop up the orb. Xfero is gonna hear that.
10
Now they
seconds
start
left.
to push out a little bit, but
You're 1 away from a neural, so don't mind going for the hunt, but the money just really isn't there.
that's just it.
But okay, spot out, flash connecting. We'll just have to back away, so the time will be bled out. RRQ will get up to 4, needing 8 more to go to try to push this into an overtime. What a comeback that would be. It's a bit too early to start believing in that.
For sure. Just a little bit of a misread. This round, the patience paying off for RRQ.
need to keep moving, bro.
using that conditioning they've set in the early parts of the half where they weren't being aggressive, where they weren't pushing that space towards short A. And this time around, they go for it, and they profit. Great read.
You heard it right there, we need to keep moving. Whether that's just upward on the scoreboard or around the map, both would be correct.
Enemy mark.
Drone over the top, going to be cleared out. Tuck into pizza here from Jemkin. It's all the util just being dumped in. Paranoia crossover towards market, TP forward, but now Jemkin striking, finding one. Something going to be taken down by Divine. Go ahead and answer it back with a kill of his own. Some damage found, but not much of it. This Forsaken will fall. And that is going to be player advantage now expounded upon by Cushy. Did not anticipate the push forward, but draws the weapon out. It's fast enough to react, and Crazy Guy from top mid. With a backstab there onto Patman. Another round going their way. 7 now, separating. Looks like it's going to be PRX calling a timeout just to try to get over the finish line.
Yeah, I fully agree with this since you still have 2 in the back pocket. To see if you can end this now. Just playing around this tripwire setup. Right inside of the smoke there. Cushy out dueling Jing. Something they could not seem to do on their attacker side. Rifling much cleaner, much more consistent here for RRQ. PRX wants to take some time to think about this. Kind of wonder if maybe you've just got a big execute set up one way or another. Something where you can just throw the Hunter's Fury and maybe, you know, brute force your way. They should have enough money for a buy to PRX. You can use some of those ults. You know, Forsaken still has his as well. You could have some trickery off the back of that. We know how he likes to kind of come up with some creative ideas. Might set up a smoke somewhere unusual and try to TP into it. Catch your opponents off guard. Little things like that. There's even an FNS fan there.
Of course. Goes hand in hand with PRX these days.
It does.
Now, get ready to refocus and go into this one. I mean, you have to think a lot of these fans probably were over at the Bakuhari Messi watching the matches. Might have been there to witness the incident that took place between Finesse's team and PRX. So
I do remember that one. We might have been there.
Might have been there. Well, yeah, might have had something to do with it. Drone hit the spot out on the 2.
Seem to want to try to create pressure mid again. Something, just barely gets around that corner, but Jemkin seems to have a good read, and he's got the kill.
Something dead Cushy right there behind him, able to find Divide at the same time. Once again, rough start here for PRX.
Jingo, it'll take out Crazy Guy.
Keeps him a window back into this one, but you do have Jemkin here on the approach. Hunter's Fury going to be called through from Cushy, trying to cut them off here. Get a bit of a crunch on that entry. Jemkin out over the top, able to find one. Forsaken going to be taken out, but not before Monyet falls.
Go to the res.
Ritual Drift now in play. The res is in play, but there you have it. Sparrow out over the top. And now they know exactly where the remaining 2 players are at.
Wow.
Cover going down. It's a bit of a triple high-low setup here. Forsaken trying to reposition. Swaps the weapons, just 15 bullets remaining here. Bit of an off angle, and they're just not connecting onto the diffuser. Cushy's able to hold this one to completion. Is RRQ. They continue to persevere.
When you're finding these early round advantages, just phenomenal game sense from Jemkin. And the follow-up is there for Cushy, who remains so crisp here in this second half. I thought maybe this one was going to go bad when Monyet got taken down. Yeah, you can see he's frustrated with it too, trying to peek off of that Hunter's Fury, hoping that it'd flush someone out into the open.
Where's my team? Why do they run away?
I do not have the answers.
Nope, I got nothing for you this time, Alex.
Ultimate's still built up. Obviously, res used in the previous round to no avail. Let's see if they can find a little bit of a smoother start to this one. Perhaps PRX will be able to utilize some of these to try to get their way back into this one. Waiting here at the ready, Thorns though pop, forces him away as the recon goes in. Leads a reveal onto the clone, but he'll get the shot. Jemkin opening up for one, Jing answering back, but Lanier now alongside Cushing, pushing forward. Brings it down to just Patman remaining here in B main. Those ults are not going to be seen. Setting up another high-low, and that is going to be unbreakable. RRQ. 6 in a row now to bring this 5 away from taking this into overtime for PRX. It's got to be flashbacks to Masters Toronto starting to creep into their minds.
Well, this has got to be some kind of combination with the Dimensional Drift into a Hunter's Fury, into a Steel Garden. Like, get the info, get the reads, get the spots, clear some space, and get the plant down. But it's been tough. A lot of times it's been Jemkin who's able to get the kill before they're able to accelerate, but they're stacked up. Have to wait out the util a little bit. Have to be wary. Here we go.
Cutting through.
Mask on to start things off. Steel Garden now.
Oh, what
start
a hide.
things off, and has gotten the spot out onto him, but Jemkin also arriving there at boats. Shorty in hand, the cam gets that point-blank spot out onto Jing, up and over the top of the stage wall. Jemkin going to be taken down. Xpero back into the smoke. Forsaken is there, able to strike. Finds himself a second, and Crazy Guy cannot get it done.
Akhirnya anjing, kirain banyak
They
banget.
open the door a little bit. They shove RQ right back out.
You have to like what you're seeing from the defender side on that map. 4 PRX in that comp.
One more.
When you've got the double walls with the Sage and the Vice, but the attacker side seemingly needs a little bit of oil there to work the squeaks out, because it was a little shaky.
Yeah, struggle streak for a little bit there for PRX, but in the end, if you just look at the score line
Makan dulu, guys.
and say, well, another dominant map for them. A 13-A in now into a 13-7. That leads us to Lotus, which has just been a playground for PRX in the past, here this year, and as well as years in the past. So RRQ need to find a foothold. They need to have a stronger start. They keep getting into the group, start figuring out how PRX are approaching these maps. But not until after that halfway point, not until massive damage has been dealt.
Well, this has been a problem for most teams going up against PRX, because they show you so many different looks. They show you pure aggression. They show patience. On both sides of the map, you never can really fully get the groove on how Alex wants this team to play half over half. On every map, you know, I think back to Haven, the way they play that. Sometimes they're aggressive on the defender side, sometimes they're not. On Lotus, same kind of thing. Sometimes they're aggressive, sometimes they're not. It's very difficult to read this team right now because they have so much depth. They have traps and other things going.
Well, they now have series point here in their hands. PRX looking to reclaim the title here at VCT Pacific and put that trophy right up alongside their one from Masters Toronto. We'll see if they can get it done, but for now, we're gonna send it down to the stage where we've got, I believe, Victoria and Big Time standing by to get embarrassed.
Konnichiwa. Hello, Japan. Are you having a good time? I like to hear it. We're getting a good match right now. We're here in Lala Arena, Tokyo Bay, where the battle to become 2025 champions of VCT Pacific is unfolding right before your eyes. And here with us, we have broadcast worlds colliding. We've got Big Time from the Global Broadcast. And we have Retloff representing Japan. Hello.
Hello.
皆さん、世界のアナリストの初めての対談になるのかな。ビッグタイムとビデソルド戦に集まっていただきました。
Now you guys have been seeing each other a lot on screen, and this is the very first time you finally get to meet each other in person. And I know you've had so many burning questions over the course of the year. Big Time, do you have a question for Retloff?
さあ、初めての 直接こうやってお話しする機会になると思うので、ビッグタイムさんの方からレトロフさんに質問があるそうなので聞いてみましょう。
So I have to ask, for someone who's been involved in Japanese Valorant for such a long time, you've seen the ups, you've seen the downs. Is 2026 finally the year we see Japan back on the international stage?
長年
believe Japanese team.
長年に、ね、見てきた中で2026年がついに日本のチームが活躍するシーズンになるかということで、どのような思いがあるでしょうかという話でした。
はい、僕も日本のチームに期待しているので、来年こそは日本チームが頑張って、このステージにも、そしてマスターズにもチャンピオンズにも出場してくれるというのを信じています。
I have a big expectation on Team Japan for 2026. I believe they're going to get into the Masters and the Champions next year.
Well, I like the sound of that. I think that means we need to come back here again next year, huh? Big time.
I hope so. I hope so.
Yeah, the crowd here is awesome. Now, Retlov, do you have any questions for Big Time, our analyst?
I have so many questions for you.
たくさん質問があるそうです。
What do you focus on the most when analyzing a match?
I think whenever I watch Valorant, I always just focus on the minimap. So many players, so many teams can shoot really hard, but these are the best teams in the world. I want to see them when they win the rounds with their brain.
I see.
そうですね、アナリストの方からどういったところに集中して試合を見てるのかという質問だったんですけれども、ミニマップ、この一言に尽きるそうです。ミニマップを見て、この世界最高峰の試合、どのような動きをしているのか、細かいところまで見ていただけたらいいと思います。
ありがとう。Thank you.
Spoken like a true coach, looking at that mini map there. Speaking of games, we got a grand finals on our hands. We've just finished Ascent. We had a bit of a surprise here. RRQ is normally very good on Ascent, but I want to ask you guys, who are your MVP picks for Ascent?
Me personally, I had to go with Forsaken.
Forsaken, Jason Susanto.
ね、アセントの MVP は誰だと思いますか？
Something.
Ilya Petrov. Something is really something on that Euro. Can I ask you guys why these are your MVP picks?
For me, I felt like he was so good on the Omen, especially on that defender side. They so many multi-kills and they could not get into his sight.
ビッグタイムさんはフォーセイクンだとおっしゃってたんですけれども、このマップでキルを取りまくってオーメン大活躍していたので、そういったところから MVP に選びましたとのことでした。レトロフさんどうですか？
やっぱアグレッシブなプレーで味方がすごくエントリーしやすそうだなというのを感じたので、やっぱりそういったところはスミス選手が軸になっているのかなと改めて思いましたね。
I think something's an MVP because he made everybody's entry so easy. That's why I chose him as an MVP.
All right, well, Ascent was a victory for PRX, but Lotus is up next in RRQ. And you know what? Pacific is no stranger to reverse sweep. So I want to ask you guys about your predictions for Map 3. Big Time, let's start with you.
I've got to go with RRQ. We saw it yesterday. We saw the reverse sweep. Just when you think they're down and out, that's when they're at their strongest.
Oh, that's a good case. And how about you, Retlaw?
PRX.
ペーパーレックスですね。レトロフさんはビッグタイムはもう昨日の大逆転を見た RRQ を今日も期待しているとのことです。
All right, well, let's see what the audience thinks, Mizuko. Who is going to be winning Map 3, huh?
ではマップ3次誰が勝つかの予想を皆さんにも聞きたいと思います。
Who thinks it's going to be RRQ winning Map 3?
RRQ だと思う人。
Woo! It's pretty good. And who thinks it's going to be PRX?
ペーパーレックスだと思う人。
Okay. And who's just here for damn good Valorant?
バロラントを楽しんでる人。
That's what I like to hear. But I hear a lot of people supporting your prediction, Retlov, for PRX, but we will just have to wait and see. We're going to dive into Lotus next for Map 3.
では次のマップはロータスです。皆さんお楽しみに。
Told you once that I never lose, and if I say it twice, I give you the proof. And I ain't going down tonight, 'cause tonight is a champion night. Champion night, so champion night, so give it up for the champion.
When you've played FPS as much as we have, you have tried every mouse, every shape. And we know shape matters. Shape is king. This one has both our experience, our family name, the next piece of our legacy, built for the big stage, for the biggest moments. The Susanto Brothers Mouse.
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
Game changers. It's about competition, pure happiness. It's like a crazy experience. We're making history. It means so much to us. It's good to be back.
I guess you know what I've been looking for, success.
The beauty of gaming is it doesn't matter who you are. And as long as I'm good enough,
Everybody's getting a 4K.
I can go as far as I want.
That's what I like to see, baby.
全世界都会知道我们的厉害。
I'm on cloud nine, above the technicolor skyline. Floating so high, no gravity to keep my feet tight. I ain't never felt this kind of mood before. It's the sort of thing you dream about. I can feel it doing something to my core. Don't know now if I can go without. I could get used to this feeling, like sunshine taking down my soul. I could get used to this feeling, like everything is letting go.
We come back now here as we get ready to jump into map 3, Lotus. Another one of the selections from the side of PRX, as they will look to bring this final to a very swift conclusion.
Oh, look at this. To the double duelist we go for RRQ. We haven't seen Lotus from them since Masters Toronto, since they lost to Fnatic on this map. Since then, it has widely been avoided, banned by them yesterday against Talon. And they are going to try something a little bit different.
Well, it needs to work. It needs to deliver, or else this series is going to come to its conclusion.
Konnichiwa, minasan! はじめまして。はじめまして。どうぞよろしくお願いします。はい。皆さん、PRX, let's go! はい、RRQ make some noise! Game start!
Some nice hype work there from our Indonesian co-streamers. Maybe not so much from Xcurrent, but it's okay. A little bit mic shy, perhaps. But now, we get ready to go into this one and see if RRQ can take that first step, if they can get their first pistol of the series. Try to rewrite the tale that's been told so far here in this grand final. Pulled off a reverse sweep yesterday to do it back-to-back, to find back-to-back trophies. Well, it would just be something that we've never seen before.
No, and the run has been incredible for RRQ. Xpharaoh gonna be the one watching here, but this B site completely left open. It's kind of sending RRQ into a bit of a fact-finding mission, figuring out why exactly did they do this. Is there a trap? Not where they think it is.
Strike now planted. Xpharaoh in around the back, but it's far too many targets. Ends up losing his life, but Monyet quickly is able to find a buy as well on the Vice.
Jempkin's gonna hear this. He's gonna tuck into the corner.
Tuck to the corner, but it's like a little wider swing there from Patman. Keeps him alive for a little bit longer. Crazy guy taken down by Forsaken. Is now tight control here in their hands. Monyet trying to scale forward, shut down, and Cushy cannot find it, and RQ cannot find a pistol to save their lives.
It's just so brutal. The way that they just cannot get it done, and they're so confused here. It takes them so long to plant the spike on B, because why are they doing this? You know that PRX likes to do things like set up traps outside a C door, so you're kind of suspicious of that. Now they're able to get some trades. PRX, something there. Doing a great job just getting that crosshair right back onto the head. Gets the paranoia to help him out as well. And they're just coordinating so well. PRX, Judge, a Marshall, pretty low buy here in terms of overall weaponry. Oh, Forsaken.
Oh, Forsaken. You don't have to do this to them. Surely not. Turns, finds it the second. It's Ching that got everything started up. Quick little jiggle peek out, and Ching will be able to get it done. Showstopper online, going into the bonus.
What?
It's a flawless from PRX.
Just the way they play through each other. Jing there just spamming players down. And Forsaken just waiting. And then the bait and switch at the end. Forsaken uses the TP and Jing just goes barreling in. It's point blank. And they love to play it that way. These are such brutal rounds to lose, and RRQ has to get this one through. A little bit of a buy up there. A rifle does come into the hands of Patman. And already getting tagged up a bit is Jemkin.
Something with a Marshall. Prowler to try to guide the sightlines there, but something a little bit late on the swing. Not going to be able to find any catch there. He is scaling back forward. Reads the setup pretty well, avoids catastrophe, keeps himself alive, joins in with the rest of the squad over outside of Mound.
You want to figure out where the heck this Judge is. That's the real concern. Usually it's behind the wall at B.
Speaking of walls at B, I mean, big change up here with the Vice wall positioning.
It's really far forward. Is Jing gonna try to ride this?
Certainly might.
There.
That or just have the trip and send a showstopper to the other side. Prowler will lead the way. And swings out for the back of that one and will lose his life for the first time here on Lotus. Last back entry now from Monyet. Moves over towards connector. Poison Orb set up here at backside. That's going to be pretty firm control for the moment here for RRQ. Not bluntly thrown, it turns to the flash. Forsaken going to be taken down, push forward here in the reload. Monyet, an easy collection for him. Looking like decent odds for their own flawless, and that will confirm it. RRQ get themselves a round win nice and early.
Huge win there for RRQ. Able to avoid that trick play. The Prowler, I think, just completely befuddles Jing. He can't really execute that set play the way he probably wanted to. And they just best him in the battle. And then they're just catching players one by one. So the flawless, big win there for RRQ. They need to keep it going. They need to have a big attacker side here. This is a Sentinel-less comp for RRQ. They've moved away from that and opted for the double duelist.
Forsaken on the peak.
Nice.
Able to find Chemkin. That's one of the big
Terakhir
danger
udah
guys
mati
down.
satu.
Solid start to the round here from the side of PRX. So they look to try to maybe just funnel them in towards this operator. Jing though, ready and waiting at connector. It's the smoke at cycle 4. The Vice wall now changed up into a bit more default position. Will be tripped by Monyet.
This is kind of what you want as PRX. You love to force them over towards C, so Forsaken doubles down at the smoke over at long A. RRQ just trying to get a good grasp, trying to see if they can turn this one around a little bit. Paranoia, this is
gonna be exchanged. Eventually connects onto Monyet. Forsaken at 1 HP is able to find himself another shot.
Nice.
As Crazy Guy hits the floor. Jing looking for the cleanup, and he has it. And just the one casualty. And just the one round for RRQ. PRX, they move up 3-1.
Man, Forsaken is just feeling it today. He has had some unbelievable moments. Just add this to the collection. Dodges that Paranoia, gets his out there, eats the paint shells down to 1 HP, and then just ADS is in. And the crosshair is right where it needs to be. Don't lose your gear there, my friend.
Knock something over, but not enough to cause an issue. Right back into it we go. Want to find nothing over a tree. Just going to be Patman by himself for the moment here on this side of the map. It's going to be a heavy stack outside of Mount. And it's Forsaken just doing a jiggle TP play there.
It's just all about how fast you can scale here as RRQ. But it's taking a long time. Players are already rotating.
Nightfall going to go through, but it's not going to get a catch. He's going to come down. Patman now refilling that space. Might have been spotted up by Chemkin. It makes his way across over onto the site. Sees it sent. Something caught. Something dead. It's Cushy. Comes up with 2 critical kills. Looks for a 3rd, but Jing able to get away from that one, but still leads an immense amount of damage. Now the drop down out of the smoke. Leads to demise. Jing to find 1, but from here, just not enough HP to even try to go for a showstopper play. So it looks like PRX making the call to save the 2 weapons that they still have in hand.
Xfero already on the slurk.
Just get caught in a little bit of timing there. Forsaken able to find the jump. Does a little bit more damage here to the economy from the side of RRQ. Stops it from really building up, but that's going to be them winning a 2nd round win.
Yeah, this is just good read from RRQ. Able to accelerate enough onto the site take. They're able to get that plant down relatively comfortably. They're able to deal with that double drop. It's going to get the op out of something's hands. And that's just round over basically from there. PRX had a decent read, but they couldn't quite get there in time, and they all opted to try to head towards heaven. And RRQ was able to shut that down nicely. Great stuff from Cushy. Throughout the seas even, doesn't get a catch. And something was trying to take the tight angle to peek. Drop down from Devi, not creating anything. So now, still have that showstopper, but starting to get close to Monet's. One away for him.
Mati.
Might just end up being a pretty big fight here. It's a util widely avoided here by both sides for the moment. Some spray damage. Monet just being clipped there in the head by something right before he hits the ground.
That's brutal. It's going to remove a big ultimate, potential ultimate from the equation.
Divide trying to bait and play this one in. The Prowler gives up the jig here. Flashes out, he's trying to win this fight. Divide eventually is able to collect this because she will get taken down. That's going to be the spike now dropped. You still have Divide lingering around. He's going to be good for a second. The backstab now coming through. As they just had no idea where Forsaken could be. And Xfero trying to enact his own lurk is now just going to slide silently, try to slide away towards this A side of the map to hold on to the weapon.
Yeah, I'd like to see PRX here just commit to defending this spike. You can leave one player out in the open. Just try to catch the lurk. You would expect that this is going to be a save from Xfero.
No way. Trying to play himself back into this
30
one.
seconds left.
Even with the heroics that he was putting up yesterday. This one just a bridge too far. So it's going to be PRX keeping RRQ at bay for now. As they will get up 4-2.
This is one of those rounds where you're seeing the problems of not having a sentinel like Xfero able to at least take Forsaken down. But again, you don't have some of that ability to check your flanks without bodies. That opens up the map here for PRX to get that extra layer, to get Forsaken behind Jemkin. Something not going to find Xfero in time. Do have a couple ults though for RRQ. Try to get themselves within one round again. The early battle here. Last time, A main not contested at all by PRX, and an immediate call to pivot that to make sure that they're not giving up that space, because that retake didn't work, and Divide's just loving it.
Having a bit of a giggle. So timeout call for the side of
Pantai nggak
RRQ.
sih 3-0.
In, you know, as near dire straits as they were on the previous map, but still not off to that solid start. You've opted to go for this double duelist. And so far, it's been a bit wishy-washy. Needing to see these rounds get racked up from this attacker's side, because you know what PRX are going to be capable of once they swap it.
Exactly. I mean, this is almost a situation where you feel like you have to win out the rest of the rounds. That's why you're calling the timeout now. You've got to get them situated and make sure it happens right here, right now. Because even if you come out ahead 7-5 in this half, you shouldn't feel comfortable about that. Yeah. Who knows? But you absolutely normally wouldn't. And it's going to take some good, well-coordinated play. You know, those double fights might be something that's talked about in ways that you can win them even when they're contested by PRX. Things like that. Because PRX is just going to spam you down behind that toxic screen. It's the Odin.
Oh boy, well, change up in the kit here, but so far damage widely going to be avoided. Little exit from back of the box as Forsaken continues to spam.
Who's next?
To go in for the long reload as now the mask goes on, and Jemkin goes storming forward, but something finally climbing through that smoke. Immediately dispatches Monet, and Crazy Guy's going to suffer the same exact fate. Gets himself the third, looks for the fourth, and Xfero will be able to come down the side, but still
let's go.
loses a chunk of his life for it. 27 remaining is up and over the top. Jing will lose his life. Showstopper still not yet to be used here. Jemkin suddenly finds himself a kill as well. Now we go to a 2v2. I mean, they have a bit available. And Xfero, he's going to invest it. They've been given a light at the end of the tunnel, and RRQ are sprinting right for it. Forsaken, just with a sense of it, finds the first, and now it all falls to Jemkin's shoulders to try to get this clutch.
Nice.
First, but Forsaken on his feet denies the clutch away. 5-2. RRQ continuing to just not be able to extract value from these timeout calls.
And it's just brutal because you lose that showstopper right off the rip. This is one of these traps that PRX loves to run. Wait a little bit, find the perfect moment, and then something doesn't just double down, he triples down. Jemkin, fellow Yoru, Trying to answer in kind, but it's just not enough. Unbelievable. Unbelievable from Forsaken. Just game sense through the roof. Maybe showing off his own mouse there a little bit. Mine works different.
Go into a thrifty attempt here. Double stack that nade. Gonna find some value. Showstopper will not move.
Hey.
Making that sheriff sing.
Oh, hey.
Quick kills could be found for him. That showstopper still gonna be in the back pocket. Sends it. Just to escort the rest of the team forward here towards this A site. Vi has to play back. Give up the space here for the moment. RQ.
Spike planted.
Again, the try to right the ship, but yeah, that's decent ship damage found there on a crazy guy. A couple of these HP bars from RQ. Broken down on Xfero. No longer watching the angle here at the moment. He's sprinting his way over towards Switch, and that's when something strikes. Finds the first. Quick little TP. We're behind the box here. Something going to be setting up the fake. Now doesn't have that dimensional drift at the ready. Should he want to try to invest it? Maybe should have. As he swings, he just gets taken down. Tap of the defuse. She here around the corner. Divide all alone. Finds the one. Transfers to the second, and suddenly he's in with a shout. But as he tries to get it out to half, crazy guy will be able to find him. And that's going to be a thrifty for RRQ to get themselves a third round win.
It's an answer right back by Magnet after getting done dirty in the previous round. Two banger shots.
Holy.
PRX here makes a little bit of a positional error where they get stuck behind the box and they have to pull the ultimate to try to get out of it, and they just cannot.
Player standing.
Filthy stuff from Magnet. Devi almost finds a way, but had to try to stick it there. Time was dwindling.
Just enough of a gap. Be able to find that shot for crazy guy.
Orb snagged. Bucky, Sheriff, otherwise it's rifles. Some ults though. C-site left open, but you got so much to play for retake here. You've got the drift, you've got the steel garden. There you go.
He's gonna send it right off the rip. Pink Shells to try to delay something. Jumping forward, and nade from Magnet is able to find some value there. That's gonna be Devi taken down. They go bounding forward. Jemkin. This is back for one there on a Forsaken. Spike is now dropped. Has to be scooped up here by Crazy Guy with the ultimate. But he's gonna be stuck over by Mound.
Hey, ngapain di push?
It's PRX, the one's getting trapped. Crazy Guy with two very clean shots. Puts him right back into the driver's seat. Denying the shenaniganry away from PRX, it would seem. Patman not able to get on the board quite just yet here in this map. Need to kill all three.
30 seconds left.
It's been a while since I had one of those classic Patman clutches.
Spike planted.
There's the first step.
Jeez.
Shadow one more. It's got a decent bit of util here. The Haunt as well as the Seize available to him. Tries to pre-fire the angle towards Jemkin, but
portal closed.
Be just a hair off being able to find it. Tries to fake, moving over towards the rope.
I'll find you.
Just backpedal. Giving up that space, letting him in for free. Trusting in their ability to set up a crossfire here, and there's the spam out. Flash gonna be lobbed in, and Jemkin will collect. RRQ, one away from tying this up, potentially being able to still gain the lead at the half.
It's a big win though. Got a bunch of ultimates out of PRX on that one, and it doesn't work out their way. Devi just misjudges the distance at which those shells are gonna spread. Huge win here. This is a brilliant round from Crazy Guy. The TP to grab the spike into that double kill basically secures the round for them.
Because you don't know you know.
And you're onto an eco for PRX.
4-player stack, so RQ saying, okay, let's just sprint over towards this C-site. Magnet, some clean movement. Devi eventually able to find a clean shot. Peeks in, looks for a little bit more, but it's just gonna go into the shoulder of Crazy Guy. Still alive and well. Fast flood out around the back here through a main. PRX certainly have the odds stacked against them here. RQ very well slated to tie things up.
Try to make a play off the door tap.
Face your fear.
Bunch of damage done. Something finally takes Crazy Guy out.
Reveal there at back box. Shipping on the reposition, but something on the jump. She's able to find the kill. Cushy given away by the Prowler. Trying to push her way forward, but the second going to be taken down. Patman on the peak, able to find Cushy. Brings it now into the 1v2 as Xpharaoh finds the first, finds the second. Third overall for another Red Bull clutch for Xpharaoh this weekend.
Hampir.
As RRQ tie it up at 5-5.
What a show
Right, nice.
Xpharaoh has been putting on here for the fans in Japan. Time after time, this guy seems to have the steadiest of hands. The Sheriff's doing work, putting in the damage here for PRX, but that's a great read by Xpharaoh onto Forsaken. Knew he was going to want to TP into his smoke. They're able to get a big win, tie it up 5-5 in the half. Need these next two. Feel comfortable.
They're trying to get a rush play, but once again, it's just going to be RQ this time. Full shove towards C. Jimkin goes in with the dimensional drift, pings out the vice wall. Grouped up and ready to attack. Divide going to be spotted here around the back. Jimkin running out of time. Quickly backpedals away. It's his exit. It's tagged up. Lon yet there on the re-peak. This has been finding a kill. The trade is there from Jing as he arrives. Crazy guy now dead. Prowler gets a spot. Lanyet tucks in, trying to reposition, but sees it down to all hell. Ends up losing his life, and now it's going to be a 2v4 to try to hold the line here for RRQ. She there within the smoke. The Haunt not going into this one. Do they read this well? Can they hit their shot? Forsaken. Clearly a clip spotted onto Xpharaoh. Not quite sure how. We'll see it in the replay. But he gets that opening kill, causes a distraction, and Cushy loses his life.
Just great game sense from Divide, understanding the range of that dimensional
Gampang.
drift. Sticks around a little too long, maybe thinks that he has an angle where the flash isn't going to hit him when they try to go for the pop. But it does. They even throw a paranoia in there just to be safe, but then Jing right there to get a big kill. Spamming through the smoke, Patman takes Crazy Guy down.
Okay.
Did he see him?
I don't think he did.
Oh my god.
Unless his jump peak pinged him on the minimap. Hard to tell though.
Time to jump.
PRX at least going to be finding parity at the half, if not the lead itself. Something operator back in hand as Prowler goes on the hunt, but nothing going to be spotted quite just yet. The aggressive peek still gets a shot on him on yet, but it's going to be operator down. As well as the dimensional drift not able to come in. Pharaoh noted outside of B main, looking to the chase, the paranoia connecting, but he makes it back around the corner. Does get revealed, but he's just so damn far away, they can't chase him fast enough. Divide at the same time able to find one, but eventually gets flushed out, and now the C site plant gets ready to come through here for RRQ. Pharaoh getting turned around, loses his life.
Nightfall showstopper.
Jalan 2.
Covered operator here for Crazy Guy. Trying to see if he can put up some necessary numbers, and he does! What a shot! Picks in, finds another, and it's up and over the top to Jason's demise! Crazy Guy, what a volley!
Switching sides.
Takes it off Something's corpse and says, I can make use of that. What a play to tie it up.
He has had a couple incredible ones here on Lotus. This looked like it had PRX written all over it. Oh, what an angle he takes. It is crosshair placement right where it needs to be for that blast pack entry. And the third, right on the money.
Jangan dikasih kendor, coy.
Stellar work from the IGL of RRQ. 6-6. You're making it interesting, that's for sure.
I'm not sure what Forsaken's thinking. Trying to sprint into that angle. That's Crazy Guy on the other side. It's not Patty Tech. You're not going to win that one. That one, he's got the up. Of course, if you guys remember, it's the same. I'm trying to think of a word. Just the guys who love doing push-ups. Same guys from Masters Tokyo 2 years ago.
Getting the work in. Getting that exercise. Love to see it. One of them's having a bit of trouble.
A little bit of struggle there.
Got to work on that upper body strength a bit. Sun's got it going though. 2 push-ups per round. It felt like more than 12, but still some work to do here. 6 more
Son,
needed.
son.
Trying to predict, you know? They're trying to say, like, this is how many more they're going to be able to get.
Yeah.
No. Got to go all the way to 26. But 6-6 here at the half. RRQ still not being able to find any pistols. We'll see if they can change that, and that's a great start.
It's a big win for Jemkin.
Oh, and gets a dink on the Forsaken as well. 7 HP on the Omen now. Sets up a smoke to try to dissuade, but Jemkin is not conforming to their rules here. Continues to push forward, and this is a good amount of information gained for the rest of the players, and now Jemkin is able to strike. PRX are completely boxed in.
They don't have much util. Got the Prowler. Got a little bit of Jings. But with 3 players there from RRQ, this should be very difficult to do.
Tripped across, tiny lick of damage. Barely a scratch. It's going to be a pivot into B. A linger here from Devi. His crossfire setup, if that smoke were to dissipate, it will certainly be his death. He's going to look for the timing, but Monyet very clean with that ghost shot. Reload on the Frenzy, reload on the Classic. Double face. Nearly get double lined up. Distraction has opened up the A site for him. Patman now 1v3 to try to clutch this. Still a paint shell, still have a snake bite, a blind available to the side of RRQ. So surely this time around, this pistol will be theirs. First initial shots, taking them low, not taking them down though. Patman out of bullets. It is easy pickings for Monyet. Will be handed over the defuse. That's halfway, over halfway, mind you, to that showstopper. And it's RRQ getting themselves in the
Lagi
lead.
anjing PRX tuh.
Yeah, this is
For the first time ever really in this
Aduh.
series.
Yes, it is. And it's a big round from Jemkin. Starting to get clean, starting to get those mechanics just as sharp as their opponents. Monyet here, diving down. Able to get Patman to run out of bullets with that Sheriff. So a bunch of Bulldogs and a Spectre for Crazy Guy. There is a little bit of a buy up here though. Jing goes for the half armor and the Bucky.
Buying down to 1,000. Really all in of them here as Jemkin going to be flashed up into the corner. They go jumping forward, and Jing is just causing a distraction. He's just pushing right past him. He's playing like Jemkin did on Waylay yesterday on Sunset. Devi tries to do the same thing. Monyet will be able to find 2. Jing gets himself a weapon upgrade. It's a boombot. It's a spot out. Pinned into a corner. Paranoia going to be sent, but he swings ahead of him. He cannot get the reset. Crazy Guy is able to take him down. Something now with everything to do. Finds the first, drops, and cannot find the second. Jemkin will stand a little bit taller. He will go ahead, close out this round, and now have a 2-round advantage over PRX.
It's going to be similar scenes here for RRQ as to what we saw for PRX at the start of their defender side here on Lotus. They're going to have that showstopper available, but the weaponry is going to be weak. A couple of those Bulldogs still going to be there. Just love these bait and switches that PRX is bringing out today. Even though they don't get the round, it gives them that extra little oomph to do some more damage. Gives themselves at least an opportunity to maybe get the thrifty, to make your opponent sweat a bit. The coaching staff for RRQ probably already sweating bullets.
Felt like a bit of a necessary one. Now they find themselves on the back foot, of course, as they go into the bonus. Just the 2 Bulldogs really to speak of, as well as a Sheriff.
Ice wall to watch the flank. But a lot of times PRX will just let something see what he can do here. Make moves off the back of that. Leave him to his own devices, potentially. But that smoke. Double layered there. He's wary that somebody's in there, and they're going to set up the crossfire.
Oh, flash out. Looking for the transfer. Can't quite make that one happen. Patman's still going to be there to try to trade it back. It's just hair off being able to find Sparrow. Tries to go ahead, stop over top of that bite. Disrespects it and loses his life in the process. Down, but not yet out. Could potentially be doable here for them, but that's going to be some awkward timing. Some awkward shots.
Hey, habis peluru.
Completely, utterly runs out of bullets.
Ya
Chicken
ampun.
striking forward. He's trying to trade from, but Crazy Guy's right there as well. They double stack the stairs angle, and suddenly Forsaken I'm wondering what the hell happened. The position swoops out and cannot find either of them. The bonus
Hey, no, wait.
RRQ back on the horse. 3 rounds in a row here in this second half. Building up this lead.
Just
Exploro lagi.
for PRX. They're just all over the place trying to find these battles, trying to use their weapon advantage. They can't make a go of it. That was a great flash to at least make that crossfire less effective than it should have been. But then they swing out for these battles one by one, and RRQ is just better. And some kind of mental mistakes from PRX. Divide there, running out of ammo. That's going to bring the timeout from PRX. They're first to the map.
9.
I think probably just to settle them down a bit. They're looking a little out of sorts. The crosshairs feel jittery a bit for PRX. Seems like now that they're getting close to that finish line, now that they're maybe going to get another trophy here in Pacific potentially, they need to kind of pump on the brakes a little bit. Now that adrenaline that they maybe had for the first map or two might be working against them a little bit. Need to see if you can get things squared away. Meanwhile, RRQ has been hiding this map all of stage 2. The first time out, little bit of a change, going for the double duelist. And you were worried about this defender side maybe, but they've made it look damn good so far. They've been able to keep themselves calm and collected, as we've seen time and time again. And again, this run they've been making here in the playoffs has been absolutely insane.
Find you.
They're looking to keep it extended.
Toxins going up.
To clear the haunt with the outlaw ringing out. They're just trying to put the fear really here into the hearts of PRX. No, who's holding it on the other side? Well, there he goes. Finds Patman. RRQ look to try to get up to double digits.
Just took a little bit too long here.
And final bullet just about. One more left in the magazine as he goes for the reload. Defy able to creep his way forward here. As he swings that corner, the Outlaws on the other side, and Jemkin just too damn fast with it. Forsaken in something, a Sheriff and a Bucky. To go ahead and get the
One
plan.
enemy remaining.
Never mind, interrupted and Forsaken. He's able to snipe him out of the sky. Well, he has his work cut out for him. Spin into the corner, paranoid, dead. Cushy will find it, 1 casualty. RRQ up to 10 as they look to send this over to Haven.
Starting to get a little worried for PRX. Just wide swinging there. Trying to see if they can catch Jemkin off guard. Great reaction from him. Spam through a smoke from Anyet. Really clean stuff from RRQ. In terms of the poise that they're showing right now. Very, very good. This is a big round in this map. It's going to be the operator for Jemkin. Goes for the shot, doesn't connect. Takes out the Prowler, trying to set up for Crazy Guy here.
Could just be the showstopper to try to lead, but Crazy Guy going unscouted, and he's able to find Ching. Jemkin gets rid of something. Defy able to find the 1%, he's scaling forward. Just Jemkin off guard, goes up and over the top, and now showstopper out. And yet, it's point blank right there at his feet. Holds his own, and decay does not matter. Monyet cuts him down to size. Gets the 3K to get RRQ up to 11.
Saw Forsaken earlier with 1 HP, just hold the line. This time it's Monyet's turn.
Gila, nggak bisa dapat 1 poin pun nyerang.
I thought PRX was going to check this box because I saw them do it on the other side of the map when they were going for a retake. They spammed through it and lit Crazy Guy up. This time they just forget. And it's so well handled. Monyet.
Just a quick gentlemanly wave to his former teammates. There's something. Gets the spot out here onto the operator. Jemkin has the setup for the escape. Will not take it. Jinx is able to storm forward into the site, finds that kill. That's Jemkin down. Defy, however, lurked. Xpharaoh able to go ahead, note that flank. Needed in the corner, some damage to be found. Jing backpedaling something, positioning here at upper. Judge in hand, showstopper, ready to go, but Monyet ensures that it will not fly. Patman with one, 3v3. Monyet still striking. Crazy guy gets involved. The Odin ringing out. The Judge! He draws down to the knife! I think he thought he was going to have an instant kill. Tries to go ahead and scoop up the weapon, but he completely botches it.
Push a button. Save the day.
And that's RRQ now up to map point, looking to send us to Haven, where historically you would favor them for that win.
No doubt about it. But it's a nice entry. This is a bit problematic for Devi. The lurks have not been going for him. Monyet just too clean right now. Just feeling it. Goodness, what a snap. Great backup from Crazy Guy. Gets down to 14 off that Judge shot. And something immediately threw up his hands.
And he saw it. I mean, Cushy, he couldn't believe it as well. Should have been absolutely dead to rights.
My ult is ready.
Hit an angel on his shoulder in that round, I suppose. It's Jimkin scaling forward here. Front of Rubble with that off in hand. Looking to get on a deeper line. Devi potentially going to be at risk as the Boombot will go in to try to scout him out. It's cleared. Something comes strafing in.
Portal closed.
Just a TP into the corner. Jimkin
Ay.
holds his own. He holds the line. 3v5 to try to extend this. PRX needs 6 in a row, and it just feels like there is no shot in hell. All right, bullet confirmed. Up and over the top, Jing. Snappy with the shot. Is able to go ahead and take down Jemkin, but that's the first of many necessary steps to try to get back into this one. Forsaken's going to be in around the back, but Xpharaoh seems like he's got a beat on this one, and he's got the jump. Forsaken's been outdone. And that now leaves Jing and Patman scratching their heads, wondering what in the hell they can do.
Pit down,
30
so
seconds left.
just gonna try to pressure C. But Xpharaoh, it's been nasty.
It makes it a little bit easier for them to fight. We'll go out to try to delay. Wait for the tap. Now sent. A little bit more of a shallow angle, so Spike does get into play. 2v4 to try to extend this. PRX. Do they have it in this second half? It's completely got away from them. Not a single round one, and there you have it. It's over. It's done. Not the series, but the map. This means that we are sticking around for a little bit longer here in Tokyo. Haven's going to be coming up next.
Absolutely otherworldly from RRQ. A back and forth first half into perfection on their defender's side. The double duelist switch up is immaculate. It is exactly what the doctor ordered for RRQ. And this team continues to show you that they do not give up, that they are always fighting until the very end. They've still got some left. They've still got at least one more map in them. Yeah, Haven on the horizon. That's a tough one to predict.
Certainly could be. I mean, obviously, PRX, they will have done their homework. They will have watched that Haven from the side of RRQ to see what they could do to try to counteract themselves. But clearly, the counter-stratting, the better read. RRQ had the upper hand here on Lotus. And this could just be enough to maybe ignite these players' spirits, maybe make them believe in being able to complete another reverse sweep to find another trophy here in Pacific. Regardless of who wins, I'm just hoping they send us to 5.
Yes.
I want to get over to Sunset, and I want to give this crowd here more than what they paid for.
They deserve it. They absolutely deserve it. Got a hell of a show yesterday. Love to see another one today. Just so many wild moments in this map. I mean, multiple 1 HP 2Ks. Just these 3Ks that quickly get turned around. Like, it's so back and forth. Individual moments. Crazy guy throwing it down with the op. Just beautiful stuff from him in a couple of those rounds. Game changers. Monyet then steps up to the plate, knocks it out of the park. RRQ, don't count him out.
Certainly cannot. So we're not done yet. We're going to send it back over to the analyst desk in just a moment to break down all of the wild action there from Lotus. We'll see you guys on the other side as we get ready to go to Haven.
I think only one person predicted a 3-0 PRX, and I don't know what he knows about Valorant. His name is Tens.
Hey, he backed it up. He said 3-1. He's still on.
He did change it last minute. It didn't feel very genuine, though. But I think this did surprise a lot of people here. Everyone except Big Time, actually.
What? Yeah, I mean, I said this on stage in front of like 8,000 people. This RRQ are definitely going to win this map. No doubts in my mind. The reverse sweep is on, baby. Let's go. This was a very fantastic map from RRQ. They beat PRX on their home ground of Lotus. And now you got to start wondering, is this comeback on, Pilski?
Yeah, we were talking about PRX's streak on Lotus in the last couple of months. At one point in Stage 2, it was something like 16-1 from the last 17 games of Lotus. After that, they took an L versus Zeta. Now they've taken an L versus RRQ, playing a similar double duelist comp to what you're seeing. The difference obviously being the Viper versus the Vice, the information denial versus that hard Senti more so. For RRQ, they executed the comp very well. We know that they're quite comfortable, quite able to execute the double duelist. The Yoru and the Raze is a good fit for them. And once again, they have been able to recover from an absolute drubbing in Ascent there and be able to turn it around and look like the much better team here on one of their opponent's best picks.
Yeah, I mean, I can't lie, I was worried for them after that Ascent map. Honestly, it was an insane comeback. Just to have the mental resilience to be able to just bounce back like this, look so dominant on your opponent's map pick, and let alone on a map like PRX's Lotus.
Just so many moments from individuals on RRQ stepping up where it was needed. This is what this grand final deserves. Nobody wanted to see a 3-0 here, but especially in the fashion that RRQ's done it. On Lotus in particular, it is spectacular to watch.
Yes, it was absolutely spectacular to watch RRQ do this. We saw them do this yesterday on a different map, and I'm glad they've done it again, because we're going to get another map, and that means we got time for a little chit-chat with none other than Jake Shin, head of esports here in APAC. Welcome, Jake.
Welcome.
Hello.
How are you doing? How are you doing?
Really good, really good.
Yeah.
How's the show looking?
It's looking amazing.
Fantastic.
Actually, I want to ask you about the show. I have to say, Pacific, no bias, but maybe bias, I don't know, but we have the best grand finals every single year in Korea. Can I ask you, how do you guys keep improving it every year? What are you looking to improve and fix? And maybe, what do you
I mean, the script, obviously.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Got better every year. The script. No, but on a serious note, I think you know, we try to make the event always more than just about the games, right? The games are important, but it should be about the whole experience. And so last year we tried having a musical performance with XG for the first time.
Yeah.
And this year I think we one-upped ourselves with Yuki Chiba's really amazing performance. And so that's something that we do every year. And then the other thing too is we just care so much about production quality.
Yeah.
You know, there's a lot of behind the scenes upgrades that some are visible, some are not, but obviously the stage is looking amazing. It's beautiful. It's the most beautiful stage we've ever had, so I'm very proud of that too.
Just to add on to that really fast, how great is it to be able to take this show on the road and bring the finals here to Japan?
I mean, it's just incredible, right? I mean, look at these fans, you know, 9,000 people in the seats just cheering for both teams and just showing a lot of support, and so it's just been a fantastic experience.
What's really cool is that this stadium is completely full, even though we're having, for the very first time, in all Southeast Asia finals. And I know in Korea, when we had our finals, we always had a Korean team. How are you feeling now? 3 teams in the finals.
Absolutely fantastic.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, I've always wanted to build a league that has a lot of, you know, regional representation and diversity and fierce competition between the regions. And we're finally seeing that here, you know, with the 3 SEA teams on top. And, you know, yeah, it's great to see the SEA teams really showing up and you know, finally proving their worth and, you know, making it great for the SEA fans.
It's so awesome that it's not just PRX. I have to be completely honest. It's great. And I want to talk about that growth actually here in Pacific. We've collected 3 back-to-back Masters trophy on the stage, and they continue to be one of the favorites to win it all over in champs. It could be any one of our 4 teams here. What is the Pacific X Factor? Why are our teams so good, and why do they keep getting better?
Yeah, I mean, the first thing I'm going to say is it feels really good to be the head of the best league in the world.
That makes you the best head, right?
Yeah. And I'm sure it's
Number
you know, a great feeling to be the best, you know, talent. of the best league in the world, right?
By association. I love it.
Yeah. And yeah, I don't know. Like, it's probably just raw talent, right? They
Yeah.
just have so much talent with our players. They have the aim, right? They have the creativity. They have, you know, just the ability to thrive in chaos. And I think those are the things that you get rewarded for in the game of Valorant. Valorant is a game that, you know, is like that. So I think we have the right players, and obviously teams have been amazing. And so, yeah, really great to see.
How did you feel watching some of the teams win Masters? Was there personally like memorable moment for you where you remember like feeling really proud or like really enjoying one team winning?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you know, I've been waiting for that global win for a very long time, and when it finally happened with Gen G winning Masters Shanghai, I cried a little, to be honest.
Yeah.
And then it kept happening again and again, and I got used to it.
Yeah.
And
Adult
honestly,
news now.
it's, you know, we're the winningest league in the VCT right now, right? So no, but seriously, like, I mean, I'm so grateful, and really have to give it to the teams for making that happen for our league.
I think I cried all three, honestly. I was like, we're so good. We're so good. Now, we have a lot of really star lineups here, a lot of good players like we were just talking about, and we also have really good MVP awards here in Pacific. We had a really cool jacket from Ralph Lauren. We had a watch one year. Can you tease a little bit what the award might be this year, if we're allowed to know any hints at all?
Yeah, so it's something really something very expensive looking.
Oh,
it's
we like that.
it's something that's been prepared by our partners in Pulsar.
Uh-huh.
And so it's, you know, it's gonna be good quality.
Oh.
Right.
Okay.
I think that's all I'm allowed to say.
Oh my gosh.
That's exciting.
I'm very excited.
It's very shiny. Ooh.
I'm excited to find out who the MVP will be.
Can I win the MVP?
I don't know.
I don't know if
I don't think so.
performance has been great today, honestly.
But if we could feed back, that would be great. If we could have a talent one where we all get something besides a laptop. You're already getting a laptop, bro. And I have to ask you, Jake, of course, your predictions. Do you think it's going to be an RRQ or PRX trophy lift today?
I told you the script is good.
Yeah.
I can't leak it yet.
Okay.
What I'll tell you is that I do love myself a comeback story. We'll see if that happens.
Okay.
All right, I like that. And you're right, you always have good scripts here in Pacific. Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen. Jake Shin.
Thank you.
Thank
Thanks
you,
very
Jake.
much.
All right. That was really cool insights from Jake there, and we could see there were some hints into the MVP award. I got to see it. I wasn't allowed to see it. I accidentally stumbled upon it. I was like, what is this?
Oh, yeah.
And I was
for
about
sure.
to touch it, and they're like, no touching! And I was like, okay!
And then I was holding it, and then I don't know how it ended up in the cab with me back home. It was such a crazy story. Like, how does this keep happening to me?
And you know what? One of the people who could be winning it today could be this guy right in front of us.
He's finally showing up once again. You know, we know this team slow starts, but Jemkin is heating up on this Yoru, going from strength to strength now, and looked fantastic on Lotus.
For sure. I mean, it is just a staple of RRQ, and even previously, when they did have some success on Lotus, when they did have some success playing these double initiator comps, it was off the back of Jemkin's Yoru, but it was also off the back of some big individual plays and clutches recently for RRQ, and a couple of them are in the highlights package here.
Man, there is no team more clutch than RRQ at this moment. Whenever they're in the deficit, they're not out. We saw it in the first Bloods. PRX were ahead, but RRQ still look dominant because they're so great when this round breaks down. This 3K from Crazy Guy? Oh my goodness.
This is how he made a name for himself many years ago, just running around with an op, you know, killing everybody. You absolutely love to see a bit of a throwback moment there from Crazy Guy, but more so, at least a fourth map and a dominant win there, at least for RRQ in this grand final after some maybe underwhelming maps there, unfortunately.
Yeah, but you know what? They did this yesterday, and RRQ, when they get activated, both of these teams are such vibe teams. Since map 1, we saw something standing up, we saw Xfero standing up, and I think if we continue to see them just leave their desk and stand up, I guess, they're going to be playing really well. And I think a big key here is seeing Monyet or Jemkin smile, and we are going to be going into Haven, and I think RRQ like Haven, especially compared to
I'm not gonna lie,
PRX.
I could seriously see the reverse sweep happening now. Like, I'm not even just like you know, try to build some kind of crazy storyline.
Yeah.
We're talking about Haven. It's a map that historically PaperX haven't really liked. They've only recently started to add it into their map pool and play it a little bit more, and it hasn't always looked clean with the Yoru Waylay that they're running. It's a map that RRQ has been playing for ages. And then you have Sunset as the decider. I could honestly see that going either way, but I won't deny it's been a very strong map for a long time for PRX. But I think this is where you have to win as RRQ, and you have to again win pretty convincingly.
Yeah, but we can see RRQ do like this map. They've picked it 4 times, played it 7. This is a standard staple of their map vetoes. PaperX not so much. They've opted to ban it in the first half of the year, only really picking it up in stage 2.
Well, I'm really glad we're seeing double duelists, most likely on Haven if they continue playing the way they have been. I don't expect any changes with this. I think they both have a lot of things figured out here. The only thing is maybe anti-shredding each other a little bit.
Yeah, potentially so. I think it's going to be a good feeling for RRQ to play somewhat similar of a comp stylistically to what they did just play on Lotus. You're going to have both of the players playing duelists, feeling nice and warmed up. Over on the side of PRX, it's a little bit of a different stylistic approach because let's not forget, they are juggling the roles a little bit here. It's going to be Jing back on the Omen. It'll be Forsaken Waylay if they do stick to this comp. It's a bit of an off-pick in terms of maybe the agents played, less so the roles necessarily, but a Fade as your choice of recon in it, and a Waylay, as well as the Vice is not a super popular choice of Senti on this map all of the time. So it's PaperX's own little flavor here on a map that they haven't really played too much in the past.
But I think that's what I do like about it, is it's very unique to PaperX, and it's very fitting of them. I feel like everybody is quite comfortable in a way. We do see Jing on the Joman, but you know, he's been good all year on that.
Similar to Ascent, like they played double Senti Yoru comp on Ascent in their own style. They put Jing on the Sage. You know, usually you would see Cypher Vice or Cypher as well as the Deadlock, for example. They're playing their own little adaptation, their own little style that will fit their comfort of their players.
Yeah, that's what PaperX does do best, and I'm glad they managed to make it work over on Ascent, which was, again, very surprising for us to witness. And we were talking about predictions. You two both predicted for RRQ. That's definitely the minority prediction for today. How are you feeling now that we're going to map 4?
Feel good now.
Full reverse sweep.
I feel pretty good. It's actually happening the same way as it happened last time I predicted for them to win, which is they're winning the maps I'm not expecting them to win.
Yeah, I mean, I have to agree, it's hard to know who's going to take what here, but the big reason I went for RRQ is because they just love this storyline. They love playing around with us. They love going, oh, we're going to lose. No, we're not. Like, that's their favorite thing to do. So 100%. As soon as I saw them go down 2 maps, I got more confident than I've ever felt that they were going to come back and win this.
It's crazy. You know what? PaperX used to be the team that gave you, you know, the heart palpitations and everything, and now I think RRQ has definitely taken that spot throughout this entire stage 2.
I would not want to be an RRQ fan.
What do you mean? You are an RRQ fan.
I'm talking about sat in the arena cheering. We're serious analytical professionals.
Oh, of course.
I can enjoy the game.
You're not. You are the most emotive person in the green room. You are literally like, oh, Monya, why? Like every single green room segment. So look, I'm looking forward to it. I wouldn't mind back-to-back reverse sweeps on top of back-to-back Pacific Championships, personally.
I know all of Indonesia must be extremely excited now. They call this the Derby Rex between the two Rexes here, and we are finally going to go into map 4. This is at minimum what we wanted. And Jake Shin said he promised us an excellent script today, so I'll expect nothing but bangers here on Haven.
Yeah, he knows what he's doing. Over on the side of RRQ, they're sticking with what they know. Jemkin on that Yoru, Monya on the Neon. We know Monya loves to send it on this map. We've seen it time and time again. And the question really is, how are PaperX going to counter it?
They're very comfortable on this defense. They love to aggress as the team. Look for them to crunch through mid and garage and look for something to go just as ballistic on defense as he did against Talon.
This is Alex's family who flew in from Singapore here. The 3 wearing the PaperX jerseys, his mom and his aunt and uncle. They don't, the last time they were here was Masters Tokyo. I don't know if it's just Japan. Like,
they must just love Japan.
But I can see why. The crowd is amazing. There are thousands of people in this arena right now cheering for one team or another. But one thing is for sure, everyone was definitely just here for Valorant.
Oh yeah, I mean, this crowd is going insane. And imagine if we get another map 5 grand finals. I can't even fathom how loud it's going to be in here.
I think there's potential for it for sure, but it comes down to how good is this attack versus PaperX's defense for RRQ.
That is the question. All right, this destination is Haven as we send it back to our casters, Achilles and Paper Thin.
RRQ taking us this far, fighting back and looking dominant in their own right. On Lotus, now we go to their pick of Haven. In the second round of the draft to try to see if they can once again push this to the limit, push us into a game 5, and look to pull off another reverse sweep.
This is a map that RRQ has shown just brilliant stuff on. A map where they've had big comebacks against the likes of Gen G, but it's a reinvigorated PRX on Haven, a map they had been avoiding like the plague. And they've got the Waylay in here with Forsaken, and it can be a difference maker. There's a camera out there, it's cleared. Patman getting spammed down a little bit. Full 5-man stack of RRQ making their way in towards A. 3-2 split.
Once again, had been left on an island. A little bit of faster rotations in here. Quick little jiggle peek out, and Paranoia is going to go crashing across Monyet. Immense amount of damage. The thorns go up. Side of the back, though, still going to be able to find a kill for his troubles. His Ching, however, collects himself 4, looks for an ace, but runs out of bullets. Might not be able to get that one done, but it's still going to be the pistol going the way of PRX.
Oh, wow. Jing just on the back of that site, alive for forever, and putting the classic to good use.
That's
Goodness,
nice.
I thought when they got that catch, Patman not anticipating that the drone was going to be able to make the turn around that corner. They throw the Paranoia onto him, flush him out. Monyet gets in the mix. The Jing just doing the work. Divide there to pick up the last scraps. Unbelievable start.
Something looking to be dialed in here on this angle. Monyet bounding forward, breaks the aim, gets his way up into the site. Forces a quick exit here from something. Space going to be given up. Flyer there on the approach.
This is not going to be easy.
No, it's not. Got a triple high low just around the corner. Paranoia could break that, but for now they're just holding the line, maintaining the ranks. Forsaken gets a quick little lob in there on the saturate, but they've been held back. They'll just slow it up, but okay, never mind. Forsaken, that's one way to break it, I suppose. Just mobile down. It looks like, okay, RQ, they can do some serious damage from this position. Nope, none whatsoever.
Flawless.
2 armor rebuys, perhaps. It's going to be a flawless anti-eco here from PRX against all odds.
It's a crazy good entry. Love the way they're using that fast lane to get Monyet through. And just keeping something from being able to find the angles. Monyet just accelerating, but Forsaken just gets in the smoke and holds down the left mouse button and finds 3. He's got to get the energy going here again for PRX. Sputtered out a bit on Lotus. Time to reinvigorate yourselves, RRQ. With their anti-bonus. Full rifles available. Quick push out along A from 4 players of PRX, so going for the long angle here.
Nothing clear from that shock dart there. RQ still find themselves in with a deep free sight. Something rewrapping. Ooh, some free fire through that smoke. Jemkin does him dirty and nearly takes him down.
They're going to stack up for this.
One lead away. Back into here. This time it certainly does feel a hell of a lot more impossible for them. Flash, the turn of it. Crazy guy able to snap on, finding 1, but only peel back a singular kill. There's something left to his own devices alone here in the garage, down to 13 HP. So maybe an attempt at a swing and exit frag, but won't be found. Monyet will strike him down. RRQ denying a bonus conversion. Get themselves on the board once again early. Very clean fashion.
Yeah, just gambling a bit. Our PRX that they wouldn't go for C again. Yeah, but great read. Crazy guy. Feels like he's got the ability with this comp they have, especially with that Neon, to take advantage of that fast lane and the ability for Monyet to accelerate and clear the back of the C site. Make, you know, if there's a sniper there, make them uncomfortable. So you have to respond by moving the Vice util over as PRX. To put the Vice wall up in the garage. Another aggressive push. Eye on his own.
Sees one, works his way forward there into the pass lane. He's able to go ahead and outread Jemkin, takes him down. And somehow has been able to tuck back over towards the Zay connector side. No punish found whatsoever. Swing coming in, however, and Patman with covering fire. He's able to find Sparrow. Crazy guy going to be good for one, but that's
Nice.
about it. Similarly clean here from PRX. They shut down RRQ on the first full buy.
Yeah, it's just too much to handle. Once PRX gets through the long A side, unlike the previous round, they just keep going. And good usage of the Fate Util there to get the check around the corner. Devi, I thought for a second he might think that's the clone and let it go.
Spike down mid.
Just great work here on the site. Just obscured from Monette. Sees him go through and knows there's going to be a potential follow-up. Very well played by him. Needs to buy time for the rest of the forces.
Oh, crazy. Eliminated there. Free fire from something, just ripping him apart. Does have the regen shield behind it, so it's back up to a halfway decent position where he won't be one-tapped.
The pace of this match, it's been off the wall. You wouldn't expect any different. It's SEA Valorant. Gonna brawl with each other. Still though, wary of PRX trying to re-aggress this position. So they're gonna leave a couple players behind RRQ. Make sure that any lurk attempted out of long A is dealt with. You've got the cam in short in sewers to make sure that's also accounted for. So this is looking pretty nice here. If they can read this C site being open. Crazy guy with just a sheriff, Monette.
Ooh, just finds that timing. Forsaken considering the convergent paths there for a moment, but it seems like he's also not fully convinced that there's much more behind this Neon.
Because of that, PRX sends their reinforcements over to the A side. Ult here from Crazy Guy. Gonna stick it.
30 seconds
into
left.
heaven for a target. We've got two down here in the sewer, but let's play into this. Which at the moment the spike is getting ready to. This could be catastrophic. Patman able to find one. Now the arrival here from Jing up and over the top. Just when it starts to look halfway decent,
Yeah,
it comes down to Crazy Guy at 45 HP and just no time on his side.
10 seconds left.
Drift out of the smoke. It'll become a little bit more costly here for the side of PRX, but this round is absolutely theirs. Packaged nicely. Wrapped up with a bow. Forsaken, I mean, I can't see it because the banner, but eventually he gets the kill. And he's going to have a little bit of extra fun afterward.
PRX on the warpath here.
Starting to feel it again.
And it's all about the timing here for them and getting the read after Monette doesn't commit to the C hit. Forsaken immediately says, I bet they're going A, guys. Just hold the line over there. Crazy Guy, you know, using that TP to get some advantage, but everybody else just gets shut down on the site. It's all about the read for PRX there. You're gonna have an outlaw. Weak buy comes through for RRQ. Patman backed off of the angle. Start plus the aggressive push.
They're fast to fill the space. You've already got 4 players from PRX poised here.
Get that one kill. You're gonna have that Neon ult. That's one of those difference makers in thrifty rounds. So you're gonna look to maybe go to the other side of the map and just grab the other ult, grab the other orb.
Could just play around the world here, but something on a peak. Gonna be able to find Cushy there in a main. Sits him down. One away from the Hunter's Fury of Death. Will have that potentially into the next buy round, but so far it's been a bit of a rough go of it as Frack at the ready. Forsaken. Trying to get a little bit of shots through here, but gonna be able to find much otherwise.
Devi right around a corner. Patman was there, but they're thinking maybe A again. Wall's gonna give it away.
Hit the brakes. 30 seconds left.
Smoke up here, more towards flat. Crazy Guy trying to work his way forward, ends up falling to the wayside as Forsaken finds himself a second kill. Goes up and over the top, plants his feet. Monette will be able to go ahead and take him down, collects a weapon, but now is going to be completely, utterly surrounded here within the smoke. And as he slides out, gets to his demise. Second kill there for Devi, a fifth for PRX.
They're in cruise control. They haven't had to commit some of the big ults. They haven't had to use the convergent path
One more.
Something's gonna
Satu
bring
aja.
an op out for this next round. He also has a dimensional trip. So sniper to sniper for him. Forsaken does what he needs to. Yeah, it's a little ambitious there with the dash in. Devi, solid on the back end. 2 more kills from him. The viewing party. Still a little bit behind PRX there. Another early timeout for RRQ. They've had to do this every single map, every step of the way. On Lotus, they were eventually able to get it together. So Ewok has to get involved again. Needs to slow this PRX team down. Kind of curious if they just lean back more into C hits. It's kind of been the site that is left much less defended by PRX. Might be able to find an opportunity. If they slide something over there with the operator to take him down. We've already seen that they've had some good setups with their smokes to make sure that he can't get good angles and at least force out the TP. Ace Jemkin, please. Yeah. And X-Pharaoh the GOAT. I mean, so far this weekend, it's been pretty good.
It certainly has been. PRX fans very well aware. Self-aware, I should say.
Ooh, up here for Jemkin.
Yeah, and it's going to be Glass Cannon. And okay, finds the value. Great shutdown. Forsaken just moth to a flame, straight in there. Loses his life. Patman going to be counter spammed out by Crazy Guy, and it's going to be the best start that RRQ have had for quite some time. No one on that A side of the map.
I almost feel like you're in a somewhat safe
orang langsung
situation
modal.
as PRX, except you have plenty of money, so no reason to, but
Critical ultimates coming through. Can anticipate that maybe the plank gets given over to Cushy, but do you want to funnel more into X-Pharaoh? You're at least going to be able to get this dimensional drift out from Jemkin. Commits to that one, not wanting to take any chances here, it would seem. Jing pushing forward. Ooh, goes for the clone, tries to TP out. That's going to be him losing his life, and now suddenly something going to have to try to evacuate. Will slowly be able to slide his way back in through the spawn. Try to keep himself alive, but RQ, the question is, do you go hunting?
I don't really think you need to in this situation. Not seeing anybody that needs an ult. The money's a little bit scuffed. You're better off just collecting your win here. May not be the biggest prize, but it's certainly a nice one. And it's just those early wins. Catching those isolated players of PRX out. Good read there, anticipating that maybe Forsaken was going to try to use that Waylay util to get aggressive. Hadn't seen it much past the pistol round. You know, because this is something that PRX showed early on this map, was sending Forsaken out. Either down like mid doors or C-long, and then just getting info and refracting, or maybe finding a single kill and refracting, like going for these little plays like that. This is just a nice read. Jemkin with a nice adjustment too. Then of course Patman just gets stuck in a corner as the fade. He doesn't have much in the way of util to escape and pays the price.
Well, Critical on to win there for the set of RRQ, but they still need to string many, many more together. Expecting them to be able to have that heavy impact here from this attacker side. Forsaken this time. No outward aggression, but still they're just trying to hold a line and will be able to do so. Gets himself a third, Cushy dead, Crazy Guy gone. That's just X-Pharaoh now. Hindered in the garage, trying to make an exit, but caught with knife in hand. PRX with a clean, swift response.
Nice for sucking.
That's a heartbreaker for RRQ. No opportunity to get involved with like a Hunter's Fury or something. It's just shut right down. A great paranoia on the follow-up. Cushy tries to go for the swing, probably getting called out. He's weak, and Forsaken's just too clean with the crosshair placement. He's had a couple of those rounds where he just shuts RRQ out. Dark dodge, but Prowler out. So you know he's down there now for
Forsaken mati lagi.
Tries to go for a little bit of aggression outside of garage, and this time will go ahead and lose his life for it. It breaks a little bit more here on the back foot.
Nice util. Take flight over towards the A site.
It's
a hard read on both sides. Space being given up. That wall right at the front of A main. Couple unusual positions there. With where the Razor Thorns are set up.
Crash out all the way in towards the defender spawn, so gonna try to join in as quickly as humanly possible. Booked it out, it's gonna be Munn, yet sprinting forward, joined in by Jemkin, TPing in. Flash goes in, Divide eventually able to collect that kill. Hunter Sphere now gonna be opened up, looking for a tag here, but finally everybody able to go ahead and stray away from those bursts, so brings it now to a 4v4. The Steel Guards look to go ahead and take away all the weapons, TP around into the back, and this isn't being read at all. Don't pay attention to it, crazy guy. He's ripping them apart. Something at the same time, already committing to Dimensional Drift, goes in for that one. Crazy guy finally going to be taken down. Divide able to find that kill, but now a 2v3. Everybody out here in main, and something only going to be good for the one. The spot out onto Xpharaoh, but no way to flush him into the open. He'll just do it himself.
Be smarter than that.
The 1v1, Monyet drifting across on shot to the shoulder. Divide trying to get the half, but Monyet can just continue to play games here on the corner. Gets the shutdown, gets the round win, gets the op. As RRQ get the 3.
Yeah, just nobody really in place for PaperX quick enough, but Crazy Guy with another heads-up TP. Another brilliant Omen play. Just shutting this round down. If he's dealt with just a little bit sooner, somebody had kind of figured it all out. Maybe it's a different result.
He's fully suspected that he'd gone to, into heaven there on the A site. Teleported there earlier, but no, it's just out in the open. And anybody thought to just turn around. It would have been the cancel, or would have at least been the kill.
Neural Theft now in Xpharaoh's hands. Forsaken's been sitting on his ult for quite some time. He is going to be pressured. Can't hide from the drone, but he has the Vice Wall there to cover him. So at least get that util exchange. Going for the wall.
Portal closed.
Portal closed.
Has to set up the TP. Going to be ready for this aggressive angle. Just depends on the recon dart.
Oh, that's cushy dead again.
Down A.
Rough going so far.
Oh, something.
Looks like it's not going to stop here. Jemkin has to do so very much. Forsaken is dialed in once again, holding the angle. Final the shot instantly. And that's going to be Crazy Guy just tucked away here in sewers.
Just not much to do, but try to save.
Let's go.
Money's running dry for RRQ. They've invested in some ops.
Do they suss this out eventually is the question that I have.
30 seconds left.
Fanned out.
Patman
Around
might.
all of the corpses, you're checking in to spawn. It looks like Patman's starting to become suspicious, and oh yeah, they've got it sussed. Can they win? Yes, they can.
So much for their
Quick little pivot, off carried over. PaperX locking up a lead at the half. Looking for maybe another 9-3.
Now it's got to be an eco for RRQ. Something so good with the operator. Think back to this, some of those dominant performances he has had, especially in this stage. He's gotten really comfortable with the way that he can push. Have that TP in the back pocket to get out if necessary. And he's willing to double down sometimes too. Bucky for Monyet. Doing his best Dombey impersonation.
On forward, Divide again to try to hold this line. Cuts his way across that pass lane. Sights up towards the top, but there's too many targets there. Able to overwhelm him. The shot goes wide from something. Some damage dealt. Looking for these kills here as the convergent paths to try to cut across onto all these players on the side of RRQ. Saddled into the site. The waylay entry, Forsaken still going to be able to find one. Finishes off Monyet, but loses his life, and that's going to be another weapon to recover potentially. On the approach, find the first, cannot find the second. Jemkin into the corner, takes him down, but Patman now arrives here from main. The seas locks him up, and something cuts him down. Close, but not close enough. RQ cannot pull off the thrifty. PaperX will squeeze the lead.
That was wild, but having that convergent pass in the back pocket for so long finally finds a ton of value for PaperX.
Last round in the
Able to get that retake going, even with that Bucky there in the classic. Able to connect onto Forsaken. Divide just smothered, not much he can do. Madness from Forsaken. It's all right, they've got every angle covered. They're coming from all sides, our PaperX. Yeah, sees in the corner. PRX on the victory march, seemingly up 8-3. Tucked in the corner is Forsaken though. Does this get red?
Swinging out, trying to use that pass
Yeah,
against them, but Jemkin able to arrive, just gate crashing at the front of Plat there. Let's take him down. Critical advantage is found here for RRQ as they look to get themselves up to 4-round wins here at the half. Double stack towards backside now. Going to be displaced a little bit. It's Crazy Guy. Ready to send this Paranoia on a timing net. It's going to slow up damn near everyone. Cover going out. Flash to set. Swing. The overwhelm. Jemkin going to be struck down. Pat been able to find that kill. One more for something would give it a dimensional drift. Time starting to tick, but something going to be taken down. Crazy Guy, the quick peek from Garage. Find it now. Just for another quick little teleport here, and the spike still not yet held at half on yet. Striking in from behind, out of bullets. It's a team ace and a 4th round victory. RRQ rescuing as much as they can, but still find themselves at a critical deficit going into another critical pistol round.
The pressure has been on, and they've been able to respond so many times in stage 2. They're going to be able to keep digging into that well. Is it bottomless for RRQ? And these C hits look really, really nice on this attacker's side.
Okay, we got one, bro.
Forsaken there, just trying to track targets. There's multiple that he's trying to get a beat on. Just can't quite get it there in time. It's a nice entry. Good execute from RRQ, but onto the other side. Work to do for sure, but they've been at times pretty good at this defender side. When you think back to, versus T1, versus Nongshim, versus Gen G, they had runs where they were better on those sides of the map. Who's the happier coach yesterday?
I think there's an obvious choice.
Yeah.
But,
yeah.
Of course, a shout out to our lovely Korean commentators joining us over here.
さあこのハーフタイム中にフィリピンのバロラントストリーマーラジービンクさんにお越しいただきました。Hello.
Hello, nice to meet you. Thank you for having me.
よろしくお願いします。
よろしくお願いいたします。まあ知ってる方はねマスターズ東京でも覚えてると思いますけども、そう今ねいい試合を見せてくれますけども、どの辺に注目してますか？
So which team are you rooting for, and which aspect are you looking for the most for this match? Which team are you rooting for?
I think PRX. I want PRX to win just because one of the players are representing us, and I think that PRX is really strong right now, looking really strong.
今ペーパーレックスがすごくいい感じで試合運びしているので、そういったところにも注目しつつペーパーレックスを応援しています。
Okay, well, the players, it looks like they didn't want to wait. So it's like, you know what, let's just go right back into the action. So here we are. We're 20 seconds in. Nothing's happened quite just yet. A little bit of contact fighting, but no damage going to be suffered. Jemkin, quick little TP out from in front of A main.
Prowlers to check, and yet. Oh, something.
Cuts him down to size. 2 more as well. Over towards that C connector side. Cushy trying to push his way forward, trying to find a timing, but only finds a bullet. Forsaken. Oh, they won't give him an They won't give him any way to get back in this one.
Come on.
7-1 in pistols. A figure I never really thought I would be able to attribute to PRX.
Not this year. They're hitting the ghosts just on point. I mean, just one taps. Starting to feel good. Something watching that window angle. Great reads, great awareness. PRX, no force buy here from RRQ. I kind of had a consideration about it for a moment if they'd try it. Just it being 9-4. I feel like they can still get this done. Again, they're really good on their defender side on this map this year. They've bested a lot of teams. They'll put up 8-4s, 9-3s. They've done that.
Here.
Something all alone with a Marshall. 4 players right around the corner here. He might just
see what he can sell. Oh, and on the peak, he'll lose his life. Gets the relay bolt out, but at the same time, the strike now gets ready to come through here onto the C site. So now full rotation having to come in from RRQ. do manage to go ahead and obviously collect the Marshal for themselves.
Don't miss me too much.
See if they can put it to any use. Forsaken, quick peek. It's a shutdown. Kemkin gone. Jing able to straight just past those shots, but Weaves hit so much damage. Patman, it's a finisher on a crazy guy. Cushy, dead. Looks for a little bit more. Monyet will be able to collect him there, but Spectre in hand, down to 28. Sparrow looking for a little bit more, but will not be able to find it. It's a good little run attempt from RRQ. It's also PRX getting themselves up to 10 round wins.
Yeah, a little bit of
Tinggal lagi,
a
tinggal lagi.
weird round for PRX. Something just feeling like, oh, maybe A's wide open. Maybe I can go for a lurk. Turns out there was a 4-stack there. Just love the way Forsaken plays that way. Like, great senses with that refract. Knows he can't stick around for more. Patman able to double down at window. Devi ready for Monyet there. Just barely winning that battle against the Marshal. Came off of their fallen teammate. Devi's got an op this early. What is going on?
It's just dead there at the bottom of sewers. Monyet able to stabilize behind one, but now Cushy taken down the waylay. Shutdown. It's a great little pivot turn from Monyet, but he's just all alone. He's overwhelmed, and he just cannot hold the line. Falls now. There's something looks to try to explore over towards this C side of the map. Is it, can I get my head under that? No, you cannot.
Cutting through.
That drums up some interest and starts having eyes shifted over. Crazy guy, Xpharaoh playing split apart, not playing together.
That's just it. Kind of second guessing themselves, our PRX here, because of that tripwire. Looking for a trap potentially. That was actually left open, but this gives Crazy Guy the opportunity to get back in. Maybe plant his feet. Do have some util here to clear this.
Where are
Got the haunt. Crazy Guy dodges it. The one way.
Trying to plant the one way, but they just jump right through it, plant their feet, and find the headshot.
Spike planted.
Cannot be the hero that RRQ so desperately needed. Nor can Xpharaoh. They needed him to hold on to this weapon. So tucked in heaven, he shall stay, but PRX, they're gonna be 2 away from closing this out in 3-1 fashion.
I just love the way that they're willing to get aggressive with the waylay. Even if it doesn't get them to kill, it's breaking angles and making it nearly impossible for their opponents to do anything about it. And the scoop up of the op for Devi works a treat. Able to play in tandem off of the selfless players. Jing and Forsaken happy to get scrappy, to get involved in the mix. Devi follows up. Something as that Yoru. Looking for those lurks, trying to press the extremities of the map, looking for that open space, ends up being able to identify it. It takes a little while, but he gets the job done. Nice push up here from Monyet, but he's just overwhelmed. Again, Devi, that op, able to provide that long-range covering fire. It's gotta feel good. PRX has a Nightfall coming in here, one away from a convergent paths. Weaponry not so great for RRQ.
Something trying to go on that little jump peek, trying to bail out as soon as he sees Monyet, but Cushy hits a nice headshot. Gets in the player advantage to start things off. Cam not going to be cleared quite just yet. Sparrow still having that to be able to toggle. To bound forward, the quick refract. Gets himself out of dodge. Sparrow, however, able to go ahead and expound on that lead. Maintain it as Patman does fall, but Forsaken just goes up and over the top of the box and now brings it back to parity. A 3v3 RRQ. Needing the retake, needing to scramble and get their players into positions.
Forsaken's got his ult. Just really smother out any kind of alley retake attempt. Just buying time.
Love to be able to get that wallbang shot. Forsaken has the ult at the ready. And that has them scrambling back. Now looking to try to flood their way back forward here into this one. Jing gone. 3v2. Forsaken displaced. And the shot is blocked. The starter and the finisher here in this round. Keeps RRQ afloat and denies match point away from PRX.
It's by the skin of their teeth. It's a great read. PRX there, not able to hold the line. That opener onto something very brutal. Jing reads the corner. Just spamming through. Jing get hit by Forsaken? I don't know. That was weird. He didn't react as quickly as I thought he would.
I think you.
What is he doing, you stupid kid?
See, yes, I think that he was indeed inside of it and got slowed down. So
I thought something looked off.
Oh, and his mother's in the audience. Alex is going to get a talking to. All up and over the top. PRX not looking to skip a beat, not looking to have that previous round result affect them at all. Just try to shrug this one off. Cushy, however, on the hunt. Sends out the ultimate. Gets a tag, but no kill. Nightfall available for a post plant.
Spike planted.
There's the slow. There's an elimination. Forsaken opening things up, gets a dink. Cushy still able to hold his own, but Jing refills that space and is able to take him down. Patman forward into the cage, deals with Xpharaoh and Spawn yet. He's only allowed to find the one. Defy is there, shutting down the Neon, and the up has to be saved. The previous round, great, but this one, an absolute disaster as Jemkin frantically tries to hold on to this operator, but he doesn't know which way to look, and Jing is arriving. He's found him, and he has denied RRQ. Absolutely everything. PRX are up to series point, as RRQ would need to run back 7 in a row.
Just may be their time again to find that third trophy. Brilliant stuff from Forsaken. Pushing that angle, gets the backup. You know, Monyet pops the ult, but it's just too little too late. PRX was already on top of him.
More.
And it's going to have to be what might be the last time out for RRQ here.
It seems so very likely. 7 in a row. They've been able to pick up the pace in the previous maps, but it feels like the full weight of the weekend. Crazy guy flying in last minute, barely being able to attend. Playing a full 5-map set, pulling off a reverse sweep not even 24 hours ago. Not having any bans to your name coming into this, it just feels like it's all stacked against them here.
I mean, you still have to just love what you've seen from RRQ here in stage 2 after a rough go of it.
Their entire run through this lower bracket
it's been
has been absolutely incredible to witness.
It's just comeback after comeback. Resilience is what the R might actually stand for in RRQ. And I mean, again, after a tough loss in Toronto, the way things went there, they're bouncing back, but PRX is still a cut above.
They are all stacked up. 5-player death ball, getting ready to storm the C site. Xpharaoh immediately backpedaling, having to give up the space. One of the 3 that has a rifle in hand. RQ quickly getting clustered up. Ready to try to pull off a daring retake, but the weaponry just isn't really there behind these players. PRX, they want to fight forward. The flash is in, but Monyet sprays down 2. The Stinger bringing out Cushy from Garage. It's Batman's head off, but Devi still has the operator, and he's able to find one.
Jing
backpedals away. Jing now in their spawn, trying to cycle his smoke, but he needs Devi to be able to hold this line. Tap the defuse, not yet held to half. The swing around for the back, and Xpharaoh has it noted. RQ. The timeout works for at least one more. They'll collect the up for their own devices, and they will go ahead and bring the gap now to 6 rounds separating.
Just like we saw in Ascent, the Stingers are going to give some hope for RRQ, keep them alive. But is it going to be enough? So many more rounds to go. Such a hill to climb, and they just line up for Monyet there. Stacked right in front of each other. Xpharaoh, great awareness. Jing still almost wins it. Gets him down to 8 HP.
There.
We go again. It's going to be a weak buy. Devi, the only one with a rifle. Operator for Jemkin. A couple big ults there as well. Just spamming that angle off the smoke pop. Seeing if anything go their way. Looks like another B hit going to be attempted.
And right into the smoke and right into the grave. Forsaken taken down. This crazy guy is more than ready for that. And we're setting ready to fly. Jing's teleport being heard. They want to get the 2 kills. 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 finding the kill, the turn back. Vi now going to be taken down. As it is just something locked away. Clears the trip, jumps back out into mid to try to see if he can find any damage whatsoever. There's no way he's finding a round win here.
Oh, absolutely not.
.180 spread here. The players peek back through. Crazy guy will put it down. Flawless fashion. RRQ. The gap now brought to 5.
Okay. Big round now for both teams.
Sekarang nih beresin harus di sini habisin deh.
Yeah, they want to talk about this a little bit. Again, there's big ults in play on both sides. That's something that needs to be considered.
One enemy.
Just great reactions from RRQ in this one. They're just right in the right places to shut down this B hit. They're coming from a bunch of different angles.
You do
Yeah,
that.
for sure. Need to get things sorted a bit for PRX. Had a bit of a tough time on some of these post-plant defenses, and this round can't even get it there. And you can't give RRQ any chances, any hope. They are a momentum team. Seems like once they get it going, just like the juggernaut, just unstoppable.
Doing their best impressions.
I think Alex might have more fans in this audience than most of the other players.
Very possible. Been around the block in esports for quite some time, but timeout call from PRX. Still have one more in the back pocket in case this gap ends up getting closed even more. 5 rounds is what's necessary for RRQ to try to take this into overtime if they want to extend this all the way to that map 5. So the game plan looks like it's Jing. Aggressive TP forward, and Crazy Guy is not ready for this at all. He's able to strike first. He slides right back out. Moniette trying to close the gap, but there's a smoke right there waiting for him. So nothing to be spotted.
So it's all just a setup for a pick early. Spike was down. This gives them the opportunity to use the dimensional drift, get the info on where the players are. Jemkin immediately responds with a TP. Wants to have that safety.
They're not swinging until they get this information. Now something forward here into the Sun Cage. Tries to get the pop there, ends up getting taken down. Expero with the shorty, drawn out, finds something, looks for a little bit more, but first pump ends up going a little bit wide. Moniette now arriving around the back, the way line. Able to fight it off. Forsaken comes up with a kill. And Jemkin has to now do it all. A 1v3 with the operator in hand. He gets the first. Can he find more? Sees, not avoided, takes him to 1, continuing to scale. A massive just flight peek from Forsaken, spots him, but Jemkin says, yes, my presence is known, but eventually he's taken down. 13-7, 3-1 in the series. PRX are once again your VCT Pacific champions. This Pacific title.
One more. Tinggal champion.
Masters Toronto champions get it done in one of the most impressive runs we have seen in Pacific. This entire stage, it has been PRX's. They grasped things and they took it the whole way through. One stumble along the way.
Undefeated.
The rest of the time, it was PRX. The Princes of Pacific have done it again. And now they set their sights on to Champions Paris, on to another international trophy.
Commiserations, of course, to RRQ. Enough cannot be said of the perseverance that this team has, the ability to fight back, to dig deep, to be always in consideration in a game. A hell of a lot was asked of them on very short notice this weekend, and they were able to more than deliver. Got themselves here to this point, to this very grand final, to have that chance to defend their trophy from stage 1. But for stage 2, it will lie in the hands of PRX once again. Their third Pacific crown, and now they have their eyes on a second international National Trophy as
Champion.
they go to Champions Paris, the #1 seed from the #1 region in the world. Time will tell if it will be brought back to South Korea once again. But for now, let's hear from our winners.
チャンピオン改めてペーパー X さあお話を聞いていきましょう
Nong.
か
Nong lah.
Ask you questions. Please line up in front. There. Thank
さあ
you.
そしてその前にパブリッシング&e スポーツ APAC 部門責任者のショーン・オー氏とバロラント e スポーツ APAC 責任者のジェイク・シンの2人がですね私たちともにチャンピオンをやるためにステージにお越しいただいております。
So right now, Sean O from the Publishing and Esports APAC, Jake Shin from Head of Valorant Esports APAC are on the stage with us to celebrate our champion. Thank you so much for your attendance.
さあそれではお話を聞いていきたいと思います。
Okay, then let us hear from every one of you for PRX, the champion.
まずは法政君選手から
Okay, first of all, let me ask you a question for a second.
さあ2025年はペーパーレックスにとって非常に厳しいスタートから始まったと思います。しかしステージ2では、連勝を重ねましてついにトロフィーを抱えることができました。今のお気持ちを聞かせてください。
So the beginning of the 2025, it was kind of rough season to start with, but you're now the champion of stage 2, lifting trophy right now. How are you feeling?
I mean, of course, I'm feeling really grateful and proud of my team and myself as well that we can take another trophy here. And yeah, I think I'm just really feeling grateful and thanks for the support, you know? Yeah.
もう今は皆さんの応援、そしてチームメイトに感謝の気持ちでいっぱいです。おっしゃる通り、ここまで来てトロフィーをあげられるっていうのはとても特別な気持ちです。ありがとうございます。
法政君選手ありがとうございます。
Thank you for second.
さあ続いてダバイ選手。
Okay,
ダバイ。
can you pass the microphone to Dabai? Thank you.
さあステージ2ではペーパーレックスがメタをリードしたと言える部分が多くありました。本日のグランドファイナルでもそうです。他のチームと違ったペーパーレックスのらしさというところはどこにありますか？
So I think PRX is actually leading meta this season, especially during stage 2. But what do you think is the difference between PRX and the other teams in Pacific region?
When it comes to mental?
Yeah, both.
Mental. What
Yeah,
the difference?
Yes.
The difference. I think the difference is probably our playstyle. I think we react based on our feelings, I would say. Like if we played certain teams, then what they like to do, we try to think on the spot. I think there's not a lot of other teams that do this. So I think that's what makes us different. Sometimes can be bad, sometimes can look like this. So yeah.
何よりも大事にしているのが自分たち一人一人のフィーリングなんですね。どういったプレーをしていきたいか、そういったところを大事にしているチームって他にはないと思うので、メタをリードしているというところもそうですけれども、自分たちが重要視しているところの違いというのが大きくあると思います。
ありがとうございます。ダバイ選手ありがとうございます。
Thank you, Dabai.
さあ続いてアレックスコーチにお聞きしていきたいと思います。メタをねリードしているというお話も、させていただきましたけども、パッチの変更とともに常に成長最前線をね走り続けるペーパーレックスだと思うんですけども、その部分でアレックスコーチが大事にしている部分というのはどういったところにありますか？
But especially, you're leading meta, but at the same time, there's a lot of patch updates, so you have to adjust into. So when you are knowing all the patch updates, how are you dealing with it, and how are you leading your team? Yeah, patch note updates. Yeah. Yeah, so many patch updates, right? On this season, especially.
This whole season.
Yeah, this season.
Yeah, I mean when the Teo meta came out, we tried our best, but it wasn't for us, so we had to find a different way. And the good news is we stuck to our guns. You know, we're very comfortable playing with to-do lists, so it was just about trying to see whether we could play around the Teo. And after that, it seems that what we're doing still works, so we're not going to change too much.
そうですね、やはりデフォの変更なんかもある中で、デュエリストの中では活躍していたというエージェントの変更というところも含めて自分たちは考えていかなきゃいけないというところがたくさんあるとは思うんですけれども、今現在に関してはみんなが心地よくプレーできているスタイルが確立できているので、そういったところにはあまり苦労なくできていたと思います。
ありがとうございます。そのままアレックスコーチにもう一つすいません。この場にはパンダコーチがいらっしゃらないんですけど、パフォーマンスコーチでもあると思います。パフォーマンスコーチのパンダコーチが入って、トロントを取り、ステージ2も取れました。その辺はどう、チームに影響があったかお聞きしてもいいですか。
I would like to ask you about Coach Panda. He joined the season, and I think he is actually guiding them mentally and physically in both ways. So, how do you evaluate, or any thoughts on his existence during this season?
How did I find it?
Yeah.
I mean, we interviewed a bunch of performance coaches, and the one that I thought was a little bit older and able to vibe with the boys is Panda. And I mean, for us, I think I can tell you what he does. We do a lot of meditation. We learn about breathing. You know, he keeps us grounded, you know, and focused. So if it's time to focus on certain things, he'll make sure that he include it in his talks, and he does a lot of one-on-one with the boys, so everybody can share like personal problems with him and stuff. And it's been a great help.
まずはじめにコーチを採用するにあたってたくさんインタビューをして、その中で少し年上でみんなをガイドしてくれるような人物というのを探していて、パンダコーチと出会いました。で彼もちろんグラウンディングさせてくれるというところもあるんですけども、もう瞑想したりとか、あとは1対1で話し合いをしてくれたりとか、問題解決に向けて全力で尽くしてくれているので、彼の力はとても大きいと思います。
アレックスコーチありがとうございます。ありがとうございます。さあ続いてパットメン選手にお話を聞いていきたいと思います。2025年はチャレンジャーズに出場しており、その中でペーパーレックスに合流して、マスターズも経験し、そして、VCT パシフィックも、経験してとここまでの道のり振り返っていかがですか。
I think your season was so busy, beginning with challengers, joining PRX, coming to Japan, winning grand final, and you now headed to Paris. So how do you wrap up your 2025 right now? Any thoughts on this season?
Throughout the season, I was very happy. I learned a lot of things from my team and my everyone, like all the staffs, with my coaches. I learned a lot of things. And this 2025 season we have a very rough start from the stage 1, but we bounced back, and I hope we continue the momentum till Paris.
そうですね、自分もたくさんのことがあったなと思います。2015年振り返るとおっしゃる通り、スタート、ステージ1から始まってここまで来て、そしてチャンピオンズにも出場することができるようになって、チームメイトやコーチからたくさんのことを学んだと思います。このいい流れをこのまま持ってパリに行きたいと思います。
ありがとうございます、パットメン選手。
Thank you, Batman.
さあそしてジン選手、 VCT パシフィックはトロフィーは獲得しました。あとはチャンピオンズだと思います。
Something terakhir anjing. Nanti nggak ditanya anjing
So
lebih
you
ngakak
already
lagi.
have a trophy for Masters Toronto and Stage 2, and you're headed to Champions. Of course, you need one more trophy. So please tell us your thoughts on coming into Champions.
I think coming to Champions, we're just gonna go into it like any other tournament. We're gonna do our best and like not expect too much, but I think we are going into this tournament really confident. So hopefully we get to play like how we did today in Toronto and make it far into the tournament.
そうですね、あまり気負わずに自分たちのプレー、いつもと同じプレーができたらいいなと思います。
something jangan ditanya dah.
たいと思いますけれども、自分たちのプレーを大事に、そして、パリでもスターズトロントの時のようなプレーができるように頑張りたいと思います。
ジン選手ありがとうございます。
Thank you, Jin.
全力で応援します。ありがとうございます。
Something nggak ditanya lucu sih ngakak sih.
さあそしてサムシング選手、日本での試合はいかがでしたか。
So how did it feel like to play in Japan? How did you like being on a stage in Japan?
Feels great because last time I missed Tokyo when we qualified through the stage in 2023. Then I was quite, I would say, depressed because I came from the Tokyo. Like what I mean is I started this career in Japan, and then I missed international tournament in Tokyo. It was quite sad, but nowadays we are in stage and it feels great. Yeah.
残念ながら2023年のマスターズ東京は予選通過したにもかかわらず自分が来られないというとて
Keren
も
nggak
残念な
tanya
経験をしました。あの時は本当に落胆したんです。なので今回こうやって来られて東京でプレーして皆さんの前で姿を見せることができてとても嬉しかったです。
ありがとうございます、スミ選手。ありがとうございます。
Thank you, Smith.
さあそのまま最後にホウセイ君選手に世界中のペーパーレックスファンに向けてメッセージをいただければと思います。
Finally, I would like you, Forsaken, to wrap up this interview. Please give Japanese fans and all the Valorant fans a message.
For all of the Japanese fans, for everyone who coming here, thank you so much for coming. Thank you for watching us. I hope you guys enjoy the match.
日本の皆様ありがとうございます。みんなが喜んだ試合ができたから嬉しいです。
I just want to say thank you, and I think I'm pretty sure the boys here still hungry to win. Hopefully this year we take all the trophies, and in Paris as well, you know. So yeah, thank you so much. Thank you so much.
みんなここにいる選手みんながハングリーでトロフィーを取りに行こうと思っていますので3つ目のトロフィーを掲げられるようにパリでも応援お願いします。
ありがとうございます。改めて VCT パシフィックのチャンピオンに輝いたペーパーレックスに大きな拍手を。発表です。
Pipinya siapa nih?
MVP は本大会で最も輝かしい活躍を見せた選手に贈られる栄誉ある称号です。
Cover second lagi? Gila sih, cover second lagi sih.
さあということで MVP を手にするのはどの選手なのでしょうか。それでは発表いたします。 MVP は
Something MVP.
さあパルサー最高マーケティング責任
うわ
者チャンスにより MVP アワードが授与されます。
うわ
Stuart Chan, the Chief Marketing Officer of the Pulsar, will present the prize for MVP player.
さあそれではスミ選手にお話を伺っていきましょう。
And now let's talk with our MVP something.
Thank you so much.
さあまずは MVP を受賞した今のお気持ちを聞かせてください。
So you received the MVP award. How are you feeling? How are you feeling right now?
Feeling great because last time back in the days 2 years ago I was MVP in Pacific and it feels great to back into the forum where I'm playing well and then my team also playing well.
自分もプレーできていいプレーができて、過去にもここで MVP 勝ったことがあるんですけれどもまたこうやって勝つことができてみんなもいいプレーができて本当に嬉しいです。
ありがとうございます。さあそして MVP という称号は、周りの仲間スタッフの支えがあって獲得できたものだと思います。ぜひその仲間たちにメッセージをいただいてもいいですか。
I think MVP is not just for yourself, but I think everybody's support has been awarded as well. So please give your teammate a message.
To my teammates, thank you everyone for trusting in myself. Thank you everyone for putting a lot of work, especially nowadays when we've been practicing 10 hours a day. Outside of the game also we've been do something, to improve ourselves. And yeah, thank you everyone who is involved in PRX.
ペーパーレックスのチームのみんな自分を信じてくれてそして自分のプレーを見てくれてそしてたくさんの時間を過ごしてくれたことを感謝しています。もうゲーム以外でもたくさんの時間を一緒に過ごしているので彼らなくては自分はいないと思います。本当にありがとう。
はい、ということで改めて MVP を獲得したペーパーレックスからスミ選手のご指摘ました大きな拍手を今一度お送りください。
Thank you so much and congratulations.
ありがとう。
さあ改めてここからはペーパーレックス RRQ T1 DRX 彼らはこの後世界最高峰の舞台チャンピオンズパリへと
PRX
駒を進めます。
Jadi masuk.
どうか最後まで彼らの旅路を応援し続けていただければと思います。そしてペーパーレックスに今夜一改めて大きな拍手をいただければと思います。会場全員でお願いいたします。改めて VCT パシフィックステージ2チャンピオンペーパーレックス。
Lumayan lah, udah lah segini mah oke lah, bagus. Mana rese aja, kenapa finalnya harus ke Jepang gitu? Mau dipindahin ke Jepang nih dari Korea Selatan. Ini bagus juga ya kalau ke Jepang.
No white flags for the bag, I took a pledge of allegiance. Prayed up, stayed tough, knowing one day I'ma reach it. I finally can see the light. And now they believe it. I done climbed up too high for me to just calm down. I done lost touch a few times, my mind in the zone now. I finally can see the light. And now they believe it. Yeah, I'm an achiever, I'm a believer. Running this speed off, get these dreams off, then I wind up a diva. Finna read stars, hit this beat gone, till I'm line up your leader. Whole life on takeoff while I barely can see ya. Party like it when I was down, I was all down and beat up. Tell them take a look at me now, shutting down Galleria. Never thought of losing my crown, but I came back now to re-up. 24/7, no day.
Come on, come on!
GG.
Getting clean, flawless inside paper Rex. Six around there, deep in the corner, push forward, Adam teleport, Jing in behind one, looks for the second to drop down, the spike on the floor. Let's just go ahead and make it a board game. The T's have dotted their eyes, but still, he's fighting back. He is still standing, still dominating. Arguing towards the targets around that corner, but Forsaken, he wants them all. He's able to find two. Jing gets involved because she gets all down the side. 2 pound for him. The heel ticking. He goes up and over the top. 16 HP versus 18. And it's Jing with a Red Bull clutch. He can put up some necessary numbers, and he does. What a shot!
Yellow crazy guy itu ikut tambahan. Banget.
To Jason's demise. Immense amount of damage from Thorns go on. Side of the back though, still to be able to find a kill for his troubles. Is Jing, however, looks for an ace, but one set of bullets. Might not be able to get that one done, but it's still going to be the pistol going the way of Paper Rex.
Something.
She trying to push his way forward, trying to find timing, only finds a bullet. Forsaken. Oh, they just
Grounded? Hah? Sekarang? Wow. 5 menit lah ya. Delay dulu gua. Lima menit. Satu lagi gua. Ini Genshin beres. Gelo, PRX mantep banget anjing. Bisa menang champion sih kalau kata gue ini. Gue belum download pick yang baru lagi. Harus download ya. Itu berapa giga sih? Apa aja kan? Lupa anjing kemarin ketiduran langsung. Hari ini juga main yang final Europe GX versus G2 ya. GX versus G2. Bukan. GX versus TL. G2 versus siapa ya? NRG ya. NRG itu juga seru sih. Oli. Dua atau XP ya? Biar cepet. Ini cuma dikasih 8. 8 lagi, pelit banget anjing. Nah gitu dong, 10.
急がなくてもいいのよ。
俺の実力を見せてやる。
静まれ。やっちゃん、てっちゃん。と、さ、かかれ。
お前は立派な相手だ。
冷凍の時間よ。掃除対策。せやせ
Bum bum burum. Kurang satu. Biadab.
星と無事今日の
Yuk. Udah beres nih gua.
Kono dote同点について
Oh no. Dari terus Can I have that with a faster represent, please? Mana nggak akan ikut ke not tray kayaknya. Ya, seru apa sih ini?
前期の財務諸表の確認がまだできてないんだ。はあ、頭が痛い。サプライズな味わいよ。悪くないわ。悪くないわ。
悪くないわ。おりな様。
目も舌も満足させてあげる。食前に甘いものを。絶縁障壁。
Nih, banyak burung meninggal. Yuk, mana nih? Udah ready? Good eye shave. The Mesa update. Tereng 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 tereng.
一曲やってみるか。
もう少し我慢。弱い者いじめだ。お前は正直者というよりただのバカ者だ。
でも
弱い者いじめだ。もう少し我慢。
忘れられへん体験になるよ。
お前は正直者というよりただのバカ者だ。
冒険者一曲やってみるか。
せよっ。
Rounded. Ding dong ding.
My name's Peter. My friends call me Pete.
Where are we? What are we gonna do? We gonna do today?
Farming time. It's farming time.
Ngapain kita hari ini
Let's see
ngepet?
what's around here.
Beri dulu sana tuh habis.
Hah?
Ya lu kan pemanah kita.
Iya juga, gue yang harus sana.
Gue juga ada sih. Mau ngambil apa sih? Gue bisa bantuin. Ada leather.
Berinya habis.
Tidur dulu gak sih? Gelap aja.
Ini mana pagi? Oh enggak deh, jam 8 ya?
8 malam.
Keren pagi aja.
Gue makan dulu lagi. Tolol aja. Nanti lapar lagi ya.
Jangan dicambukin ya, jangan dicambuk. Kita mau tidur.
Enggak, ini lagi demo ya, minta kasur.
Kita udah
asin
anjing.
Gue kira sih lagi demo minta kasur proper anjing.
They were snatched in. As requested, they're strapped and synced with scabbies for whatever they might run into down there. You do realize the director will have our heads if he finds out we're removing company property?
Can you sleep at night with what this company is doing? We need to do something.
Is Dr. Tully even alive? The field team reported him missing months ago.
Anjing terus jadi gila.
Ada orang baik kayak gini, bro.
Wendell, wherever he is,
pasti bukan di
Dari
Indo.
bombardir sekali.
Pasti bukan di Indi.
I'll make the delivery to his yard.
Bombardir sejalan kok sama si itu.
Iya, di Hedge ada juga bombardir.
Kalian yang 2 biji itu.
Bikin sword.
Bisa ya? Lu ngobrol, dibuka, tutup lagi anjing, udah beres ngobrol.
Itu kan ingatan.
Lu bikin black and sword ya?
Black and sword.
Ya.
Itu kan banyak kemarin.
Ya.
Kemarin banyak hanya.
Basting ya?
Nggak tahu dia gambarnya beda sendiri. Beda sama hammer gambarnya.
Lo mau bikin elemen nggak sih, Vin? Elemen banyak loh.
Atau gue beli bikin satu dah.
Belum bisa elemen.
Bisa ya?
Lo kalau mau elemen lo masih upgrade sampai mentok, senjatanya lo mau sampai akhir itu.
Kayaknya kita masih pakai mosquito nggak sih?
Elemen imbue sampai akhir tuh itu harus di level 9.
Oh.
Baru bisa ditaruh elemen.
Iya, lupa lagi gua. Aku mau craft apa ya?
Mahal tuh.
Fiber.
Just like a fruit pounder.
Oh, gue punya candy cornflake ya, ini dapat dari mana gua?
Gue ada 2, gue udah buat ternyata ya. Red and Club itu mah ada mau.
Wah, parah.
Dari 1 anjir itu.
Kasih gua.
Gue dapet yang lebih bagus.
Ada 2.
2 Red and Club.
Oh 2 ya?
Gua kasih gua aja sini. Gua belum punya.
Tinggal segini itu ya?
Ya lah bang, relax.
Gua udah nih, Vin. Gua banyak senjata soalnya.
Asal lu lihat streamer Nero, lihat hotbarnya lo anjing.
Apa? Senjata semua.
Iya, senjata semua tuh.
Kan bisa di scroll bang.
Dia mau demo.
Yang di scroll itu buffan yang lain.
Iya.
Mau bikin crossbow dong, boleh nggak?
Bikin aja, nggak ada yang mau pakai. Nah itu cocok tuh lu jadi pemanah aja lah.
Udah kemarin dulu.
Iya. Nah tapi peluru lu nanti lu kasih rasa. Jadi sakit.
Jangan yang rasa lah, yang biasa aja.
Sakit. Peluru rasa lebih bagus.
Tetap melee gue. Kita ujung-ujungnya mah.
Nggak, tapi kan nanti kan ada yang tower defense yang buat dapetin pedang.
Oh, ya nanti aja lah itu.
Pedang Vol tanah itu butuh ada yang rangget.
Senjatanya sama kan sama Aro kan? Ini ada yang mau nggak bow?
Gue udah pegang.
Ini shack bow nih. Apa yang mau?
Skip.
Buat siapa tahu tadi buat buru lalat aja.
Ah, insect bow?
Ya, insect bow.
Yang TR2
dong. Versi bagusan ya?
Iya. Tuh, storage chest nih. Di sini nih, di storage chest. Lu masih sprik?
Iya. Kan nggak pernah gue pakai berantem, coba nembak beda.
Iya, makanya anjing nggak pernah. Cuman buat hancurin. Anjing sangan bondnya butuh 2. Nantilah repairnya nunggu sampai rusak deh. Males ke bawahnya lagi.
Gue masih punya hammer.
Makanan.
Habis gitu makanan?
Makanan habis.
Gue nyari apa ya tadi, gue jadi lupa cok. Oh arrow ya. Arrownya gue bikin lagi dah sedikit lah. 5 lagi gue. Nat doang, yuk. Kami pergi dulu, Pin. Nggak mau minum dulu kalian? Minuman gratis nih.
Udah.
MBG minuman gratis.
Mau masak daging dulu satu.
Apa lu baba?
Nero.
Pak Bi.
Babi.
Gampang banget ya.
Emang beter pancing. Kita review dulu, gue butuh makan anjay.
Itu ada
Jalan aja.
sambil jalan ya sih.
Ya dimasak dulu bro, pancing.
Enggak, lu makan kayak minuman yang dari soda atau jamur itu juga bisa kan?
Yuk, bombardier.
Haze itu di mana ya guys?
Mau ke bombardir dulu aja, ada 2 tuh.
Ya.
Yang di ujung nggak tuh?
Itu baru ke hash baru.
Ini nih, yang lapar nih. Juicy drop nih.
Lu keras banget, udah lu tes tembak belum? Motornya sama.
Bisa. Nih Bet, lu lapar kan? Nih.
Itu beda lagi.
Enggak, gue udah makan.
Yang lapar siapa nih? Gue injek dulu sini makanan.
Ini naik tangga loncat-loncat, pantes lapar mulu anjing, woi.
Ambil yang
Naik
skill
tangga
item.
lurus anjing.
Pot bang, bubut.
Mana sih kok ada sih?
Gitu ya.
Best dong dimasak. Sekaya biar batang.
Ambil mutation itu skill item.
Oh,
Nggak ada
buat
sih.
ini. Itu lasitnya aja ngaruh. Yang lasit itu berarti yang punya aja.
Enggak lasit cuk. Bisa di tengah-tengah juga.
Ya?
Bisa di tengah-tengah
Gebuk-gebuk aja, ntar
gebuk.
kenapa?
Oh iya. Gebuk langsung dapet.
Itu gue punya nggak ya?
Fotasel itu kan ya? Masa ya?
Punya lah.
Bukan.
Apa sih?
Rascal Rogue.
Oh iya, Rascal Rogue.
Rascal Rogue. Oh iya. Anjing level 1 doang.
Anjing goblok kaget.
Buana tuh?
Iya, bro. Nih yang lapar nih.
Sabar.
Udah gua injek dulu langsung pakai pantat.
Tombol ganti mutation apa sih? OT anjing.
T. Nih kok gua mandi dulu nih, lu minum.
Aku mau.
Air bath itu.
Makan.
Apa lu ambil apa?
Belum salah pencet. Kemana pedang gue?
Pencet R aja.
Jangan.
Masih pencet R aja tolol.
Mana makanannya?
Tadi minuman.
Oh, minuman itu nambah makanan.
Ya, itu lebih gede makanan.
Weaver tuh. Mau lawan pakai shuffle sini Weaver.
Wow.
Disekop ya.
Long range.
Aku langsung pindah.
Gede damage-nya.
Tiba-tiba terbang.
Gede juga ini crossbow fit. Gila.
Itu pelurunya belum pakai elemen, Cok.
Iya, kalau pakai elemen lumayan. Peluru gua ada yang dikorupsi nih, anjing ada yang ngambil nih. Crossbow dari dulu ya sakit sih emang crossbow.
Stamina Blade Master.
Bang, lagi tidur. Nyokok.
Mau dikagetin?
Chop.
Bilang 3
X.
Sabar. Ini ngecas dulu ayo sini. Mana? Kalian nggak mau ngecas sini. X. Ayo.
3, 2,
nggak kena ngentot.
Empatnya lah.
Satu hit lagi.
Aset.
Sakit banget rasanya.
Sizzlingnya ya. Anjing, nggak bisa deketin loh.
Enak karat gue.
Enak banget itu pakai crossbow, gila banget. Damage-nya lumayan juga ya. Mosquito tuh.
Enak kan, pusing. Ada 2 nih.
Iya.
Tiga. Apa ini belum mati?
Jing, PRX Master nih bos.
Ada lagi.
Mampus.
4 ya.
Iya.
Lagi? Ini belum mati anjing. Kira baru.
Lanjut.
PRX Master gue ya belum gue nyalain tadi.
Gnats on a collision course with us.
Kok preset utama gua nggak ada Perimaster? Goblok.
Gara-gara kemarin lawan
Oh, gara-gara
asistan.
annihilator anjir.
Gara-gara asistan yang kemarin kan.
Gara-gara ini revive speed.
Yang mati 3 kali aja sampai telanjang gitu.
Master.
Tadi
Gak dapat gue mutationnya yang buat shocking.
Emang ada?
Shocking resist.
Oh, nggak akan kena juga lah. Nanti berikutnya emang ada lagi.
Kenapa tuh kok bisa kebanyakan custom ya?
Iya anjir.
Apalagi tuh?
Ya lo dikapakin anjing sama si Koedo.
Oh, larva.
Betul. Udah, anjing.
Gila, sakit banget itu. Nah, PRX sih.
Ini Weevil mati apa? Oh, hidup anjing.
Kita mau udah hatch dulu.
Nah, kan kata lu mau berry.
Oh, ya.
Kalian ambil molar yang di atas dah, cari tahu dah. Pun ke daerah sini.
Masih ada. Waktu itu kan
udah
udah.
kan? Udah di atas kapal itu kemarin.
Bukan di atas kapal, di atas spawn.
Oh.
Di atas spawn loh.
Oh, di atas lentera itu.
Cari
ya.
jalan juga sekalian mumpun ke sini gitu, siapa tahu ketemu.
Itu yang ada tadi itu ya?
Iya.
Nggak bisa ngetek ya? Apa sih?
Pin, gimana caranya Pin? Itu Pin.
Tuh. Molar yang mana?
Tuh.
Di sini ada.
Ada tanda gua tuh.
Di atas itu.
Iya, anjing gimana caranya ya? Ada lewatnya.
Mesti dari ranting ini.
Oh, belakang lo kok. Mantap nggak tuh? Berry.
Sakit banget anjing.
Ini dipanahin dulu kalau mau.
Oh, lagi udah mana?
Ini di atas.
Atas benar. Ini yang tanah bajingan tuh. Itu dari rantingnya bajingan juga bisa sebenarnya, kan cari naiknya gimana tuh.
Ini ada 2. Gua tahu mana.
Gua pernah deket kok ke situ.
On?
Pernah sampai deket ke ininya, ke tempat ini.
Aduh nggak bawa dandelion. Fuck.
Iya makanya, cuman gua nggak bawa dandelion.
Ada gua 11.
PR.
Stop tuh dandelion-nya. Shit.
Jatuh ke daun atau jatuh ke bawah tuh?
Jatuh ke air. Gimana dicop?
Tenggelam dulu, bisa nggak?
Itu provider, Vin.
Iya.
Ini nggak sadar gua.
Banget tuh nyet. Untuk ke air ya?
Ini
bisa
di,
sih.
Di gua nih.
Dagger.
Oh, bisa.
Di gua banyak nih.
Copotin aja dulu.
Anjing kenapa sih setiap kali kita kesini tuh udah kayak mau malam anjing.
Cepet emang malamnya.
Jam 3 ya, Cok.
Iya kan?
Iya, kalau dalam air disuruh pakai dagger ya.
Now you speak in my language.
Ada lagi nggak? Saya gua panah. Di atas pohon situ.
Having a little peek.
Putting on some more armor.
Salah lagi.
Cara ranting yang keranting lu yang lu tandain itu gimana ya, Bet?
Ya itu ya, belum tahu.
Cari jalannya ya.
Gua coba naik. Dan lu minta setengah.
Kita coba dong.
Lo 2 ya?
2 cukup.
3 deh. Bet.
Gua coba pakai jalan yang di lab gitu ya.
Boleh. Ya cari aja, nyebar. Cari yang paling dekat. Tuh ada ininya.
Nggak ada hammer ya tapi gue.
Gua ada.
Gue takut ketemu wolf spider, mati anjing kalau wolf spider mah.
Gak ada wolf sini, wolf weaver.
Gak ada. Sini wolf weaver tuh. Wolf tidak ada di X. Kasian juga bang, ini kan laboratorium pertama anjing. Ada wolf spider gimana anjing?
Siapa tahu.
Laboratorium pertama, Cok.
Apa lagi nonton berita?
Butuh seal korop buat ke situ, bro.
Itu apa?
Butuh seal korop, zipline.
Silk
Nah,
Orb.
zipline ada yang ini belum diisi.
Iya.
Silk Orb ya farming aja itu kok.
Nggak bisa, harus di crafting.
Oh,
Harus di
shit.
workbench kan? Enggak.
Iya.
Iya.
Kok bisa?
Oh, pakai
masih
itu
belum?
ya. Pakai apa namanya? Grappling ya.
Iya,
Oh, ada
grappling
grappling.
belum diisi ya.
Buat ke situ kayak grappling.
Ini tempat gue nih, Pin. Gue zipline udah gue connect situ ke tempat bajingan lah.
Bombardier dulu di luar sini.
Banyak banget kayak
Orb Weaver kayak nge poison juga ya?
kecil.
Lama
persentase
poisonnya.
poisonnya kecil.
Benar, lu bisa ambil nggak di bawah tuh? Ada Beric. Gue jatuh-jatuhin dah yang Beric.
Ketemu zipline-nya kok.
Satu lagi, Ner.
Apa?
Dua. Ada zipline tapi nggak bisa buat.
Lihat gua di mana nggak?
Iya, gue lihat tapi jauh. Apa? 100 meter.
Ini udah deket nih gua main.
Serius. Gak ke situ.
Gua tinggal mundur dikit sih ini. Molarnya di atas ininya itu.
Tidak di pohonnya banget. Bot
Di mana?
lagi. Di pohonnya banget.
Di pohonnya di sini nih, sekitar sini nih.
Di tiang lampunya banget di atasnya.
Yang
banget.
ada moskitonya.
Ya,
Iya.
betul. Di situ mosquito banyak banget.
Gue loncat ke daun bisa nggak ya? Masuk sana, gue muter aja deh cari batang lain.
Lagi pakat. Jangan naik. Bisa sih harusnya kegelantungan gitu, cuman lebih kayak lebih bahaya aja.
Riskan gue harus ke daun.
Iya. Gue waktu itu kan sekali pernah ke situ, kejedot aja.
Iya, ini mesti pakai zipline. Baru bisa ngambil.
Ngambil apa?
Tuh kan?
Ini dandelion siapa lagi di sini satu?
Yuk, gue lagi aksi berbahaya ini anjing.
Ini apa gue jatuh dulu aja, gue ambil silk korop ya.
Bila apa?
Ambil silk.
Boleh, kalau lu kejauh soalnya lu lumayan loh. Kalau lu nggak males.
Dia nggak gitu lah. Lebih jauh ke Haze yang gua waktu itu ambil bom anjing.
Oh ya gitu ya.
Duh, gua loncat ke ranting ini bisa nggak ya anjing? Ragu lagi gua.
Jatuh lagi.
Mati. Kalian lu ambil dandelion aja.
Ya, mah, ketinggian, bro.
Spider detected.
Spider detected.
Parkour lebih gampang third person apa ya?
Masa sih?
Nggak tahu juga sih.
Aduh, jatuh.
Lu bukan pengguna third person.
Satu tumbang tuh, Bin. Temen lu tumbang.
Hampir anjing. Hampir nyampe gua.
Oh ya?
Iya.
Kayak
Di
dandelion
daun-daun.
tadi.
Ya dari dekat
Yuk.
zipline-nya situ.
Mati, coba udah mau bunuh diri. Nggak apa-apa ya.
Mau mati nggak bisa bunuh diri.
Give up aja.
Sekarat anjing nggak mati, Cok.
Bunuh aku, please.
Give up aja, Cok, kalau mau mati.
Buat ini lah, buat keringin dulu.
Mati pun sulit ini.
Hang.
Now let's review the progress of the last few months.
Ada yang belum keambil itu.
Anjing belum keambil.
The spacer.
Susah anjing ini soalnya tempatnya. Ada tower defense di sini kalau mau lawan Mafit kalian.
Oh, mau lari itu ya?
Iya, Mas kan?
Gua udah nyampe deh.
Udah? Nice anjing.
Gua tinggal gliding aja.
Ada apa lagi nggak Vin di situ? Kalian lu mumpun di situ? Coba cari-cari dulu.
Berarti udah nggak perlu silver rope atau gimana?
Gak usah. Udah nyampe tuh.
Coba udah jalan dulu.
She may have a point about the hair, though. Perhaps it's time to take out the and try it on myself. I'm sure it's in a bin or box around here somewhere.
Iya, bendera juga naikin tuh.
Science is surprisingly awesome.
Yalah, lupa ditahan shift ya, tolong.
Jadi
mati.
Jadi nggak nyampe.
Choke it down, Pete.
Udah nggak perlu juga.
Udah dapat juga tuh.
Udah, berry.
Udah gue berry udah ketemu berapa ya? 27.
Ya udah cukup lah ya.
Nggak sampai ngumpul di sini, habisin aja yang ada.
Salahnya nggak kelihatan Pin anjing. Gelap anjir.
Cari bombardir sini.
Nah, lo.
Sini ada bos. Ada saya tuh.
27 tuh cuma di gua loh, di kalian juga kan pasti ada kan? 212 mah.
Ada.
Saya nggak ada, saya habis manjat.
Nah, kerja ya kamu. Ada yang ngambil mega polarnya dulu.
Ya. Gua dari tadi parkour, Bang.
8 jam lu parkour.
Menaiki daun saya.
Taking a look around.
Emang ada malam-malam?
Ini depan gua.
Yuk, guys.
Ada lagi tidur aja paling.
Serang siapa lo?
Tuh.
Main fuzz.
Kok gua ngancurin berry dapetnya brittle marble shard, Bang?
Enggak.
Woi, anjing. Oh,
Ada satu lagi.
jadi ada di
Oh, 2 lagi.
di dalam lautnya ada brittle marble shard. The fuck? Aneh banget.
Yang dua-duanya di agro mau.
Bahan gua udah manjat.
Wah, larva ikut ikutan lu. Ler.
Tuh anjing.
Aduh, kestan aja.
Sakit.
Mati dong.
Anjing, Wolf Rider, Cuk. Pak.
Wolf.
Wolf Rider.
Bukan wolf.
Ini belakang.
Iya wolf anjing.
Tuh gue bilang. Mati gue bet.
Wahoo.
Ada wolf.
Tuh larva lagi. Au, larva goblok. Entat aing, Cuk.
Terus kalau ngerjain yang itu tower defense itu. Ini tuh gampang kan?
Harusnya sih gampang gitu.
Wih, dibunuh ya. Ditanya sama Wolfsider.
Itu dapetnya apa sih? Cuma rosa yang doang?
Barbet, gua ada larva juga nih.
Dan ini gue ngambil aja. Bekas bunuhan Wolfsider.
Mau bunuh juga nggak Wolfsidernya?
Nggak. Pasti mati, Cok.
Pun di sini.
Buang-buang armor anjing. Ngapain lu nyari Wolfsider di bawah pohon kita ada anjir.
Oh iya ya, buang-buang armor bener juga lu anjing. Anjing, goblok depan aing goblok. Goblok.
Nah, balik.
Balik, udah.
Baru gue mau OTW.
Kemana lagi ya?
Dari Berry lagi.
Banyak kan itu?
Masih sih. Kan udah nggak kelihatan yang atas kok gelap.
Ini ada spear siapa dibuang di laut anjing?
Spear apa tuh? Spear biasa, spear tablet atau spear
Biasa.
tablet?
Nggak kelihatan sih.
Jadi kita kemana, Bet? Balik lagi?
Alah, ke gua loh, saudara anjing.
Jangan. Maksudnya sekarang kita ke Berry lagi aja lah ya. Waduh, udah nyampe juga tuh. Nggak kelihatan apa-apa.
Mana Berry gua ditendang anjing sama spider.
Gue dengar suaranya Wolf.
Aktifnya emang jam segini ya, udah ya. The hot dog.
Biar yang gue jatuhin dijagain sama Wolf Spider anjing.
Itu power of friendship sih.
Enggak nih, ini enggak bukan power of friendship kok, ini bunuh diri tuh.
Argo setitik aja. Enggak bawa backpack.
Lo nggak bawa?
Gak usah lah. Mati aja.
Emang ada apa dari sini orang ini?
Pas Billy Hog tadi. Mati kesetrum nggak kok?
There's a larva here.
Itu Berry terbang dari apa? Tembak di tangan yang jatuh anjing.
Ini banyak banget kok.
Ada apaan sih?
Stamina kok, awas belakang lu kok.
Anjing nggak bisa gue langsung.
Ya, hati-hati. Gila banyak banget ini.
Larva. Sarang larva.
Damage lu sakit banget kok.
3 kali hit langsung mati, Cok.
Iya. Apa sih itu?
Ada tulang anjing.
Red and Club.
Oh, Red and Claw. Tulang?
Mayat anjing.
Tulang siapa?
Tulang
Orang? Mana? Oh iya.
Gua ambil sih barang-barang.
Iya, tulang orang anjing. Mama said fight the power rep. Consumer compliance officer. Secret kayaknya ini mah, Bet.
Gila, gue lupa makan aja tadi pas kesini.
Kok ini ke kabel kok, nyetrum kok.
Apaan tuh?
Nah, heal bro. Mau heal nggak?
Iya, udah ke heal.
Wah, ini udah pada setitik darah. Spider di sini lagi. Ampun ya, maaf.
Ini ada berry dekat.
Mana? Di bawah. Pocket Wandals kabel.
Ya gue dijatuhin beberapa, cuman nggak tahu aja jatuh di mana.
Pasti di bawah lu sih. Kita jauh pesan sama lu.
Mana sih dia? Oh, di sana.
Ini juga nih.
Ya, ikutin lah pantatnya dia.
Goblok nyamuk.
Ada banyak 3 nih sini.
Ya itu yang dijatuhin si Kevin, Bang.
Wah, anjing mental jauh banget, woy. Biar di rumah kosong soalnya anjing.
Iya, tinggal 4.
Repair armor gitu itu
Ini
lender.
41 anjing.
Kamu pakai ya tadi?
Enggak cowok anjing, gue mau buat yang hammer nggak bisa jadinya.
Tadi ada 8, gue pakai 4.
Gue pakai 3.
Nah iya itulah.
Udah habis.
Terjawab kan semua?
Armor kena pedip bang, gimana bang?
Terjawab semua pertanyaan kalian kan? Cocok lagi pas.
Takutnya dari bawah.
Iya kalau lu dari bawah sih, tujuan lu.
Jatuh lebih tepatnya sih.
Udah diambilin sama kita yang di daerah situ tadi.
Kan gue habis lagi.
Ini boleh balik lah, gue udah pegang 30.
Dan lain jangan ditaruh chest dah, ambil aja.
Bawa aja di kotak kalian masing-masing, bawa 6, 10.
15 aja, bawa aja. 1 stack.
Dari kemarin gua nebangin dandelion pengen yang itu ya, jadi trinket enak banget. Permanen, Cok. Nebangnya terus.
Oh yang unlimited ya?
Yang dulu run kita barengan tuh. Mantap aja dapet. Ada molar. Di ujung banget anjing, goblok banget. Ujung map.
Udah brittle.
Brittle marble.
Brittle marble.
MU kalah lagi, Vin.
Menang.
Lawan apa?
Burnley.
Oh akhirnya menang yang itu, yang sebelumnya. Kalah.
Lengkap itu MU kemarin menggunakan semua asetnya. On goal iya.
Serius?
Gesek voucher iya.
Mau defend nggak? Ini ada tower defend nih.
Boleh.
Sabar.
Gua nih.
Ada yang dekat gua nggak? Gua jatuhin Berry lagi nih.
Joy Bakura dekat lu.
Bawa pas koedo ya?
Ya.
Mana? Bawa
Gampang
di
lah.
atas gue persis ada dari di situ katanya.
Udah, lagi mikir cara nembak lagi gimana.
Itu ulang.
Udah Mac. Ntar aja ya. Ada big.
Lawan apa itu mixer pertama Larva kan?
Larva
sama
Spideran.
Iya, laba-laba.
Oh iya.
Ini kan ada satu lagi di atas gue dengan.
Serius?
Ya.
Ini feel siapa, Cok?
Ntar gua cari di sini dulu.
This is awesome.
Di atas lu?
Ya, situ tuh.
Gimana ya? Harusnya gua lihat.
Ini di atas persis. Di bawah dia, tapi
Ya udah lu stay di situ dulu ya. Kalau nggak, gua nggak ketemu lagi, gua kesana aja.
apakah gue lempar kapak level 2 gue, kalau nyangkut sih rugi banget kayaknya.
Lu bukan ada itu Pebble Spear aja.
Iya, udah gue buang di Pebble Spear kemarin.
Bikin lagi aja.
Cari anjing.
Iya, cari barang-barang di sini buat dilempar.
Sudah mulai terang.
Trik 2 Pebble bisa sih.
Mantap. Goblok.
Apa lu?
Dan lentef gua habis anjing.
Jatuh, mati.
Cedera gua anjing. Gila. Tapi udah kagak mati loncat dari begituan ya.
Ngenanya armor.
Gua ini dua dulu.
Ini udah mulai terang nih.
Mana tadi kok?
Ini ada semua nih. Gue nyari sprek nggak ketemu sprek.
Sprek ini? Di sini ada di gua.
Di lahan tandus seperti ini.
Betul kah?
Nggak ada segala.
Ini kena prank.
28 cukup lah ya kali.
Gue megang 30.
Gue 27.
Udah 100-an sih itu.
Robert nggak tahu berapa tuh?
35 lah itu. Ya.
Banyak.
Mixer di mana kalian itu?
Di gua.
Mixer yang paling susah yang di
AC.
Isinya jihad semua, Cok. Panah gua ada di sini.
Leonan.
Ada tuh yang lempar tuh. Mau nancepin ke siapa lagi ini bang senjatanya bang?
Wah jadi ambil loh. Gue buat itu anjing.
Oh ya ini.
Nah.
Anjing gue angkat pedang gue dulu, angkat shield gue baru ini. Pensil gue masih ngukain anjing.
Makanya jangan lempar-lempar bang.
Makanan gua 0 loh.
Anjing gua denger wolf spider di sini nih kontol. Itu wolf atau orc? Oh orc deh. Oh, orc weaver mah berani aing. Aw anjing gua disegel bro.
Segel.
No water filtration tablets needed.
I mean, this is probably what bottled water is.
Ada jamur-jamur yang bisa dimakan nggak?
Weaver larva.
If I don't eat, I'm gonna fall over.
Jaga 4 sisi.
Di sini larva.
Taking a look around.
Amin aku setengah doang aku.
Lapar ya gue.
Paparan.
Dung 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 dung. Ini harus dihancurin ya, Vin?
Apanya?
Nanti pecah kan?
Beaver.
Nanti datang lagi. Tuh weaver tuh
Beaver. 2.
Depan gua nih.
Oh.
Udah spawn kayak gitu.
Gampang ya?
Yang gampang kan kita dulu aja bisa.
Dulu masih pakai tombak basic bang lawan ini bang.
Datang lagi dong.
Weaver lagi. 2 gede 2 kecil.
Kok layar gua udah gelap tuh, gua kelaparan.
Mati dong.
Kopinya tuh mati tuh. Ini food berarti ya sih. Udah mati bang, langsung mati anjing.
Nggak ada menitnya.
Alex langsung mati.
Iya.
Oh iya anjing, langsung dikirim ke rumah anjing.
Oh makanan kok, lain kali teh. Nanti kayak iyo lagi di granat.
Spawnnya udah mulai nih anjing.
Why?
Ya banget ini.
Aku jadi kopi dulu lah, matikan dulu itu.
Gebukin, Vin.
Ini mau dibenerin nggak bisa. Nih, wave deket.
Nah, gue juga banyak. Sak coy.
Wah, hancur dong itu larvanya.
Ya harus.
Repair needed. Repair with repair tuh. Berarti gagal.
To be clear,
Sorry guys, mati kelaparan.
Beban guys.
Ya gimana ya? Kelaparan.
Nah ini optimalnya emang harus dipasangin tembok.
Apa? Oh yang dibangun itu ya, yang dikelilingin itu ya.
Mereka spawnnya deket semua tadi.
Ada kan yang spike itu.
Kan maksudnya dikurung itu, dikurung waktu itu pakai bangunan kalau nggak salah.
Oh.
Dari rumput.
Tembok.
Lalu kok nggak nyampe?
Ya, cuma science doang.
Kita tinggalin.
Oh, ya.
Tinggalin jangan. Butuh amat lah ya.
Saatnya give up.
Abuse. Mana lagi kita nih? Now found me.
Part penuh.
Bikin lagi aja sih.
Kina, I can shield. Habis ladder.
Ini lagi. Pengen.
Kenapa?
I can shield.
Yang setelah reveal ya?
Dapat. Ini gue terinket. Parry heal damage resist.
Mana?
Dari tadi mayat.
Oh yang
kalau
tadi
parry heal aja.
Kartu itu ya?
Iya.
Black kan masih tier 2 betanya.
Ya apa-apa, tadi gue refill aja.
Banyak banget ini larva gue.
Bisa mau kesana lagi?
Enggak.
Coba repeat B. Oh.
Kabur.
Konsel habis.
Jadi gue udah farming berapa?
Ah, konser habis.
Nge-lag kayak ini. Kok nggak bisa sampai ambil barang?
Mana? Enggak.
Ngambil barang gua.
Watch where you stick that nose, Weevil.
Relock aja kalau pusing lah.
Chill bro. Masukin ke ini dulu kok.
Sebut lagi. Udah dapat tiket sini. Masuk logika.
Ya, berarti kita butuh bikin zipline dari sini ke sini. Oke. Zipline gue tinggiin dikit aja, Pak ya. Atau nggak usah? Oh iya, kan udah ada asisten manager kan?
Yang di bawah laut itu kan?
Kita udah punya itu dong, zipper yang nggak usah ada ketinggian. Mau tinggi mau landai bisa naik kita. Belum dibuka ya?
Assistant manager card kita dapat.
Udah kan?
Itu dapat cardnya.
Laboratori di OWAC itu belum dibuka yang ekstra.
Belum.
Yang butuh kartu.
Belum. Oke, sana.
Di
Dan
laboratori
farming.
ini ada yang masih merah nih, sebelahnya siapa nih yang lagi di ASL.
Taruh barang dulu, nanti gue sekalian farming itu juga. El sama Bang.
Zipper.
Kita tidak butuh ketinggian lagi buat
Dari leathernya udah penuh ya? Penuh lagi coy. Terlalu looting gitu, terlalu banyak loot.
Kasih looting gitu nih.
A little chewy, but not bad.
Meatloaf ya, meatloaf ya kita biasanya ya. Itu yang terakhir-terakhir tuh.
Dandeliannya ambil-ambilin dulu nih.
Better safe than sorry.
Dandelian.
Ya,
Biar nggak kesat aja.
Cuma 20 tadi ada terakhir 20.
Bisa 20 lagi. Lanjut kesat lagi.
Kita tuh bunuh asisten manajer kemarin dapat kartunya.
Ntar waktu itu kita bikin zipline-nya, cara dapet di sana ada stem nggak ya?
Ya ada sih.
Ada lah, itu stem banyak ya.
Di ujungnya ada.
Iya.
Ada Vin.
Ada stun. Kita buat di kemarin tuh di ujung situ tuh, yang dekat minuman itu tuh.
That aphid is a pet.
Oh, di pojokan lagi tuh.
Tutup mana kill?
I feel a little less squishy now.
Situ tuh.
Kita bikin di sekitar situ.
Mana?
Ini siapin barang, kita mau ke area yang lumayan lagi. Tier 3. Gua bawa
Barang.
bahan bikin ini dulu.
Siapin barang apa maksudnya?
Ya barang lu repair, healing.
First aid.
Bendek.
Silver cuma 40. Bentar, ini tarik garis dari sana ke sini sih silver apa sih?
Banyak ya?
Banyak, ntar gue bikin lagi lah ini. Spinning wheel.
Banyak kan kita? Ngambilin selalu ngambil spider deh.
Torch gua kemana? Ambil nih torch satu. Ini. Torch plus.
Torch gua kesot ya. Tadi udah buat deh.
Oh bentar lagi dapat torch yang bagus sih.
Ya?
Yang nggak bisa padam.
Loncat.
Apa di air juga?
Kalau di air enggak sih.
Padam dong berarti.
Maksudnya nggak ada durability-nya.
Jangan bodoh-bodoh banget. Ada arrow 2 deh, menurut gua ngapain sih? Sebutin aja.
Terus
Gua
ini ada yang korup.
ini pakai arrow bangsat. Pasti keambil lah.
Shit, 8 detik. Oh tidak, mati kok.
Ada yang berenang nggak?
Pangset lagi. Oh
Udah
ya.
jadi nih. Film ini gua gantung lagi.
Masih dari bawah air. Anjing, respawn gua di mana? Wah. Ya asisten, Cok. Belum respawn set. Kalian juga kayaknya belum set respawn deh.
Udah gua, sorry dah. Kan gua mati di sini kan.
Wah, mantap di mana tuh temen gua.
Mana tuh?
Oh, waktu itu kan ininya ke kit case.
Oh iya.
God damn.
Respon ke kit case lagi ya.
Anjing, gua lagi di mana? Lagi di hasil lagi nih.
Ya lo give up terus ke kit case aja.
Bang lagi dari awal ya.
Mendekat itu kit case. Gua butuh bawa bom buat hancurin itu.
Feather lagi di sini.
Jamur sama jeruknya.
Kiri aja lebih gampang kan.
Nah, teman gua lagi tarung, Cok, sama larva anjing mati.
Apa?
Tapi serius beda.
Delay.
Delay ya. Ah, yang tadi mati di situ.
Oh, nu mau provider aja lo susah banget. PRX ya? Roaming provider deh. Gak bisa mati ya gua gebukin.
Apa crow?
Bukan. Arval-arvanya gua gebukin nggak ngurang aja.
That should keep me safe. Safer.
Bisa tidur gak?
Baik.
Habis tidur langsung jalan kita.
Kata ke rumah ini. Minnya anjing respon lagi bet.
Satu tapi.
Satu.
Itu barang antik itu, responnya pasti lama.
Tapi udah enak di situ nge-spawn terus. Market cash.
Ini silkrop cuma 40 ya, anjing. Tadi 60 aku usah lihat.
No way.
Siapa belum tidur?
Nero.
Nero belum datang ya?
Coba. Pernah gede cuy. Baru ini anjing.
I'm ready to hit the
Light up the night sky, Firefly.
Dah. Kita juga anjing.
Tiny Pete's ready for some tiny rest.
Respon.
Iya. Sana aja.
Let's go, kemana kita?
Sini.
That tastes
Just close your
surprisingly not
eyes. Imagine
terrible.
it's a foot pounder.
feeling refreshed.
Rub time.
Have time.
Ntar gua gantung berry dulu. Oke.
Ini arrow. Arrow di
Yuk.
mana kita?
Lu gua udah tandain.
Oh, yang mau bikin zipline ya?
Iya. Apa
Tuh,
dia?
tuh gua nggak? Atau gua mau ke bawah ke air?
Apaan? Iya betul.
Punya ikut berarti ya? Tapi kalau nggak terlalu butuh, gua nyelam lagi. Yes. Wow.
Berarti nyebrang ke sana.
Apa?
Ke kolam sana.
Nggak, ada jalannya itu ke yang gua tandain dulu.
Oh.
Nggak langsung nyebrang. Mana bisa lu mau loncat pagar setinggi itu?
Wah, bukan ada jalan itu.
Iya jalannya itu yang gue tanda.
Mau loncat gitu.
Oh yang naik itu ya. Itu si Zilin bukan sih itu?
Iya betul.
Yang perang tuh. Ding dung ding dung ding dung ding dung ding.
Help! I'm stuck!
Oh, Isen naik.
Nyamuk.
Anjing udah dibunuh kagak dilut cok parah.
Spider cok. Gila, klop mantep lu ya. Laper nying.
Lu makan?
Kenapa nggak makan dulu tadi?
Laper IRL langsung.
Oh, real life.
IRL.
Let's see what we can find.
Ada yang lagi tidur noh.
Cek lah kok.
Lawan. Gih, anjing.
Belum
Lagi
jawab.
tidur tuh langsung. Tampol langsung.
PD sense is tingling.
Mau lawan. Todak.
Jual. Mau lawan. Jual.
Lagi tidur tuh tampol langsung bajingan.
Konfirmasinya
Lagi
bagus sekali
sleep.
ya.
Lagi sleep kena double damage.
Ini juga ada bendera tuh, Vin.
Anjing.
Di atas ini.
Bi kita butuh apa ya? Nggak ada ya?
Buat
Kalau mau armor black and butuh sih.
Bapi.
Apa ini?
Itu ada kode bukan sih? Bukan ya?
Ini buat SKB doang.
apa? Nah, Bi. Ini nggak pernah beres ini bet. Terus sama si Kevin nggak pernah diberesin.
Ya ampun.
Bombardir.
tiba-tiba tuh.
Mau lawan nggak?
Kedua lagi.
Udah agro anjir.
Ya udah agro gimana?
Lawan dong berarti.
Banget lu ya anjing. Tahu diri.
Mesti diapain sih ini? Bikin gambar apa?
Tahu justru.
Nggak tahu.
Di kiri kanan nggak sih ini?
Ya harus kiri kanan. Yang satu atas bawah. Yang sebelahnya kiri kanan.
Iya. Saya nggak tahu gambar apa.
Coba ke atas.
Ke atas.
Goblok.
Terus mana? Oh, makan makanan ini semua nih. Yang putih-putih gitu.
Goblok
Larva.
Ya udahlah, ntar aja. Tidak paham.
Itu buat cuma warna scabi doang.
Larva once you gone. Dung suaranya ya. Nyampe nih kita.
Having a little peep.
Cing ada wall spider di situ.
I saw a giant spider. What foul magic's birthed you?
Lawan.
Enggak lah.
Tampol, udah dia mau lawan tampol langsung.
Warrior Ascent.
Udah, stall lagi goblok dari situ.
Oh, naiknya dari sini. Ayo gua mikir nggak bisa. Taruh gua ambil ini dulu. Ada berita.
Ini buang-buang aja.
Apa dibuang?
Dandelion.
Kan ada ini.
Oh, ini mesti dibom.
Iya makanya.
Molar, nice.
Eksplosif.
Halang-halangin.
Nggak boleh turun.
Oh, tiba batu.
Iya.
Apa sih anjing jatuh dulu ya?
Roses.
Kelewat.
Salah. Aku juga.
You never told me science could be this exciting.
Itu roly-poly.
Ya.
Butuh tuh. Oh, ini
Gampang ini.
Busting.
Sabar, tujuan kita bukan berantem dulu.
Gelut lah, bro.
malah. War of Friendship kok. Oh iya, maaf.
Nge-heal.
Apa tuh meledak? Merah
basah. Heal basah.
Keren ada yang mens anjing.
Ya, yang mens.
Nih, cepet amat.
Anjing.
Oh, anjing.
Kena itu. Kok kita roly-poly baru dapet ininya? Udah pernah.
Thanks for saving me.
Beda, roly-polynya ini lebih kuat kayaknya.
Daily kali.
Iya, kemarin yang weak tulisannya.
Oh gitu.
Hydration is the key to performance.
Nah, lo mulai cari stamina di sini. Oh, ini banyak anjing. Gue butuh 8, berarti 2 orang harus bawa stem.
These artificial speakers in the hospital.
You sound like my mom.
Your mom sounds like a wise lady.
Aduh, polen, awas. Nge-slow ya?
Iya, nge-slow.
Ini bawa stem sini 2 orang. Gue butuh 8.
Yang biasa, yang dari itu ya, Dandelion.
Iya.
Jatuh.
Tadi gue liat Dandelion di sini.
Ada tuh.
Anjing. Hah? Apa nih?
Harfa.
Dia berharfa. Ini keras banget.
Oh, sini poison mungkin.
Darah atau apa darahnya? Banyak banget ya.
Wewe.
With power of friendship. Ada lagi tuh, satu lagi.
Afgang, Vin.
Woi, satu lagi, woi.
Anjing, timing banget.
Aminah ya.
Sizzling.
Sizzling ya, jadi panah.
Nyerangnya sizzling.
Itu berapa?
5.
Butuh 8.
Ntar gue cari lagi deh.
Satu gue nih.
Ke atas.
Ntar gue pastiin ulang ini bener 8 kan? 6 nih, 6.
Ya berarti.
Udah cukup
Satu.
Ya udah, yuk.
Satu bukan?
Bikinnya di mana?
Nih, sini kata gue.
Station, hah? Mana first station?
Pokoknya sampai dekat rumah, sampai kita bisa lihat rumah kita.
Di sini first stationnya.
Kita bisa lihat zipline.
Sini bisa.
Bisa nggak ya? Nyampe kagak tuh? Rumahnya kagak render sih kalau di gua.
Ini kita naik lagi ya,
Sekali.
bukan? Satu lagi naik ke atas batu itu.
Coba ya.
Iya sih. Kayaknya naik lagi.
Kurang.
Termite Axe tuh, wow.
Coba
yang
tes
atasnya
aja nanti
lagi.
kan bisa di salvage.
Tuh.
Ya kita butuh satu lagi jadi bisa ini nih.
Oh,
I believe, Anda.
Zipline-nya naik anjing. Anjing ada epit ya. Jalan. Kok lucu juga.
Jadi Fit langsung.
Apa?
Ini udah.
Langsung jadi.
Bentar, gua lagi ngetes nabrak nggak? Oh nggak nabrak, aman. Oke.
Better than starving.
Halo.
I think.
Kan ini kan enak.
I wonder if I could keep that aphid as a pet.
I'd rather have a spider, personally. After, her normal size again.
Kan enak lagi, Cuk. Breakthrough kalau udah kayak gitu. Itu bikin ini bawahnya kalau jatuh atau apa? Bak anjing.
Kirinya gantungin.
Arina naik ke atasnya lagi gimana ya? Masa gua bikin tangga gua? Ah, rally poli lagi nih. Sini. Nggak bisa ini lawan berdua, ini kurang damage.
On my way.
Dia weakness-nya apa sih?
Busting.
Busting, fresh,
Hammer.
salty, spicy.
Location marked.
Bentar lagi gue AFK makan dulu.
Udah break dulu aja.
Gue juga. Habis tahun ini.
Gue juga belum makan.
Sih anjing, udah timbak di bawah gue.
Oh lagi. Heal. Anjing tapi klub stamina-nya makan banyak ya.
Iya, bener banget anjing.
Pincer kakinya aja deh.
Mampus.
Gue udah pakai mutasi ini, max stamina.
Having a little peep.
Oh kalau dia lemah sama itu berarti oh iya ada senjata yang bisa kita ambil sih, senjata elemental pertama tuh. Mace.
Mace. Oh iya, waktu itu kita emang bikin mace dulu kan?
Iya, ada di
yang jatuh tuh gue lihat. Yang mau ngambil Rosayan tapi jatuh.
Sini dia. Boleh
Gua ambilin kok.
dulu ya, gua ambil minus dulu.
Tadi gue mau pakai itu nggak pencet ya. Gope ya lumayan.
Main lagi gede ya. Ini cepet kan?
Gope.
Oh tapi nggak bisa di craft, kita belum dapat itunya ya. Sini deh, sebelum off lo, gua kirim ke misi suicidal dulu.
Suicidal.
Sini ikut gua. Ada deh. Suicidal.
Balik ke rumah ini deh.
Enggak ikut gua.
Sini nih.
Andal lu.
Enggak, guanya.
Lihat kita ya di mana.
Malah ngeliat. Enggak, otai.
Masuk ke atas pen itu.
Anjing disuruh sisling anjing.
Suicidal for a reason.
Apa di sana?
Ya, jadi gini. Buat senjata elemental kan kita butuh itu ya. Butuh
Anjing B-nya banyak banget, Cok.
Butuh batangnya itu. Yang buat bikin senjata elementalnya. Nah, dia butuh bikin oven.
Ya.
Ovennya butuh, Anda lihat batu-batu menyala, nah itu bisa dipukul pakai palu.
Oke, Bang.
Sabar, palunya Koedo belum di-upgrade, Cok. Nggak bisa dia. Udah punya sendiri
dulu.
Oh.
Tetapinya nggak?
Feels like I'm being cooked. I can't take this heat.
Apinya nggak?
Nah, ini kita digebuk larva aja udah sizzling. Itu sizzlingnya tingkat dewa lagi.
Slide import larva.
Koedo punya heal basalt berapa?
Apaan?
Nah, kita deket-deket Koedo aja, kita cari satu batu.
Pokoknya
Kita
udah jalan
kita
duluan ya.
pukul langsung. Sabar, tunggu. Pilih dulu yang mana?
Lain aja.
Yang tengah sih itu paling tengah. Anjing nggak, sabar.
Ini tuh.
Dientot gua anjing.
Anjing asma.
Gila lawan ini sobat. Lu minum healing dulu. Pasang bandit satu biar regennya nyala pas lagi ini. Pegang hammer kalian. Ayo, let's go. Ke kiri kayaknya ada deh, coba cek kiri ini. Nih, kiri. Basalt tempar.
Wow.
Mana basaltnya anjing?
Dia megang hammer anjing.
Kocak.
Dapat nggak tadi?
Dapat sih 2.
Butuh 8 ngentot.
Mati semua anjing.
Kocak.
Tapi
Basaltnya mana, Cok?
yang megang basalt jangan ikut memukul harusnya.
Gue cuma dapat 2 lagi ya. 2-nya ada yang ngambil kan tadi?
Enggak,
bener-bener cuma dapat 2 kita.
cuma 2.
Dapat.
Butuh berapa sih? Butuh 4, Cok.
Ini kurang 2 lagi.
Sorry guys, nggak pasan.
Gak apa-apa. Kalau 4 orang bisa dapat 2 berarti bisa dapat lagi.
I believe!
Oh my god! Best ever!
Nah itu tapi tadi sizzlingnya parah sih anjing.
Iya anjing gila ini.
Sizzlingnya sih nggak ngotak sih.
Taruh gitu, bikin makan min.
Makan min, anjing balik kan lama, Cok.
Kalau nabrak jatuh lagi.
Iya, jangan. Semoga nggak ada bee lagi terbang aja.
Bee nggak agro kan?
Nggak, lagi terbang di obstacle kan bisa nabrak. Lagi jalan-jalan gitu tiba-tiba, wah, ketemu sting bakal di bawah. Apa? Butuh 2 lagi tadi.
Gua lagi ke sana, Yono lagi ke sini. Udah tabrakan di tengah jalan. Nah itu. Turun. Ya beda. Waktu itu gitu kan.
Itu dia absolute cinema di situ.
Tengah malam aja dia masih sizzling ya?
Ya elah batu itu kagak padam tengah malam, memang batu
sama
padam.
aja.
Emang ada armornya.
Emang arang anjing, arang mau malam mah nggak padam bangsat.
Ih, banyak genap.
Dan gobloknya.
Aku terang banget nih, buset mata gue sakit.
Tuh. Tolong poin lu Vin, awasin gua ngikutin itu anjing terus.
Ya elah.
Ayo gue pegang heal basah kalian mukul aja lah, tai.
Iya benar gitu, healer jangan ikut mukul.
Sabar, siap-siap, ancang-ancang. Mau ke kiri atau tengah? Tadi kiri udah hancur satu.
Larva.
Lagi.
Larva weakness-nya apa sih?
Stabbing.
Pedang. Dagger atau spear berarti ya? Enggak.
Spear.
Punya Koedo slashing apa stabbing tuh?
Stabbing.
Slashing kayaknya. Stabbing deh kayaknya ini kan musik kita.
Stabbing.
Sabar, pasang bandaga dulu gua. Minum smoothie max HP dulu. Oke. Tunggu. Ke tengah apa kiri?
Kiri tadi kan?
Kiri. Ayo kok.
Ada sih.
Sabar. Ada nggak, Ben? Gua nggak lihat. Ada itu satu harusnya.
Lu lihat dulu deh. Nanti tandain yang mana.
Sini coba. Oh my god, di sini udah panas anjing.
Iya. Ini bukan sih?
Harusnya itu bisa sih ya.
Woi, wall spider 2 biji anjing.
Oh my
Bodoh gua mining dulu aja.
Masih sling lagi. Mati gua.
Udah dapat.
Oh, gua serang.
Gak apa tiba-tiba 2 biji muncul.
Terus karat banget.
Ada bener. Udah bisa bikin oven.
Progres 1.
Aduh anjing.
Kalian masih lawan kah buat TWN?
Gue udah berdua.
Kedua lagi bertahan anjing.
Sabar.
Ada aja halangnya ya anjing.
Tiba-tiba Waspeder jalan tuh 2 biji tuh ya.
Iya.
Sebelahan lagi.
Betul belakang anjing.
Udahlah udah mati semua ya.
Mati. Weapon damage lagi.
Nggak ada yang lagi naik zipline kan?
Gua.
Ngejedot nih.
Enggak, gua udah balik ke arah.
Oh ya udah.
Hero lihat.
Halo. Woi anjing.
Ngentot. Sengaja banget.
Gak ada wall spider. Udah, lawan anjing.
Lari bang. Bang lari lo.
Ini lo gua lawan.
Mau lawan.
I need an antidote.
Antidote. Buat apa lo?
Tuh ada yang kecil-kecilnya lagi ganggu banget.
Oke, mati gua.
Charcoal kentin. Apaan tuh?
Charcoal.
Sejak kapan ada begitu? Gak pernah bikin aja. Ever charter butuh berapa? 1. Oh betul, juga ini masih. Termite X udah ke research.
Taruh mana ini charcoal? Taruh box aja.
Oh, ada gua.
Ada gua ada 2.
Kira cuma dapet 2. Biar aja. Siap deh. Jadi berantem sama ini.
Itu gua.
Siap deh berantem.
Lagi guys. Anjing mati sampai loncat. Wayat gua.
I can't catch my breath. Yeah, we had a good
Be
run.
careful of that spider up ahead.
Banyak kadernya.
Lagi sih deh.
Datang-datang nasib doang gua, pahlawan kesiangan gua kayak Prabowo.
Hah?
I'm dead. Kena poison.
Goodbye.
Let me help, Willow.
Let me help Willow. Oh, hilang.
Gak usah di help. Anjing ini ngerusak armor doang, Nero anjing.
Lu mati equipment damage itu kalau mati.
Iya emang.
Wah, yang mending dihidupin.
Kena sizzling aja ada equipment damage bangsat.
Oh iya? Betul gak? Ketabrak tadi Vin dia Vin lagi terbang balik.
Lu anjing goblok.
Tour di Whetstone bikin di mana anjing?
Apa?
Tour di Whetstone. Oh ini ya. Jeng butuh tour di Quartzsite ya.
Tuh, dan nelayan gue udah ke deposit lagi nih babi. 18 nih siapa nih nggak dibawa? Udah kepenuhan aja ya?
Udah 20.
Ini ngerusak armor doang ya? Lu kita ngelawannya pakai apa ya? Cuman masa pakai itu, Vin?
Apa?
Kayak samurai gitu.
Pakai pedang bang lawan dia. Aku belum punya pedang. Ya udah, mau makan dulu lah.
Tuh ini berarti. Dulu ini?
Ya, break dulu.
Jam 9, jam 9. Jam 7. Jam 7-an.
Oke, thank you guys. Minggu besok hari Senin. Weekly lagi. Andrew, see you next time minggu besok lagi.